heard and it is ignored.
Yeah.
I disagree. All Batman have plot armor. Well, come on the stream, pimpin'. All right, do we want to
Robert
get
Pattinson
into the?
doesn't.
Let's. Do we? I thought we
I
started
mean,
off
such a broad statement. All Batman have plot armor. Like, how do you agree to that statement?
Yeah, how do you agree to that?
How do you agree to that statement? It's like all Batman, every single one of them. You've read every single Batman story ever. You know that every single one of them has plot armor. Okay, cool. Sure, buddy.
I'm not happy.
All right, do we want to go to the Forbes thing first?
Happy.
Yeah, I was thinking we do that. Yeah, let's just get that over with.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well,
you
I think the Forbes
fascist.
thing might be a good opportunity, for the disagreements amongst the
You
panel.
alt-right fascist.
Amongst the panel, right?
Yeah,
you alt-right fascist.
Were you trying to get me to concede on something?
Yeah, I never actually got into it yet. I just thought, you know what? I'll wait for disagreement day for this. I'll wait for disagreement day.
All right.
I'm just waiting for my shit to be ready before we get into it. Is it working? Because it's not showing up on my end.
I got the notification that you're streaming.
Okay, then I think it might be a flaw on my end. Because if it's working for you, don't know why it's not working.
Okay,
for me.
okay. So to everyone in the chat right now, before we get into the disagreements, we get into the call-ins. We're gonna go through something. We're gonna go through the Forbes thing, and then after that, we're gonna open the call up to disagreements on if Arkham Batman has quote unquote plot armor.
Yeah.
Breathing equals plot armor.
Breathing is plot armor. That's hilarious.
We can't scale the oxygen, it's live service.
Alright, announcements at everyone. Let's all hop in. Come on the stream, pimpin'.
Oh, are we joining the watch together?
Yeah, we're only gonna use that for reference if someone's like, no, this didn't happen in the story, and we're like, yes, it did.
Okay.
Well, roll the clip.
Yeah, I already joined it, so yeah.
Yeah. Bolt knows what's up.
Okay.
I know you were talking about he knows what's up when you were late. That's crazy. This guy who's not late knows what's up, says the person that is chronically late.
Breathing is a character assassination.
It's alright. That'll just be SK's character arc.
Batman does have plot armor during the Croc fight from Arkham Asylum. Why did Croc keep making his presence known?
Whoa, wait a second. Wait, bro. Holy shit.
Oh, I was just reading that. I was just reading that.
You're getting ahead of yourself there.
Well, yeah, so I just saw that from Great Necromancer, so that's not plot armor because Killer Croc's not supposed to be like smart. When he thinks that he's got Batman's location, he'll be like, "Okay, I'm gonna go here." He's a dumb animal.
Well, one thing I also remember is someone saying that Croc should have easily killed him in the sewer thing in Arkham Asylum because like he could have popped out at any point. I was like, did you forget that he's purposely walking slowly so that Croc can't narrow down on his exact location?
Yeah.
Also,
like, that's not plot armor.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, he has to be careful, and Croc has a fucking electric shock collar.
Yeah.
That's a really good point from Batnick. He just said, what else is he supposed to do?
So, do you think it's important to clarify what plot armor is?
Yeah, let me
yeah, we can do that. And let's just go through let's just do this one at a time. We'll clarify the whole plot armor thing. Or we can all give our own definitions of what we think it is.
Yeah, because I think different people have different definitions of what plot armor is.
Yeah.
If the Justice, thank you for the $2, Neo. If the Justice League were clones, explain the lasso on the Flash. Well,
we'll get.
I don't necessarily. I don't necessarily think that. I think there's way more things that we could talk. We've already talked about with the clone theory on like the last stream, and I've also talked about it in my YouTube video. But like, the thing is, like, if people want to use that as a defense, like, oh yeah, that's why the Justice League are dumb. They're just clones. They're not the real Justice League.
Bro, that reminds me of when people would defend Far From Home and be like, the reason Shield is so incompetent is because they're the Skrulls, so it's okay.
Yeah, Fury's a Skrull, even though Fury is literally being portrayed by the leader of the Skrulls. But all right.
Killer Croc can hear intense vibrations if you run fast and will grab you quick, instant death if I recall correctly. You're right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
That's
it's
how
the
he-
same
that's how he
thing with
finds
like
you.
yeah, it's the same thing with Tiny in Arkham City. If you run on the ice breaks, you die.
Can I join you can only join if there's a disagreement. That's the only condition.
And when it's disagreement time, god damn it.
Yeah, and when it's disagreement time.
I don't
yeah.
understand people are like, well, what's the plot hole with the clone period? It's like, but he explained it in the video.
Yeah, there's
You
a
should,
lot.
Colin, you should put like a overlay on your stream that says like disagreement closed or disagreement
was-
open.
Thinking about it.
That way people don't keep asking when does disagreement start.
That's a good point. I'm gonna do that the same on my end because I have disagreement day at the top. So
Yeah.
Croc
I
could
just
have
don't want you
easily tracked
answering that
Batman down and just
question.
grab him by the leg. Necro, the game literally shows that Croc can't predict Batman's exact location. Yeah, exactly. Skids is just trolling in chat right now.
I know.
Better
I
be.
see him. Top 3 voice actors for you in gaming. Thank you for the $2, Cody. I mean, feel like Troy Baker's got to be one. He's obviously the GOAT.
For what? Oh. Okay.
Top 3 voice actors in gaming. I'd probably say Troy Baker, Nolan North. I don't know number 3. Maybe I'll go with. I don't know who my third would be, honestly.
Okie doke. Well, now that we've gotten started, why don't we start with the Forbes article?
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to
You
stream
all
it
right
on
now.
your end, or?
Yeah, I've got it ready.
Yeah.
All right,
I'll
hold on. Just put the link to the article in the Discord thingy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let me snatch that. Kill the Justice League. And to be fair, I did skim it the first time, so I might need to look at it again to be sure what it's actually saying. People say Batman has plot armor are literally just smelly haters and are mad that their favorite character doesn't do anything as cool as him. I mean,
I haven't
hey.
read this article yet.
Yeah, we'll look at it together. Because I was kind of floored when I read some stuff from it. I'm like, maybe what you want
No,
to
I
do
don't
more
wanna
research
even
on that
email it.
part.
Fucker.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. It's part of the experience is letting people find out. You know.
Why can't I add a background to this text? It's so weird.
It's a you problem.
Yeah, it is.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Yeah, that is a skill issue.
All I know from this article is that it's gonna prove once and for all that Colin is an alt-right fascist. Apparently, I'm excited to see that.
I just remember it saying I was like it like tried to bunch
We're
me
not
in with
trying to
like
spoil. We're not trying to spoil it.
yeah.
It's the experience is more entertaining if people don't know.
A compounded experience for the reader.
Exactly.
All right, let me pull it up on my end.
Yeah. What is
Ford.
taking you so long to pull up an article? What's going on?
I mean, it took me like
Calm
2
down,
seconds.
pimpin'.
All I gotta do is click a link.
All right. Okay.
I guess while we wait, I'm gonna put up the Disagreement Day theme because I think it'll be very chill to listen to.
All right, I will stream it in the Discord. You can put it up on your chat or your stream too.
Oh shit! Why do you need to stream it?
I mean, unless you want to just.
I already have it on my end.
I got it pulled up on my end.
I don't need to stream it.
Okay.
Why would I read with lag when I can just read
Okay.
myself?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll start. So, there has been a lot of debate about various aspects of Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League and what did or did not work. What?
Well,
I'm busy. I can't right now. I can't do it right now.
I want to go on mute when you have those.
Yeah, go on
quotes.
mute. I'll
Oh, it's
continue.
fine.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
What's it called? Okay, but there has been rather ugly conspiracy theory that the game did not live up to its Arkham predecessors because of some sweeping change in the writing team, including a team at Sweet Baby Inc.
All right, pause.
being
I
brought
want to
in.
pause.
All
That's not a conspiracy theory, because
objectively a fact.
they literally are part of the writing process. To be fair, they didn't say that it was like dialogue and banter, which I understand that, but that's still part. Dialogue still matters. I don't think.
Well, I
want to
get into I want to get into that. I want to get into that when the game developer was responding to me on Twitter. I want to get into that.
I get that. I just want to say that the whole thing of that being a conspiracy theory, that's not true, because that's what shows on the site. Like, we're not. They admitted it themselves. No one's denying that. Anyway, yeah.
Actually, SK also, they said that they were in charge of the audio. Does that mean also include the Argus recordings? And they also said they were.
The Argus recordings where Superman's a dumbass. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I also want to get into the next line. It says
script writing, like.
Well, hold on. So this has evolved into the idea that the game being extra woke because of that progressive team who is often consulted to make sure projects are inclusive and culturally sensitive. The harassment of the company and that team got so bad that they had to lock down their social media accounts.
I will mention the harassment stuff they've been getting. That is uncool. I've seen like some people say nasty shit. It's not cool.
Well, what I'll say is we even talked about this when we were going through the story. Like, I was like, dude, I don't say this like really ever, but like, yeah, this game's fucking woke. And then we had that whole, me, you, and Liam, we had that whole disagreement, and then we just decided, like, yeah, we're not gonna, we're not just like, we're just gonna still stay, even now, we're still gonna just step away from the whole woke term and just acknowledge, yeah, this is bad writing, this is this, like, but as you might have expected, the conspiracy theories aren't even true. False.
What's the theory? I don't understand.
Yeah, like, it's. I'll just literally just pull it up. Hold on.
Yeah,
the theory is.
What? Sorry.
I guess in the theory is that it didn't live up because of the changes in the writing team.
That's not the only thing we said.
Even though, like,
this is not a theory. It's objectively true. There's like, and the what's it called? The dev even said there was 4 people from this company on the writing team. This is objectively true. This isn't a theory.
There were changes, but they're saying that the theory is that it didn't live up because of the changes.
But that's
like,
subjective.
No, the changes aren't why.
Wait,
but the changes,
subjective.
yeah, exactly. The changes aren't why it didn't hold up. It didn't hold up because it's fucking awful.
Someone's opinion on if the writing is good or not is fucking conspiracy theory. Oh my god.
Yeah, his opinion on why the writing is bad is a conspiracy theory.
It's not a good start, y'all. It's not a good start.
Okay, so ex Rocksteady developer Del Walker waded into all this to set the record straight about all this, including stating that the story was created by the same pair of people who also did the well-received Arkham City and Night. Sweet Baby came in to consult for script dialogue. The story was pretty much complete a year before they came on. The story was created by the same 2 people who did the story for Arkham City and Arkham Knight. Now you have a source. You can be released from your lies/misinformation, and then this is the whole tweet. This is where they start talking. They try to group me in with these people. This whole thing has been very ugly, and right-leaning YouTubers and social media commentators.
No, you're going way too ahead. There's something else to write down. So, it says that it came in to consult for script dialogue. That's not what was said on the site. If you have the screenshot, it says that they actually contributed to writing it. So maybe that's a mistype or something. I don't know.
Well, I also want to bring up another thing real quick. Because I did
to follow up with that. So
hold on, because the dude said that So first of all, he's the developer. He said, first of all, the story was pretty much locked in early 2018. I was there. Secondly, where in your screenshot does it say story? I don't know how stupid you have to be to not understand that script writing, dialogue, banter, cutscenes, and audio recordings would all attribute to story. That's
Yeah.
one thing. And then you're telling me the story was locked, quote unquote, in early 2018. So you're telling me for 5 to 6 years, when Sweet Vivi came on, they didn't really do much. All they did was consult with the script. It's like they have 4 different people on the
Not what it
writing
says on
team.
their site.
Yeah,
So if
it's
you wanna
bullshit.
say it's a conspiracy theory, you don't have the screenshot. Send it real quick. If you want
Just
to
go on their website. It's literally on their website.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but like
I
it's
mean,
easier when you post a screenshot.
Well, yeah, I do have I have the website pulled up.
Well,
It's
I have
right
a
here.
question. So the story
Send it
has
in
been
chat.
locked in since 2018, and you're telling me it took them 5 years to finish consulting the script.
I don't know. I think they're saying
Well, no, that's just like if you know even the slightest thing about game development, there's no shot in hell you don't touch the story for 5 to 6 years. You don't that just doesn't happen. Things will change. Even with like Last of Us 2, for example, Neil Druckmann he said he finished writing the story before they even started developing the game. But then he brought in another writer, and they were still making changes to the story even when they were developing it, like throughout the development cycle.
So
But
I
I
want to
mean,
show this
also-
real quick.
also it's weird.
Real quick. We worked on script writing, banter, cutscenes, barks, audio logs, etc. It doesn't say consulted. It says worked on.
Yeah,
For Spider-Man
exactly. I was
2,
gonna
it
point
said
out,
consulted.
It says consultation. It says consultation for Spider-Man 2.
Exactly. It said, Kronos, I thought this was a consultation.
I thought this was a consultation. Yeah, no, it says something. Yeah, if it's a consultation, they'll say it because none of the other games.
Spider-Man 2
Yeah,
said
look,
it
see,
was a
for God of War-
consultation.
For
This
God of
doesn't
War
say
Ragnarok,
consultation.
for God of War Ragnarok, it says we worked on narrative and character consultation.
So
For
either
God of War Ragnarok.
the website is lying or the developer was lying.
The
Either
developer
way,
is lying.
whoever wrote this didn't do their research because that's literally what it says on the site.
Yeah, they clearly work.
So-
And I mean,
contributed to
like,
the
I don't want to
problem.
say the guy's lying, but what he's saying makes absolutely zero sense. You're telling
That's
me
what
about
I'm
the
saying.
story.
It's like this is why I was getting so mad when there was like the horde of people on Twitter saying, "Oh, you got debunked by a developer." I'm like, dude, he could just literally be lying, and the shit he's saying right now sounds so unbelievable. Like that's
Well,
just not.
I mean, right
don't
there, he
believe you.
just said it was a consultation, not that they worked on it, even though it literally says on the site that they worked on it.
I mean,
That's
yeah,
a
there's
huge
a-
disparity
even
right
if he
there.
was right, even if he was right that it was a consultation, it still wouldn't make any sense. So you have the story; it's been done since 2018, right? Which means the script for the story has also been close to completion in 2018. Claiming it took them 5 years to consult just the script. Are you joking?
What
Yeah,
most
I don't
Like you're
know.
lying.
what most likely happened was because, first off, they're wrong about one thing in this article. They say Arkham City writing team, like Paul Dini did not work on this game. He's the main writer for City.
That's true.
Second,
Sefton also
Oh.
Sefton Hill also worked on City. Like
Yeah,
he
I
was
know.
part of the writing team.
I mean, this is just a guessing, but like maybe what probably happened is Sefton Hill already had like the main idea of the plot of this game since 2018, but they clearly afterwards, from 2018 and onwards, they clearly made changes. Like they worked on like what exactly.
This
happened.
is what I was saying. I was like, I do not believe that Sefton Hill would blatantly like care. How do you? Okay,
Well,
so you're
let's-
telling me
let's-
the same person.
We'll pause on that, right? We'll get into that. But it is an interesting topic. So
Yeah. Do you want to keep going through it?
yeah,
Okay.
I want to first get through the article.
So this
but
whole
hold
thing.
on, Batnick makes a good point. He just said, they literally had people to make sure the dialogue was politically correct, and they had Wonder Woman be racist to King Shark. Yeah, that's what I find really funny about that.
And they had Green Lantern listed as one of the good ones. Like,
Holy shit! How fucking unself-aware are you?
Damn.
Okay, so this whole thing has been very ugly, and right-leaning YouTubers and social media commenters have taken it way too far. They've blamed Sweet Baby specifically for all manner of things, from Harley rejecting her more revealing Arkham costume in an
That's
early
not our main
scene,
point.
to even a
Was that
progressive
the point?
banner that hangs in the main base area, or they have
We
cited
don't
them
care
for the
about-
quality of the entire
Bro,
story.
Did you even
I'm
mention
losing
that?
it.
I don't think we even. I don't think we
We don't
mentioned
care
that.
about
either.
it.
Well,
Okay.
no, so I don't think they're talking about me specifically right
I
there,
get
but they
that.
just they grouped me in with that, and I'm just
No,
like,
yeah.
that was
They
not
say-
my point.
Yeah, they're saying this whole thing has been very ugly, and right-leaning YouTubers and social media commentators have taken it way too far. They've blamed and look at this. It says they've blamed. I'm burping. They've blamed, so they're grouping them all into it, saying Sweet Baby specifically for all manner of things, from Harley all this kind of stuff, right? So I don't know why he's being grouped with them, or like our criticisms are being grouped with them. We hate the right-leaning YouTubers. We think they're fucking.
We've made
idiots.
numerous.
Literally,
We've made
yeah.
numerous
Well, and this
streams
is
and
another.
videos
Well,
making
so this
fun
is
of them.
another thing. This is another thing I have a problem with. Like, even if you agree with someone's political views, or like you agree with right side, left side views, that doesn't mean you're specifically leaning one way. You know, you can just kind of be in the middle and agree with both sides on things, right? It's like that's not impossible. And then like
Called
for
being
like
a
that,
moderate.
yeah, it's like and for like the heavy like heavy like right leaning stuff, it's like we have numerous streams going at those people and calling them out for being stupid. It's like
Well, yeah, it's like SK made a video on Ryan Kennel.
I made
you
3
did a
or
stream.
4. I made 4. It's,
Yeah,
a, it's a
3.
quadrilogy.
Literally, what about that? I can't remember. You debated him on Miles Morales.
Eric
that guy.
July. I debated him on that.
Yeah.
Young
Yeah,
Ripper.
people who can be considered right-leaning YouTubers, and then Colin, you literally there's debated Lucas. On top of that, you made a stream responding to Synthetic Man's points on Spider-Man 2.
I made a whole video out of that stream.
Dude,
I just
think-
cut it.
I've made
think
fun
it's
of the right way more than I've made fun of the left.
I think it's important. I think it's important to understand when we're talking about things like video games and like pieces of media. It doesn't matter what the right or the left is saying. It's what's accurate. So if it happens to be the case that the right is more accurate than the left, then that's what's gonna happen. Like it's a matter of like what's true and what's not true. And like we can look at the stuff that Sweet Baby has been doing with the game and what has been said. And if he wants to bring evidence to the table to counter our claims, or even the claims that like Colin has made or SK, then that's fine. But just saying grouping us in with like the right and like these like channels that are kind of grifters and whatever isn't helpful, because ultimately it doesn't matter. Like if the right's right about this or the left is right about it, it's what's true.
I agree.
Well, yeah.
I do as we're going through this, I have a disagreement that I like to voice to Collins.
Yeah.
So
Oh, no.
I think I know what you're gonna say.
yeah, so it says 7 Spidey, you're a genuine fucking dumbass. The people from Sweet Baby that worked on the story for this game pretty much wrote the whole game. And other projects that were actually good, they did consult for representation in the project. So a couple things. So firstly, with the working on the story for the game, we pretty much wrote the whole game. I think that's very bad wording, because they didn't write the whole game. There's still stuff that
Yeah,
was
it
done
was
beforehand.
probably bad wording.
Yeah.
I won't disagree with that. Also,
Yeah.
mind you, I do want to point out to everyone in chat, I was very drunk when I was arguing with this developer on Twitter. Like even before, so like the 7 Spidey dude specifically on Twitter, I've disagreed with him on very many occasions, and I haven't just blatantly come out this blatant like you're a fucking idiot, you dumbass, like going that crazy on him. And this time I just genuinely did, because I was getting pissed at him and I was drunk. I want to point out how drunk I was. I literally got like alcohol poisoning. That's why we had to. That's why we had to postpone the disagreement day, because I was throwing up for like 10 hours straight.
Ooh.
So there's that. But I still stand by some of what I've said, or maybe not the entire wording of everything I've said, but like everything that I've said in the stream so far up to this point. Like, yeah, I'm still standing by most of what I've said.
So you agree?
can't do
Okay,
that.
so
You have to stand by everything that you said.
my second disagreement was gonna be the 7 Spidey, you're a genuine fucking dumbass. You obviously agree that you shouldn't have said that.
Not really.
Really? Okay.
I don't like 7 Spidey at all.
I mean, I don't like a lot of people, but I still try to, have like basic civility and,
Well, see,
when I'm
with me,
disagreeing with them because
yeah,
here's
I,
the thing,
I
right?
get that.
Here's the thing, right? If somebody vehemently disagrees with your position, right, and the whole point of an argument is to change their mind, do you think saying how dumb they are and how stupid or a loser or whatever they are, do you think that's
So,
gonna help, or is that gonna just
no,
move
I
them
don't.
to
Yeah,
continue
that's not.
disagreeing and doubling down?
That's not. Well, yeah, I get what you're saying, and I actually can agree with you. That's why, like, most people who I genuinely like, when I bring people on disagreement days or like on streams to argue with them, I will generally act different, like, from when I'm like responding to someone on Twitter, like whether it's a quote tweet or like a comment section, than I will when we're actually in a conversation. But for me personally, if I don't know you already, I generally will just give you basic respect unless I see you unless I see you say something that's just so stupid that it just pisses me off. But when it gets to a point where you annoy me so much that I just lose respect for you, like, because the way I look at it, you have to earn my respect. I'm not just gonna respect you fully off principle. I can, like I said, 1 minute ago, I'll still give you some basic respect, like I'd give a random person on the street. But if you piss me off enough, I'm not gonna respect you.
But don't you think, like, because we're all human beings and we all can say stupid things at times, even on accident, is it really warranted or, like, even worth it to let loose like that? Because, like I said, if you're trying to change somebody's viewpoint on something, that's inherently going to take some patience, even if it's a really silly viewpoint.
Yeah, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. So that's why I never agreed with the whole, if you think the story's good, you're, and you're making these defenses, you're brain dead, or you're stupid, or what. Like, I don't think that's gonna help conversation. I don't think it's productive. And I think that's also kind of goes into why I don't agree with the whole, all these people should be blacklisted and fired, whatever. And to explain that,
yeah,
well, let me explain that first.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So, my main area of disagreement with that, because I understand the blacklisting thing, that was a joke. And the firing thing, I understand that's like an actual thing that's believed. I just don't think that needs to be said in a review.
Hold on, I just want to put someone in my chat. SK trying to act like a whole saint when his whole character development was from doing the same thing that Colin. I want to point out that I was disrespectful to SK first off rip, so I don't really, and I've said this before, if I'm disrespectful to you, I don't care if you keep the same energy coming back to me. So I just want to point that out.
Yeah, I don't know. That was a little weird. Maybe they'll come on the panel and elaborate. I don't know.
I'm on the stream, Pip.
But yeah, so back to what I was saying. I just don't. There's a couple reasons I don't think the firing and blacklisting thing needs to be mentioned, even if one of it is a joke. Firstly, it's just going to cause needless moral arguments that are going to be had. And secondly, I don't think it matters whether or not should this person be fired or should they have this position, whatever. Like, I don't think that's worth talking about. I think if we want to find a solution, it really comes down to what could they have done differently, not who else could have been in that position. Because I understand, right, as a boss, if someone is in a position of, in a position where they're making executive decisions, I understand that they have to be selective in who they choose and who they don't choose, and that's inherently going to be tied to, their qualifications. But when we're not the boss, we're obviously the audience here, I think it would be just more productive to say, here's what could have been done differently, here's the decision that could have been made here, and I think more people would be willing to listen if it's presented that way.
Yeah, I agree.
You're out to get them.
I
hate them.
I agree with what you're saying, but like in the context of that video, when that one kid like just clip champed my video and is just like took what I said without
he's in chat, by the way. So
yeah,
and he said
without
he's down to join.
That's please do. But what's it called? So when I'll just lay this out. When I say that stuff again, half of that part, the whole blacklisting thing, they should never be able to get a job again or whatever. Yeah, that's a joke. I don't think you should I don't think you should lose your job as a writer forever. I think you need to take some serious looking at yourself and your work and what you just did and be like what you just said, like, yeah, I need to improve, or this is where I need to improve. But as far as like, if I was in if I was like, an executive or whatever at Rocksteady, and like these people came to me with this story, I would be like, no, get out.
I was like, just because you think someone should be fired from their current writing position doesn't mean they shouldn't ever, like, you think they shouldn't ever be hired again for anything.
Well, I'd like to
That'd be silly to
challenge.
think.
Yeah, I'd like to challenge Colin's hypothetical though, because you did say if somebody gave me that script, I would be like, no, you're out of here. I think the better approach would be, okay, let's talk about the script, because to be clear, right, even the best writers can have really bad early drafts.
Oh yeah, I agree. I know what you're about to say, and I agree. It obviously wouldn't just be like you show me the script. That would just be like the boss from The Incredibles. I'm not happy. You're out. Like I would obviously be like, okay, I want to see if you can improve this, and if you can't improve this, and you're wasting my time, and we're on a deadline. We got to get this project out. And I really hate the story that you're doing. It's going to affect us financially, and it is affecting Rocksteady financially with how poorly the game has been received and how poorly it's doing.
Arkham Knight has more players.
Yeah, like that would be it. Mind you, this is a multi-$100 million project. So if I'm in that position, like head of a company, and I'm giving you this money to make this game for me, so I can
special opportunity that most people don't get to have, and a lot of
like
people love to have.
you're blessed to be in that kind of position. So I think if you're in that kind of position, hundreds of millions of dollars on the line, if you don't turn a profit, this is gonna really hurt your company. If I'm a boss in that position, I'm firing the people, and I think and if I'm a terrible person for that, then I really don't care.
Right, and just to kind of reemphasize something, like I agree what you said. Like some early drafts can be like rough and not necessarily be indicative of like the quality of the writer. It's the writers. It's an issue if the writer keeps that rough draft and never reiterates on it or never puts any work on it. So like for example, like even if the rough draft is rough and isn't good, if they fail to turn in something better and the game gets released the way it is, then that's their fault.
Well, I mean,
Hold on, I want to point out something.
you'd have to, as a
Hold on,
writer,
wait, real quick, Cronus. Someone in my chat said, even in my live, I already knew Rocksteady had already done most of the story. Sweet Baby just consulted. I don't know why people are blaming them for something they didn't do. We literally already went over that. Like, they obviously didn't just consult. Look at what they did.
Sorry, do we need to pull up the Spider-Man 2 screenshot to cement
Well,
this?
yeah. Well, I have the
let's pull
website.
that.
I have the website pulled up. We look at
send
God of
it in
War
there so I can
Ragnarok.
put it on my end.
Yeah, I did. I sent the link.
No, the Spider-Man 2 one. I'm in the screenshot.
Well, it's more.
Oh wait, Nick sent that. Okay, Nick's.
Yeah.
since you're in
Oh, I mean,
the,
he's. Well, I was just gonna say if you want to pull up like because they have a projects
Because-
tab. That's where I
hold
sent
on,
the
hold
link.
on, give me a second.
yeah, the link works better.
So you look
Yeah.
at Spider-Man. Well, I just want to point this out. You look at Spider-Man 2. All it says is story consultation. You look at God of War Ragnarok. All it says is consultation and a focus on representation. You look at Suicide Squad, script writing, banter, cutscenes, barks, audio logs, etc., whatever etc. is. They have 4 people from this company on the writing team. They obviously are responsible for some of the writing choices.
Yeah.
Well, it's up to them to clarify. So like for example, if Colin reads that and says, okay, they obviously had involvement in the story, it's up to Sweet Baby Inc. to clarify and say, actually, that was our fault. Let's clarify. We did
It's what they wrote.
consultation, and then prove that they did consultation.
So
Yeah, let's
SH
fix our
is
website.
saying they did consult. I get that, but working on something is more than just a consultation. Let me just show something real quick. I'll show this for God of War Ragnarok.
Just a
And I'll show
reference,
this for Spider-Man 2.
just a reference, consultation is like the equivalent of like a health inspector coming into a restaurant and saying, yeah, this is up to code or this is not up to code. That's what a consultation would be, not like actively changing.
So I
like,
want to show this,
aspects.
right? Everyone, look at this right here. So this says Spider-Man 2. We worked on story consultation, right? So that's one thing. But you look at Kill the Justice League. We worked on script writing, banter, cutscenes, barks, audio logs, etc. That's not just a consultation. If it were just a consultation, they would say that like they did with Spider-Man 2 right here.
And God
Two
of War
different
Ragnarok.
things.
The reason people are making a big deal about the Suicide Squad thing is because ESG as a concept is based on consultation. So the idea that they are supposedly offering like writers to like write a story or write parts of a story or write aspects of a story is kind of concerning.
Yeah.
Well, I
Especially
mean,
when
for-
ESG is motivated by governmental sanctions over like what's
Borgie,
good and what's
yeah,
right.
Borgie also put this in the chat. It's like I still don't even want to just take these people like at their word because like Borgie says in the chat, I don't think Sweet Baby wants the heat for the backlash. As if they do get blamed for the backlash, they won't get hired again, so they'd want to disassociate themselves with it.
I mean, that's a fair thing if the developer's doing it just because they want to, avoid any more flack. That's totally understandable, but that's still not our fault.
Yeah, like I
Because that's still
don't
the
know what.
information they put out.
I mean, that's a thing. Like what Borgie says could happen. I mean, think about it. Like with Bethesda, like when people complain about that story, they blame it all on Emil Pagriello, even though there are other like people who work on the main quest or side quests in that game. But again, people don't like the story; it's illogical, and they blame it on Emil Pagriello. Same thing that's probably happening here. They're like they don't want to be blamed.
SH is saying he kept. All right, so SH, we'll let you on. We're almost done with the article, but I think we'll let you on first if that's all right. So, yeah, I'm gonna finish reading. I enjoy reading sometimes, so I'll read it myself.
I enjoy you.
Ironically, if Sweet Baby was doing the script dialogue consulting, I'd argue that's actually probably the strongest aspect of the story, as it. All right, as there is some
What do you mean,
genuinely
if?
good writing in there, and it remained that way in the wake of inclusivity consultation. I think the problems are with the larger overarching story, though that had nothing to do with them. And honestly, I think the biggest issue was just that this tale had to be crafted to suit the purposes of an ongoing live service game, which hamstrung it at baseline. But this seriously got out of hand. Harassment, death threats, and other nastiness is why Sweet Baby had to lock its accounts, and some of its employees were chased off social media. It's not the first time that their consulting work on games were targeted by outsiders, as they've previously worked on God of War and Spider-Man 2, which had their own woke complaints. But this is the worst we've seen to date, which is terrible. So I agree that the harassment is absolutely horrible, but here's the thing. If you acknowledge with God of War and Spider-Man 2, and their involvement with that, if you do one basic search on their website and you look at their projects, you will see it'll say story consultation specifically. You would have known that it's completely different. So I don't know why whoever wrote this didn't do like the most basic of research on this.
I'd also,
I'm not a journalist. I'm not a journalist. I didn't study anything like that, right? But I don't know. It just seems we seem to understand it better here. Maybe this person rushed the article. I don't know. I don't know what.
I want to really get to the. I really want to get to the next part of it where it says it's also just so deeply stupid. You can pinpoint a handful of tiny moments that perhaps have progressive messaging. Some of them are even being literal set dressing, but this is a game where you're peeing on corpses of superheroes.
Yeah.
The central story, the character arcs, there's nothing even woke. There and these people are hunting boogeymen. Not that there would be even a problem if the story was progressive in some way, but this is the way culture wars work now. In short, you can have issues with the story, but blaming and harassing one consultation firm is A, wrong at the baseline, and B, you're not even getting the facts right in the first place. That's ironic because you've literally lied multiple times in this article.
Well, I don't want to say lying.
Yeah,
I want to say it was poor
for over
research.
10
That's
years.
best faith.
He's been writing for over 10 years on Forbes.
Oof. I mean, if there's a way to reach out to this, because don't be mean. Obviously, before I say this, don't be mean. I'd love to talk to this person about the article. I would love to talk to this person. So if there's a way, I don't know. But yeah, I want to touch on where it says it's so deeply stupid. You can pinpoint a handful of tiny moments that perhaps have progressive messaging. Some of them even being literal set dressing. But this is a game where you're peeing on the corpses of superheroes. Yeah, and that's not a good thing. By the way, it reeks of like, I guess, immature writing, and what I guess a
non-self-aware, immature, terrible writing that is no substance.
And I think a really good way to make it understood, right? So when you look at Wonder Woman's death, you have the characters do a sudden 180 and suddenly care about the fact that she's dying, and they like Harley literally sees her getting blasted by Superman's heat vision, and she puts her hand out trying to reach out to Wonder Woman. And once she's dead, she like is kneeling to the ground, all sad. Everyone's sad. Everyone's trying to help out. Even Captain Boomerang, who was okay with putting a child in under Argus's control. Like, you understand, right? So they've done a complete 180 for their characters just so they can feel bad for Harley Quinn, or sorry, for Wonder Woman. Now, whether or not you want to say that's a justified character change for them, that's up for debate. But what the fact of the matter is that there was a change. But once that happens, like, they have the whole sad music for Wonder Woman, they treat it respectfully, they don't make it into a joke or anything. Once that happens, they're like, hey, we're gonna kill Batman, and they're all excited, they're all laughing about it, they're making fun of his trauma. Then Superman shows up after they kill Batman, they're like, yep, you're next, asshole. So, like, for Flash, Green Lantern, Batman, and Superman, they treat their deaths like jokes, they laugh about it. They disrespect every single one of them, even after the Wonder Woman death that was meant to be an apparent character arc for them. Like, literally, they go from growing way too quickly, I'd argue, but then they ungrow just so they can disrespect the other heroes. Even though, like, the Flash literally saved them twice, no recognition for that, whatsoever. Even though, like, I don't know. So what I'm saying
Hardly
is that
admit in the description that Batman's a great person.
Yeah, what I'm saying here is that saying, well, this is a game where you're peeing on the corpse of superheroes. It's like, yeah, and it's done in a very juvenile, immature way that is so apparently disrespectful.
And then they make a dick joke out of it when they're killing a beloved superhero. It's like,
yeah, exactly. And what the reason I bring up the Wonder Woman death is because they know how to respectfully send off a character. They know how to do it.
I also want to point out in this like their Twitter bio, it says narrative develop, like when they're listing off all the things they do, narrative development and design, script writing, consultation, and more. Like they do more than just consultation, and that's literally what it says on their website for Suicide Squad. It's like, dude.
Look at the Crew Motorfest. We worked on proofreading and additional writing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, I think that
battle shapers, same thing.
I think that pretty much covers it for this art. Oh yeah, the central story character arcs is not. So what's the character arcs? I'm gonna be honest. Like, what is the character arcs? Because
there's one. It's Wonder Woman, and then she dies right after she develops. Nobody else says any character development.
That, like, is okay about the story, her character.
Thank you for the $2, Mr. Pickett.
Yeah, I think
Wonder Woman's a racist. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think like we've gone through it, so I'm gonna get SH in here because he was very interested in pushing back. So
I'd also want to point out, like, when they bring out you can pinpoint a handful of the tiny moments that perhaps have progressive messaging. If you go through, like, that's why I have a problem with you bunching me in with, like, the whole grifting side of shit. It's like, none of the criticisms I listed in my, my video that I made had anything to do with, like, politics or this thing's woke, other than the Wonder Woman's racist joke.
They're not affiliated with us.
They're not affiliated. I mean, he also mentioned that Harley rejecting her suits. Like, Colin mentioned that. None of us ever mentioned that.
Yeah, the suit thing. The only reason I mentioned the suit thing in the stream was because, like, it's showing her, like, that she's over the Joker. That's what I read it as.
Yeah.
But yeah, SH is here. You're free to join. So he'll join the call at some point. Yeah, Great Necromancer is saying what I'm about to say. Don't be mean to SH. He's a kid. He can be sensitive, just like a lot of us are when we're younger. So, hey, how's it going, SH? How you doing?
Oh.
Hello? Yeah, we can hear you. Yax wants to join.
Wait, are we opening up? Are we opening up? Are we opening up disagreements now?
Yeah. What do you think? This is SH.
Well, I didn't know if you wanted to move on from the topic, bro.
We finished the article.
All right. Disagreements have now opened. It is disagreement day has started.
Yep. All right. So, SH, do you wanna go first? I love the profile pic that Yak says.
I'm fresh and relaxed, baby. Where's those disagreements come from? A gumball machine?
Damn, they're tiny. But yeah, welcome, SH and Yaks. As I understand, both of you have some disagreements, so I'm gonna let SH go first because we added him first. So
Yeah, go ahead.
Was the company statement you said a joke?
Which part of it?
the blacklisting.
The Sweet Baby Inc. should be shut down.
Yes.
Okay. It just seemed like you were being serious.
When I literally told you it was a joke, and then you decided to get
Yeah, but you
pedantic
kept
about
def-
it, even when
you kept
Kronos
defending it.
corrected you.
You kept defending it though.
Well, he defended
Defending
the
what
firing
part of it?
statement.
You kept backtracking on it.
No, I
You-
didn't.
Yeah, you said it was a joke, and then when you were talking,
Okay,
then you
okay.
you
So
were
so
quoting
pull
the
up
other
the no
person.
no. Pull up the tweet. Pull up the tweet, and then I want you to read it out. Read it out for us, for the class.
Calm down, calm down. Calm down.
For the class.
You need to be fresh and relaxed.
I guess let me clarify, right? Because I know he said the firing and the blacklisting thing. So I've spoken to him about it specifically, but
We just talked about it like 10 minutes ago,
Yeah.
20 minutes ago.
yeah, the blacklisting thing, that's not what he agrees with. The firing thing specifically is what he was defending.
And
not
that's how the whole
blacklisting.
argument started to begin with.
Yeah.
Like the firing thing. You tried to point out like I was contradicting myself, even though in the tweet you what I think it was a screenshot you tweeted, I literally still said I still stand by the firing thing. And then you said, "Oh no, I was trying to play it off as a joke," and you were trying to say I was still trying to stand by it. I was like, "No, I still do stand by them getting fired." And the blacklist
You did
part
say
was
it
a
was
joke.
though.
I don't think it's a joke that they should be fired. I think the other part was a joke.
Yeah, think of it this
So-
way. Let's say if I were to say Spider-Man 2 on the PS5.
Oh, I just want hold on. I also just want to point out the fact that I literally put a meme after I said the whole blacklisted thing.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like-
that is also important. He did throw a meme in there after that, so that does kind of indicate it is meant to be hyperbolic.
I was just gonna say that I don't fault anybody for missing that, to be honest. But after it's
That was-
clarified, it definitely should
yeah,
be.
that's what I'm saying.
It definitely, after it's been clarified, it definitely should have been a
Yeah.
bit dropped. People can have
Um,
their disagreements about the whole firing thing.
Yeah.
No.
But I guess we'll give SH the floor because it's, you know, we've already gave a lot of information on that. SH, what do you think?
Goodbye.
I don't know what to say.
Okay.
You know, it's okay. I actually commend you getting on. To be honest, though, to be fair,
I guess
at least
what
give him a round of applause. I guess.
Yeah. I guess what I asked is, do you understand that there's like a difference between the blackmailing and firing thing? Like, obviously, he wasn't
Blacklisting.
going. Yeah, sorry. No, why did I say blackmailing? I'm stupid.
I think that's actually worse.
No, that is.
That's worse.
That is worse. Yeah. But you understand, right? That he wasn't flip flopping on when he was joking or not, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. What's the next disagreement? Because I know there's like quite a few.
Alright, I'm back.
Because we can get into like the. Oh.
Oh, SA. I guess that was just what SH
Okay.
wanted to get
Was
over.
that the only thing? Because I wanted to get to the firing thing and get into the disagreements on that. But I think Yax
Oh.
had points for that, so we can have Yax get into that.
Well, I was just intending on just joining the stream in general, because again,
Oh.
I've never really been on the stream a whole lot, but I do have some disagreements when they'll come up, because right now I'm just getting Colin's perspective on this, because I wasn't as involved in this
Oh, okay.
a whole
yeah.
lot.
Well,
I've
so-
only been passively watching it through Twitter and SH and such. So
I guess
I do remember the Kronos thing. That one was a bit
Mhm.
funny. Sorry, Kronos. I might have been a bit of an ass. I'm sorry.
Stir just points out. All right, it's at 10 members, so you might want to kick SH so we can add another
I don't-
person in if they have a disagreement.
I don't know if we'll do it afterwards. I don't know if SH has stuff to say. I don't know why SH left, so we'll
I
find out.
think that's because he
it
doesn't
was
have
just
another
that.
disagreement.
I think it's
Yeah.
pretty clear why he left.
I think it's SK. I think you can infer that he no longer has a disagreement.
I don't know, because I saw him say other things outside of the you were joking / black about the blacklisting thing, so I don't know.
Not.
Should we?
Well, he said other things, but when he gets into a fucking call, it's crickets. I wonder why that is.
Well, anyway, yeah, I want to get into the firing statement. So I can't remember how much we touched upon it today. What I will say, from my perspective, and maybe that'll bleed into disagreements. I think it's fine to like. I don't think it's morally reprehensible to say that you don't think someone should have this position, and that you think a better story team should have it. Like, I don't think that's a horrible thing to say. That's what bosses do all the time. By that logic, we have to say every single hire-up that's hired anybody ever is a horrible person. Which
Yeah, that's what I've been getting at. It's like I don't understand. Like instead of playing morality police, how about you understand what I'm saying instead of
yeah, and
just
that's
going on a tangent on Twitter about something I've literally explained to you, but just can't comprehend it because you're a child.
I'm not gonna call anyone any names, but what I was gonna get into is another thing that I've seen people say is, oh, you just want people's livelihoods to be destroyed or whatever. We're not saying you can't get a job ever. No one said that. No one's saying
Intention.
that. Yeah, no one's saying, okay, I don't think you should have this job on the Rocksteady writing team, so I want you to never even work at a McDonald's ever. Like, no one's saying that. No one's saying that. That's so silly. Larry Banks, thank you for the 10. It says, I didn't agree with the fire writers because unless we get the whole behind the scenes, it could be the writers were forced to change stuff by executives to make the live service model. No, I get that, but I'm pretty sure Colin was saying whoever was responsible for like these major writing decisions.
Okay, yeah, I mean, if the executives force them to do that, then they should be fired. Like I don't,
Yeah,
I don't care
it just
who's.
shifts to them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see where this is going, because from my perspective and on mine, which was my disagreement, was that like with Chrono, was when I was having it, I was being needlessly very impulsive, facetious, whatever, flippant. I'd say flippant's a better word, because I wasn't accurately getting across or understanding the metaphor or analogy, the position. Because what it was supposed to say is that with a proper amount of context for knowing that the individual did a bad job, like 100%, that they wouldn't at the very least have some form of punishment, and along with it, that being potentially being fired and let off, which is like a totally normal position to have.
I also want to point out, I didn't say everyone that worked on the game should be fired, just the writers.
Because
It's
it's
like-
the assumption
So
that
I
they're
guess this was.
responsible for the right.
So
Well,
is this just
someone in
like
the- someone in my
wording, I
chat.
guess? Like
Uh,
whoever did the major writing decisions, but
Yeah.
Yeah. Katie says I have a disagreement. All right, sweet.
Oh. Interesting.
So SH, I don't know if you're still interested, so I'm just gonna remove you for now. Or actually, I'll remove Paragon because I don't know if he's gonna be here today.
He's at work. He's busy.
He's at
so
work.
just-
Okay, so yeah, it's not gonna be for a while. I'll add Katie in here, and I'll
It's
let
like,
her
I
voice
just don't think whoever was in charge of this game should be working with this particular IP. I mean, they can go over to other IPs if they want, write more stories. You know, they can have fun with that. I just don't think they should be in the position that they're currently in.
I think they should be given a chance to improve, and if they just refuse
Somewhere
to,
else.
then well, okay, yeah,
They should be
somewhere
given a
else,
chance
maybe,
to
yeah,
improve somewhere else.
I think
Yeah.
I think for
like
I think for me, I think for me, like,
Oh, we
I-
can,
I-
Oh, you
think
can
it-
remove SH.
Oh, okay, we can remove SH.
I think it might be harsh what Colin said, but like ultimately this is how like reality works. So like for example, if a game sells poorly, then like the people who made that game might not stick with the company. They'll probably get fired or they'll probably
Yeah,
get
you
moved
look at
somewhere
you
else.
look at Forspoken. That company literally got shut down because of how bad the game was. Like they screwed the whole
And-
company and it got
and,
shut
like,
down.
And
I
like,
mean,
here's
you-
another
you can-
thing.
You can say it's
with that.
harsh, but
I-
it's how like the market works.
Oh my god.
I'd also like to say another
Toxicity.
thing with that as well. That could also be like the same thing for even potentially good games, and that's more context dependent on the way the market is working and
SH.
how it was marketed to people. So
SH, you literally
Yeah.
just said you're
that's
gonna.
dependent
you
on
can-
something else.
SH, you literally just said you're okay with being removed, and then 1 minute later you make a tweet saying, Colin literally just told me if I wasn't a child I would have understood it was a joke, maybe don't keep defending the statement that...
That's not even what I said.
That's
Firstly,
That's not even what I said.
Firstly,
All right, what did SH say?
Firstly, that's I
I
don't
need to
think
make-
that's...
That's
I
what
need to
I'm
make-
saying. Like you
I don't
come in
think
the
that's
call
what
and you're quiet, and then you go to Twitter to play
SH.
morality police. Like shut up!
Like,
Holy
this-
shit!
The whole
So-
the whole sniping thing that you're doing, because like we explained it to you very clearly. You didn't have a reference. You didn't have a screenshot. Okay.
I literally called you a child because when I was explaining it to you on Twitter, you didn't understand it. And guess what? You are 14. You are a child.
Well, it's like I like to point out when he said Colin kept defending the statement yesterday, I thought it was like maybe in Colin's server because I'm not in Colin's server, so I don't know what he would have said. And I went to Colin's Twitter and was like, yeah, no, I don't see where he kept defending the blacklisting statement at all.
Yeah, he never got. All right, SH. Here's a challenge for you. Here's a challenge for you, SH. Point
I
out
don't
one
see
time.
it.
Point out one time that Colin actually defended the blacklisting part specifically. I need one time. One time. If you can't pull it up, then that's a you problem for not like. Oh, maybe I was a child. I wouldn't have understood it was a joke. That's not what's being said. What's being said is that what you're saying is there wasn't there, and if you don't have proof for it, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
Someone's not fresh and relaxed. Yeah, not the best decision.
Borgie, if you want to join, you can join.
I would know.
Borgie wants to
I would know. This is
Yeah,
not.
well,
the best
Borgie
decision
said
I
I'm
asked
kind of
for.
debating the idea of joining because the motherfuckers who argue that Arkham Batman was never good.
Oh, absolutely. Oh yeah, if anyone wants to say that, you're absolutely
Well, yeah, that's what I
wrong.
also want to point
Oh,
out.
I
If
don't-
you
yeah,
are
I don't agree
someone,
with that.
if you are someone who thinks because of my Suicide Squad video, it's like, oh, everybody has plot armor, and Arkham Batman has so much plot armor. If you are one of those people, join the call and please argue your points.
Yeah. Like I guys, I don't know. Fuck. I'm getting.
Someone said
twisted
SH
in words.
privated his Twitter.
Bro, you can't talk that mad shit and then go private, dude. You can't do that. If you want, bro,
Yes.
if you
Yeah.
want to talk mad shit, then come on the panel and say it with your full chest. If you can't do that, if you don't have the backing to support your claims, then
You're
damn,
not feeling fresh and relaxed enough to come on.
I don't know.
This is the thing I always-
Let's calm it
that
down.
we want proof.
Calm it
That we
down.
want proof for what you're saying because we literally just disproved what you're claiming, and then you go on and make the claim again. So listen, your ego is going to be knocked down a little bit. All right, it's going to be knocked down a little bit, but just because you get fucking 400 likes or something on Twitter, that doesn't mean what you're saying about him is true.
I would personally get too anxious to be on this panel. It's all good. Just feel fresh and relaxed. You can come on the panel, Pimpin'.
Dude, John Stewart has a whole like organization dedicated to making people fresh and relaxed.
Fresh and relaxed.
Oh my gosh.
Join the Green Lantern Corps. We're fresh and relaxed.
No, but like
Or
yeah,
fresh-
back to what I was saying.
The fresh and fit
I
core.
can't imagine being like so egotistical where you're like, oh yeah, this is what I think about you, and this is why I don't like you, and you're like, okay, what you just said isn't true, and here's the proof that what you just said isn't true, and you're like, okay, and then you just go back and say the same thing again that we just disproved.
300
Like,
likes. Fuck you.
Just a troll. I mean,
what is this?
let's.
Pimpin'.
I mean, let's just move on. We got him on stream already.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Let's just move on with
That's
SA.
yeah. Let's move on.
So,
you got
do we want to pull up the community
community
post now? Yeah, the community post I made about Batman having plot armor. If people
Oh
are too,
yeah. We can pull that up. So
Okay.
so people are saying that there's plot armor and shit.
Yeah, they're apparently Arkham Batman has plot armor, so we
Okay,
can't
let's-
complain about.
So while we wait for people to join, let's just hear out the examples.
Well, I'd also can we all just give our example
yeah,
of what
I
we think
almost
plot
forgot.
armor is?
We were about to get into what plot armor is. So plot armor is not a character does something impressive against all odds, alright? So Miles Morales escaping Spider Society, that's not plot armor. Just because there's hundreds of people, hundreds of spider people with more experience than him, and he escapes them, that's not plot armor that he escapes them. Just because it's impressive, it's not plot armor. Plot armor is when you have, for example, Doctor Strange in No Way Home. He literally has a portal thing where he can send Peter to, like, the cell, for example, so Peter can't go anywhere.
Hold on.
literally
Oh
do
my
that.
god, I just want to point this out.
That-
Hold up. Wait. There isn't much plot armor for Arkham Batman, but there are still many instances where Scarecrow or Jason should have just killed him. It's less of Batman being written badly
We're
and
getting
more
on
the
a different
villains.
topic. And Stir, what I just said is a great example. Miles escaping Spider Society is not plot armor. Miles beating Peter in a symbiote suit, that's not plot armor. Just because it's impressive doesn't mean it's plot armor. It's
I
plot armor
just
if it
wanna-
doesn't make sense in the story.
Yeah, hold on. I also just want to say that's not Scarecrow and Jason being written poorly. Jason wants to kill him, but he's under Scarecrow's, rule or whatever, his lead. And Scarecrow doesn't want to kill Batman. He wants to he doesn't want Scarecrow. I mean, he doesn't want Batman
They
dead.
explicitly
He
say
wants
that
them
in the
under
game.
fear. Yeah, that's why he takes control of the drones. Like when Jason actually tries to kill him.
Yeah.
Literally presses the button to kill him.
And with
Mm.
the Suicide Squad kill the Justice League, the reason that stuff is plot armor is because if you are fighting Superman, right, and Superman notices that, oh shit, they have some form of kryptonite, he is going to get rid of that shit immediately. He's not going to go near you because he knows that being near you is going to be a risk to him getting killed. He's going to stay away from
Oh
you,
my
throw
God.
shit at you from the sky.
Black
laser-
Sabbath is back. Live
Wow.
service
Live
is back.
service
He
is
said
back.
He said
Live
talking
service
about
back?
ego is ironic considering y'all believe a dev who actually worked on the game would just get on Twitter and lie. It's because the
So,
statements he's
firstly-
saying is unbelievable. It's not
Firstly,
believable.
I didn't say he lied, right? I didn't say he lied. I said he got information wrong. We proved this earlier. He said
We
they
said
were just
even-
consulted. That's not true. On the website it says it would say if they were consulted or if they worked on it. It said they worked on it. Working on it is not just a consultation. That's a different thing. If it was a consultation, they would have just said that on the site. So no,
We've
You're
also
wrong.
we also said even if he's telling the truth, then what he's saying just doesn't make any sense. Assuming
No,
it's
wait,
the truth, it can't be the truth because it doesn't make any sense.
So here's the situation we're in. I'm not black-pilled enough to assume everybody's lying to me at all points in time, and that everybody it has it out for me or whatever.
Oh
I'm
my
not
God.
that black-pilled.
Hold on, I understand
But-
that given the motives of Scarecrow and Jason. But still, if Scarecrow really wanted to mentally beat Batman, what was the whole point of Scarecrow being the ruler of Gotham? Because Gotham is Batman's city. If he destroys that city or takes it down, that affects Batman mentally.
also
It's trying to show superiority over him.
Also, he wants to clear the city so he can get full control over it, and that allows him to produce the fear toxin, which is going to affect the whole eastern seaboard.
Yeah, but just to say what I was about to say, is I think when you're looking at things like this, where you're looking at the information and somebody gives their source, if it has to create some kind of cohesive narrative or cohesive thing. So if it's not matching up with other evidence that's present, we need more. So for example, if what Sweet Baby is saying, what the Rocksteady devs and what Sweet Baby is saying is accurate, then it's not matching up with other information. So we either need new information that helps prove that, it's gonna be hard for people to believe it.
There's no point in establishing something is plot armor because the point of bringing it up is that it's a negative. Wait, what's going on? Oh, okay. There's other stuff above. So
Yeah,
I was
exactly.
reading it out of context. Okay.
I don't know how this is working.
SH is saying, oh my fucking god. So Vendexel just showed, SH, you got proven wrong, it's fine, just be like, okay, and call it a day. SH said, I said okay, and they started to insult me. Where did we...
So,
Bro,
so-
I gave
oh
I gave
my
no
god,
insults.
I
gave no insults.
understand.
Are you serious?
I understand it. I understand it. So he thought that when Colin was talking to Yax about the firing statement, that just being how the world works, and you're like childish if you don't understand that people do a bad job get fired. He thought we were talking about him, even though he'd already left.
Yeah, firstly, that doesn't make sense.
I don't understand.
SH, because I know you're still here, Pimpin. I know you're still here. I didn't insult you once, okay? I didn't do that. I think the worst I've said was that your ego is gonna be hit a little bit.
Dude, if you want to say I insulted you, I don't care. Like I'm not gonna be upset because I insulted you. Like I don't care. But like SK and multiple other people in the call, they didn't say anything to you.
Yeah, like I don't know why you're framing it like this. You were proven wrong. You couldn't back what you were saying, and now I don't know. You're trying to get revenge because of that. I don't know.
Yeah, you can.
Like just accept it was bad. Accept it was bad evidence. Okay. Just accept you were wrong. How hard is that?
I do think it's funny too, because when I was beefing with the Rocksteady dev on Twitter, he was trying to do the same thing. Like, bro, just admit you're wrong. Just admit you're wrong. And now he's not doing that. It's fucking hilarious.
C Drago, thank you for the 279. He just said take the mask off or task the mask off. You didn't even spell it right. You didn't even
Task
spell
the
it
mask.
right. Task the mask off.
Oh, I get it. Like short for Task Force X. So.
Nah.
No, don't try to make C Drago look intelligent. Don't try to do that. Why didn't SK make his profile picture Jon Stewart? That is a good point. I will be right with you.
I'll be right.
Oh, no.
I'll be right there.
Task the master.
Jon Stewart. Kill the justice.
You know, maybe
Borgie DMs me.
maybe that article would have been better if it was live service.
Yeah, maybe it would have.
Is he-
Well, I mean,
is he
articles
on?
can be live service because they make edits all the time, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
He
just
can
said,
edit his name out
but
of the
my
article,
ego
so
and
he has to be
energy.
special.
Yeah.
My ego and energy.
I mean, it was funny because I saw like SH going, well, yeah, Colin, what happened with him? That made me want to make YouTube videos or whatever. I saw something like that, and he seemed
saw that
really
too.
hyped to come on here, and then he came on, got his point proven wrong, and then
It was just crickets, silent.
cricket silent, and we're like, do you understand? Is it clear? And he said okay, and then he goes back on that.
Look in the chat.
Which one? Because I'm looking at mine.
The disagreement day chat.
He went private because people are
Fucking
stalking
hell.
my account. Colin
Went
literally
private because
just
people are stalking my
all
account.
around my account.
It was public. It was public. What
Guys,
the fuck?
The people like tweeted about.
You
saw my
stalked
tweet.
our stream by that logic. What are you talking about? Jesus Christ, I don't
You
understand.
reap what you sow, bro.
Fucking hell.
He's just an idiot. Yeah, let's just move on.
Yeah. Fucking.
Is there a way I can debate a point? Yeah, Alice, just read the
yeah.
description.
If you have a disagreement, then yeah.
Yeah, if
but
you have
like,
you can only join the call if you have a disagreement.
Is there some argument with Batnik and Great Necromancer about the turret? Let me see.
No, it's Batnik and Nio Arcadia.
No, it's Batnik and Great Necromancer. It says, I think after Batnik
Oh,
not getting
now it's
shot by
Necromancer.
automated
Never
gun
mind.
turrets after he destroys the first penguin stash, like why didn't the gun turrets hit him immediately.
Oh,
So they
damn,
don't hit
he's
you
arguing with
immediately
people right
because
now. Let's go, Bannock.
they need to. Talk
They don't
to
hit you immediately because the camera pans away, but like that just like stops in time. But like what canonically I'm assuming happens is he just grapples up immediately. It's just like a gameplay thing.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Um,
It's just a weird camera shot, I guess. in the
Twitter is
game.
actually brain rot. Yeah, so many of these conversations, it brings me back to Colin versus Lucas, where he's like, "You are wrong. You are wrong. Just say it. Just say I am wrong." I was distracted. I was supposed to get a Jon Stewart picture. What the hell?
I'm a
Alright.
bit late. What were the disagreements? We've only had one person on the panel right now so far,
That's-
Pimpin. But
Yeah,
you can
Which was
you can
crickets.
go just rewind the stream if you want to see it.
Was a
I
rookie
cannot
mode.
agree with any of you people. Batman was never good. Suicide Squad saved the franchise.
All right, hop in.
No, that was a joke. It was a
Oh,
joke. It was a
Batman
joke.
sucks as a
Okay.
character. Damn, SK, you actually took
Did
that
you get that
seriously.
from a gumball
What?
machine? Damn, they're
He
tiny.
really took that shit
Have
seriously.
Synthetic Man on the stream, dude. That would be amazing. That would be so good.
Oh, fucking.
Well, now I
synthetic,
see everybody's fresh and relaxed.
man. Yeah.
Now I see they
If
are.
we could have a disagreement day with Synthetic
They don't-
Man, that would be fire.
Aw. What about Griffin Gaming? We have a disagreement there with Griffin.
Griffin Game.
Griffin Gaming.
No, SK, Batman is just far away to not get targeted. That's how they work in stealth sections. No, yeah, that's what I meant. If I worded that poorly, then I don't know. Cry about it.
Let's go, SK. Let's go.
Yeah. So does anybody in here have a disagreement? Anybody here have a disagreement?
Nobody has this. All right, let's go through the community thing now,
Yeah.
since nobody wants to join
the.
the.
Those. Yeah. Just
Nobody
read
wants
off
to join the stream, Pippin. Okay.
Nobody has disagreements.
All right, community. Okay. So. Let's see.
I've
This
just
one's a
made
good.
little
This one's a.
changes.
I think this one's a good point. So this one's actually a fair point. It says he's called Batman and yet he is never a bat. That's a major plot hole.
That's true.
I'm gonna have to agree with that one.
I'm gonna have to agree with that one as well.
So, okay. So this is another just blanket statement. Literally, most characters in fiction have some form of plot armor. What?
Running out of
That
the
doesn't
Batman
excuse it.
2022. The Batman 2022. I want to see it. I want to see it.
Well, it's what I'm saying. It's just what who said that? That doesn't excuse it. It's like, yeah, it's still a
Me.
problem. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Next one.
Every main character has plot armor because if they die, the story is over.
That's not
No.
how that works.
That's not how that works.
That's not how it works.
I really liked the plot armor that Mark Zuckerberg had in the Social Network. He had a lot of plot armor in that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arkham Knight. Okay, Arkham Knight and
just saw
City
the
probably
photo.
has the most to my recollection. The Arkham Knight has him surrounded by gunmen near the beginning of the game. Once before he's given the order to keep him alive by Scarecrow. In Arkham City, Penguin has Batman's arm frozen to a wall, then walks away without finishing him off for no in-universe reason. Not saying these individual moments justify the abortion that is Suicide Squad, but the Arkham games can have some plot armor moments at times.
Doesn't
got
Penguin
it
literally
right.
say so I can kick your ass again
Yeah,
after he does
wants to
that?
kick his ass.
I don't remember what part of, yeah, can you pull it up in the watch together? Just
I
like the
I
Arkham
can pull it
City?
up. Yeah.
Yeah,
So let's look up Batman Arkham City all cutscenes. It's a really fun story. I love the story. I love Arkham City. Upon talking about it with Liam, I can see why he says it's the weakest though. At least on a plot level. It's like, okay, yeah, you've got some problems from what I heard.
I'm still upset that I haven't been able to play Arkham Origins because there's no remaster for it.
That's yeah.
you missed the great scene, bro.
What?
Everyone come out, lads. It's Disagreement Day.
Yeah, so let's look at this right here. Alright, let's pay attention.
Alright, Rio, hold on, wait, no. Not gonna lie, Arkham Batman does have plot armor, but pretty much all the protagonists, and it isn't really a problem if it doesn't create plot holes like in Suicide Squad. Rio, you don't understand what plot armor is. If you would like to join the stream and debate that, read the description.
Yeah.
Pimpin'.
So let's pay attention, everyone.
Stay where I can see you, Batman.
Clearly having fun.
You wouldn't
with this.
believe the fight the old snowman put up. Still, I got what I wanted. That's all that matters. Hold still, boy.
Clearly this madman's having fun with what he's doing, alright? I think that's really important to know.
No! When you're done in here, feel free to join me in the Iceberg Lounge so I can kick your ass again.
Not
That's
plot
fair.
armor.
That's not plot
He
armor.
wants to fight. He wants to have fun. They explain it right there.
Okay, so I don't know. So I think it's like good to like explain what we all think plot armor is.
We just did that, and people.
No.
I would
no,
say,
but
well,
no, I'm
yeah.
saying like I'm actually like this dictionary definition type shit, not just
Okay.
like
So
Okay,
example.
let's
plot
look
armor
it
is
up.
when a character progresses in the story in a way that doesn't make sense, and it's done for the sake of their progression of the story.
Well, the dictionary
no logical
definition
foundation.
says used to refer to the phenomenon in fiction whereby the main character is allowed to survive dangerous situations because they are needed for the plot to continue. That's I don't even like that definition. What the
I
fuck?
don't like that definition either. It's not very.
so commonly from my understanding, commonly plot armor is an extension of suspension of disbelief. So like for example, like we can suspend our disbelief for certain scenarios where the hero kind of like gets out of a situation, like maybe by luck or maybe by skill or something like that.
Someone in my
But
chat
there's-
said Google acting like Bing right now. Brainiac corrupted Google.
I think there are moments where like that suspension of disbelief of like a hero being able to survive a situation can overwhelm the person like reading or watching or playing like the piece of media.
I would say what my definition is, and it would be more of an example. It's like, okay, so let's say hypothetically Reverse Flash wants to kill a normal person from the real world, right? Like me. Let's say Reverse Flash wanted to kill me. So I go to fight Reverse Flash, and I beat Reverse Flash. That's plot armor. That's an example of plot armor, because I should not be winning that fight, and there's no logical reason why I do win that fight.
Yeah.
No,
I'm saying like yeah, I mean like the classic example that I always think of when I think of plot armor is like do you like there's this kind of joke or meme where somebody they do this a lot in comedies or like in action movies and stuff like that, where somebody will like shoot a gun at someone and they'll think that person's dead, but then they like show up later and they're like, oh, I blocked the bullet was blocked by like this piece of cheese I had in my pocket. And it's like okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, technically it explains why it happened, but like it's still like dumb, like it doesn't make any sense.
I would
why
actually
it
say
happened.
Nathan Drake doesn't have plot armor because he has a superpower and it's luck.
Yeah,
That's an
Okay.
it may be silly, but it's an in-universe explanation as to why.
that's the whole
You know-
gray thing. But yeah, plot armor is basically like the character, like the main character goes through something or like encounters something that doesn't like they're somehow able to either survive or like for example,
Well-
this killed the Justice League. It just breaks like when they're fighting any of the villains. Let's use Green Lantern for example. Like it's established early on he can easily like easily dispense of all of them. He can just easily capture them with his constructs. He never does that in the boss fight. Why? Because it's plot armor. Like
Yeah, there's no reason why he wouldn't do that.
the only reason the Suicide Squad survived that boss fight is because the Green Lantern acts, well, one, dumb. That's an issue with his character, but two, it's because of the plot needing to progress for them to defeat Brainiac. It's basically.
I think plot armor is if a character survives, we're able to accomplish something. For this, because obviously the main characters needed to continue the plot. When there's no logical explanation for them being able to do it. So if you can logically explain why a character is able to survive or do something, then yeah, it's fine. But like, once again, Green Lantern, there's no logical explanation as to why he doesn't just instantly destroy all of them like he did in the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Thank you for the $10. Hold on. Thank you for the $10, Devin. To me, plot armor is a protag surviving a situation due to major inconsistency, such as Batman repeatedly letting the squad go when he had them dead to rights. Yeah, that's a good example.
Well, yeah, it's like it doesn't make like it's not about like being unnecessarily like realistic because like suspension of disbelief and all that. It's more like it doesn't make sense within the context of the world and the establishment of like the story or the game.
I think the two parts for me it has to be logical and it has to be reasonable.
Well, yeah.
So like you can explain why a character survives something, but if it's not a reasonable explanation, then like I think it would still be considered plot armor.
I mean, I guess
a good example would be
reasonable would depend on the universe, because like in the original Dragon Ball, Kid Goku's given one of the Dragon Balls by this kid, and he puts it in his pocket, and then he gets shot where the Dragon Ball is, and then he lives, obviously, because the Dragon Ball blocks the beam.
I do want to mention, Flapperjack just made a hilarious thing, like on a 3D software. He just showed Miguel O'Hara doing the Flash thing. Hey, Spider Society, do you like live executions? Well, then don't break the canon.
Yeah, but I would consider that instance with Kid Goku to be plot armor because they set him up.
So the only thing I can think of
just said where to submit disagreements. So literally, if you have a disagreement, just let me know and I'll add you to the chat. That's simple.
So another comment I have is the only thing I can think of is Batman not instantly becoming a Titan in Asylum when he gets shot by Joker at the end of the game. His refusal to change shouldn't slow the process, as it's a physical change rather than a mental one. To be honest, it probably wouldn't have changed much since he could have just used the antidote sooner. I don't even remember exactly.
That's not plot armor. He's saying he's resisting the change. So what that's communicating to you is that part of it is about like your willpower, for lack of a better way of describing it.
Batman's a Green Lantern.
Yeah, it's kind of like the fear toxin where you can resist it with your mind. You can slow the changes, but you can't do that forever, of course. It's not foolproof. So I don't know how that's plot armor. And also, he has the cure right there that he can use.
Yeah. Actually, I can think of a good Batman example with Master Chief. So, in the comics, there's one time where Batman's like in space and he comes crashing down to Earth. It's not reasonable how he's able to survive that, and that would be an example of plot armor. I can't remember the exact crap. I think it's called Failsafe. It's in the current Chip Zdarsky run, and then an example to counter that is when Chief in Halo 3 crashes down to Earth. We know he's able to survive because of his armor, because it reasonably that and the ship he's on reasonably. He goes into armor lock. That's how he's able to survive. That's reasonable, but the Batman one isn't. That's an example of plot armor, basically.
Yeah, I think it's important to do the reasonable and logical, because I think there are examples. Again, like I think with like the Nathan Drake, for example, I think there are examples of characters just having innate like luck to them, and that's like part of their characterization and like part of their I guess like how they're written and stuff like that. But like the problem is that when I think the problem is when it's inconsistent, or even like it downplays like other developments in the story or something, like where like because even Nathan Drake has his limits.
Batman inherently has plot armor. He's Batman. Everything he does is plot armor. Okay.
All right.
Great argument.
Great argument.
So I want to see the replies to this. He only needs plot armor if you forget that he wears real armor. Sure, he's a regular human, but I don't even like the whole regular human thing because this is a fucking fictional universe. Humans can be scaled up to be much better than what real life humans are.
Yeah, the thing is in the like whether through like Venom or like his encounter with Lazarus, it's been established many times he isn't exactly a normal human. In fact, Amanda Waller classifies him as a meta-human. He's basically a super soldier tier, same tier as Captain America because of that. So I don't understand this all because he's Batman. Thing.
Pigwise Elsia said Pimp Lantern.
And Colin insulted me. Oh my god. No, you can see
Cry about it.
Colin was
SH is still going on about that. Like what?
Cry about it.
I don't even know what did SH. What did he even say that was an insult? Like I don't understand.
I called him a child.
You are a kid, dude. This reminds me of that dialogue in Homecoming. It's like I'm sick of him treating me like a kid all the time. Yeah, but you are a kid. It's literally that.
Why does the SH just come back on?
Nah,
because he's too scared, Pimpin.
Well, too scared. I just relieve it. Just an idiot wants attention.
I don't know what he's.
I don't know. He wants. Maybe this time he wants 5.
Do you want the money we make on here? What do you want? What?
he wants.
What do you want from me?
He got time. He wants 500 likes on Twitter.
You know what? All right. I'll make a deal. I'll give you $10 on PlayStation for you to stop.
I'll buy you 1 cosmetic off of Suicide Squad.
I'll buy you V-Bucks if it makes you happy.
Exactly, V-Bucks.
Okay, I don't mind Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League story all that much. I find it really stupid how they tried to connect it to Arkham story. Alright, that was a pointless comment. I think the best instance you can say that Arkham Batman had plot armors or just... Oh wait, we already went through that. First things first is that I'm with you on Suicide Squad being trash. This is just to provide you with some material because I want to see your arguments. Alright, Pimpin. Him easily overcoming Scarecrow's fear toxin without any neutralizing agent like he does with Copperhead's toxin. So Scarecrow's toxin is not meant to kill people. It can kill people, but Copperhead's toxin is more catered to killing people specifically. Like, they make that blatantly clear. Scarecrow's fear toxin is more to scare the shit out of you and like mentally take you down. Dude is dosed almost 10 times throughout the series, and every time he just powers through it, so it's consistent. All right. Which each dose Joker gets more and more powerful in his mind, but the last dose cures him. Okay. What? He's not cured, he just overcame all the fears he had. That's the point of Arkham Knight's ending. But alright.
Yeah, what are these points, bro?
How
is this plot armor?
Hugo Strange not following up on the threat of exposing Batman's identity.
That's a threat. That's not a statement of intention.
Oh my gosh.
He's
dude.
literally testing his rival.
Hold on, he says, at the start of Arkham City, Hugo says, if Batman tries to stop him, he will expose his identity. But from his perspective, Batman hasn't stopped him at the end of the game.
Oh.
Like what?
Go for the grab.
He will expose his identity, but he literally sees him trying multiple times, but never follows through with this threat. Then Ra's just kills him. Batman doesn't try to stop Hugo until at the end of the game. What?
Yeah, like he's just figuring out what Protocol 10 is, and he's going to like.
Yeah, and then by the end of the game, it's very established that Hugo is a very egotistical person, and then by the end of the story, Protocol 10 is in effect, so he doesn't think he's already won. He literally says it in the game. I've already won.
Yeah, not to mention like it's revealed he's working for Ra's. I don't think Ra's would want him to reveal his identity. He wants to see if Hugo can actually best him.
Anytime Scarecrow stops Jason from killing Batman, that's not plot armor.
Yeah. What?
Gotham just happens to have a dormant mutant plant under it that can neutralize the fear cloud.
No, that's
How is that plot armor?
well, one. How is that plot armor too? It's not.
I'm noticing a lot of people don't know what plot armor is.
Well,
That's what-
again, like the plot armor to me is like it has to like if it's reasonable. So like for example, like let's say a character is about to shoot another character, and then like their boss says, call them off because I want them to suffer. They leave. That's not plot armor.
Why
But,
was
like,
Jason?
But if the
hold on.
character consistently does that over and over and over again, then like yeah, you could consider that plot armor.
Why was Jason even listening to Scarecrow again? Because of Barbara, I'm pretty sure.
Why
Right?
is a
Because there's
character
the audio.
listening to their boss? I don't know.
Well, it's not even just that. I'm pretty sure the main reason is because he has Barbara, and like they made a deal like, he doesn't kill you, I don't want him to kill you, and I won't kill Batman or some shit. I'm pretty sure they say that in the audio recordings.
And also, I'd argue that Jason was convinced towards Scarecrow's his approach of drawing it out just to make him suffer.
Mm-hmm.
It's on board with it afterwards. It's not like
actually, yeah, he literally says it in the beginning of the game. I want you to fail while you're at your best.
He's
like,
yeah.
It isn't until like after he decides to reveal the Cloudburst where he's like frustrated. He's like, "No, I've had enough."
Jason is a rebel. Hold on, Jason is a rebel at that point, right? It had to be Barbara. Why would he follow someone after Asylum? What?
What?
What is he talking about?
I don't know. Okay, Jason's working with Scarecrow to mess with Gotham and like with Batman.
Yeah, like what the what?
He's
He's
not
not. They don't
working
have
with
like a
Batman.
bat.
They have a
They don't have
partnership.
like a Batman, fucking Robin relationship.
They have a partnership where they're agreement on like to mess with Batman and Gotham. It's just that he gets sick of Scarecrow's like waiting and just decides that's why he gets the Cloudburst later on. That's why we have that tank boss fight and he's just like sick of Batman at that point.
Didn't Jason plan to betray Scarecrow way before the end? Yeah, if you're talking about the beginning, that's why Scarecrow's monitoring him. He disables his weapons. Not to mention Scarecrow told Jason not to kill Batman. He didn't say anything about hurting him.
Okay, so SH is saying Colin literally just told me maybe if I wasn't a child I would have understood it was a joke. That's not an insult. Sure, I don't think you should word it that way, for sure, but that's not insulting. What? Because that's literally a statement of fact. Because, like, okay, maybe you didn't understand what I was saying because, you know, you're young, and maybe you just don't understand stuff as easily. I don't know, man.
Spider-Man fans versus Suicide Squad fans are like guy who eats shit versus guy who bathes in shit. Okay.
I'll take the Spider-Man Insomniac fans over this. I'll be for real.
In Arkham Knight, Jason shoots him where he doesn't have bulletproof armor, and Batman just takes painkillers and does some deep breathing. That's plot armor. Why? Like, what? Okay, he gets shot, injects himself with something we don't even know. It's probably something that's very highly advanced to help you fend off like that kind of wound, because it is Batman.
Yeah.
It's probably adrenaline. Something to help him get through.
I mean, I don't know. We don't know what it is. But,
Yeah.
I don't even think the game is bad. Is it fun time? I can agree the final boss is dumb, but most people are mad about Batman when the one scene people haven't seen is Bruce waking up. He's about to be experimented on. And the fact that you can find an Easter egg about his return, having the Justice League return, and for Wonder Woman to be the only person who really died seems like a solid storyline. No.
Guy who bathes in shit versus guy who literally drowns in shit. Oh god. That's a horrifying image, Synthwine.
I know what he's Owen, I know what he's talking about. I'm asking what it's not plot armor. Um,
Mm.
Are we still looking at comments or?
yeah, I'm like scrolling through them trying to find stuff. Dude literally got stabbed with Joker serum and basically didn't get affected because he basically ain't want to. Batman is literally filled with plot armor.
What are you
And
talking about? In City, he nearly dies until he like gets a dose of Raish's like blood that's filled with Lazarus, and then that just saves him for a while.
I
until
don't
he
know. People just don't know what plot armor is because, like, a character being competent and surviving things is not the issue. The issue is when it's done to the detriment of it being reasonable, which is like
Oh,
the
yeah.
whole thing.
If it's unreasonable, it doesn't make any sense. Then yeah, that's when it's plot armor.
well, I just like how he makes this statement that is one not plot armor, and then his next statement is Batman is literally filled with plot armor, and Suicide Squad just shows Batman without plot armor. You know, Batman one shots all of them in the beginning of the game, right? As he should. It's like-
Yeah.
People are so stupid. Batman has been fighting these villains for years, so he knows how they act and operate. He's also just been.
You can't have Batman be this force of nature in like the Suicide Squad game where he like wrecks everyone, and then say he's like this super like he's got all this plot armor in like other games. It just doesn't make any sense.
Synthwine said, does Bucky have plot armor in Civil War during this GSG-9 sequence? To be honest, I don't remember the GSG-9 fight. I remember there were some parts where they just didn't shoot when they should.
Okay. I don't think it's plot armor, but this part was always weird to me. By the end of
beginning of it, it's a bit iffy with that fight scene escape, but the rest of it seems.
By the end of Arkham Knight, when Scarecrow threw Oracle off of a building, how Batman saved her and he survived that fall. He literally fell from a skyscraper and walked it off. Am I stupid? He slowed the rate of his fall with his cape.
Yeah. What? And he's wearing armor on top of that too, advanced armor.
Um.
Oh, he's wearing armor on armor actually, but yeah. What?
Hmm.
What else? I don't think.
Let's innovate beyond plot armor.
Okay.
CSK, I told you there wasn't going to be very many disagreement calls, bro.
Well, I'm a little shocked. I thought there would be way more. Would you say Batroc the Leaper lasting for a decent amount of time against Cap and Winter Soldier is plot armor? I guess I could say I'm a little surprised that he lasted that long against a super soldier who can literally break through metal when he kicks you. Like, I remember he kicked the dude so hard that he like went flying and like smashed something. I can't remember what it was. Because like his knee should absolutely be fucked up in that fight. Like,
I don't really think it's
Cap. I don't know.
I don't really think it's plot armor because it's a different version of Batroc, and like he's consistent within that one fight. Like
maybe he's just like a
Batroc
peak
is just
human condition, and maybe that's how he was able to keep up so long.
That's the assumption because he's tougher than everybody else on that ship.
Plus,
he's the only person. He's the only person who gave Cap any trouble.
I think he was really funny in that fight regardless. Just because of the thought of like, this is Batroc the Leaper. I don't know.
Well, a lot of people didn't even know that was Batroc, to be fair.
I think he's way goofier in Falcon and Winter Soldier.
I mean, to be fair, not a lot of people knew who Batroc was to begin with, so...
I will be back. I'm gonna take a piss.
All right. I agree on the point that some are making with the plot armor in every work of fiction, because yeah, that one time when Batman dodged Darkseid's Omega beams with a shoulder roll or something, I might not be recalling it right, but it's something like that. In another Batman story, I also agree that's plot armor. He shouldn't be able to dodge that.
Omega Beam?
Yeah.
Well, are you talking about the anim? Wait.
Yeah, it's in an animated movie.
No, he's talking about in the Justice League Unlimited.
Oh, he literally when he uses a parademon, like I'll admit the beginning part of that scene you can try to argue with plot armor, but like he then uses a parademon to dodge. Like
He uses it as a body shield,
yeah, basically.
which is consistent with because the idea I get from his Omega Beam is that it's controlled by Darkseid. So like he can use it to create like minute like changes. Like you can decide whether it goes like up or down or like side to side. But that's something that Batman did that he wasn't expecting.
Yeah.
And he still got rocked after that, so it wasn't like it was like that big of a deal. Like he said, "You dodged my Omega Beam, congrats," and then he was about to kill him.
I mean, he's the main character in all 4 Arkham games, so yes, he does have plot armor.
What does that even mean?
I hate these statements. They're just like, why though? It's like
being the main character in a story doesn't mean you automatically have plot armor.
It's like I get what they're saying. It's like, yeah, they can't die unless they're planned to die by the end of the story. Like Arthur Morgan, for example. It's like, yeah, they can't die, but it's how you write the scenarios you put them in so that they're logical.
Well, that's an out of universe answer. When you talk about plot armor, you need to talk about if it makes sense within the universe.
Okay. There are times where the villains like Bane break Batman's back and pretty much force him to take a break from being Batman. Nightfall. You're talking about a comic. We're talking about Arkham.
Yeah, I mean Arkham. Come on, Pimpin.
Wait, how's it a plot armor in Nightfall? What?
Wouldn't that be?
Well, hold on, and it says, and then there are times when they need goons to take bats out. Arkham Asylum. There's what? What?
I'm very confused here.
Do you want me to stream the comments? Do you want me to stream?
No.
Okay.
Just keep reading. We can follow.
Okay. And then there are times where they need goons to take bats out. Arkham Asylum. There's also the fact that Bane specifically is very inconsistent in the Arkhamverse. Well, that's kind of true.
Wait, how is he inconsistent?
Well, he can't break out of like that metal cage in the Arkham City. That's what I remember.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, but that's Arkham City. Like, how's he inconsistent?
Yeah.
In Origins and Asylum.
Yeah, I don't know the other points. I just remember off the top of my head. The only thing I can remember is just the metal cage.
Well, that's Arkham City, though. How does that relate to Arkham Asylum? And how's that plot armor?
Hold on. It's hard to prove Batman doesn't have plot armor when he's fighting Beast as a human. Join the stream, Pimpin. Join the call.
Alright, I'm gonna make Stir mod.
The whole point of the character is he's plot armor himself. Marcus, join the call.
Stir says, I don't agree with you guys specifically on what qualifies as plot armor in the game, because if X character doesn't use an ability to kill a character, I would just place that on the stupidity of the character, not plot armor.
Well, if you have a character who's smart and they're stupid just for the sake of another character they're fighting against win, then yeah, that's plot armor.
Then how is Miles escaping Spider Society plot armor? Because your whole argument is that the Spider people are stupid.
That's not what?
Well, that's what he thinks. I'm not saying it is plot armor.
Yeah, I don't think he's talking about you.
Alright, Marcus said he'll join the call when he finishes this stupid school survey. Pretty much mopping the floor with Batman several times in Origins too well. What? When has he ever he beat? Okay, so he's mopping the floor with him in the beginning of when he fights him in Origins, but like other than that, when he never beats him. And then by the end of and then by the end of Origins, when he like beats him, it's like he's being smart, using stealth, punching him into electricity, and then doing that while he's like off guard or whatever.
I think what they might be citing is the fact that Bane lands so many hits on Batman, but he's just fine. Like he gets hit so many times, he gets smashed through a wall or two. But I don't see that as plot armor. Like they're just establishing, yeah, he's very durable. His suit is going to be very protective. I don't think that's plot armor.
Hold on. Speaking of Asylum, he also somehow manages to overcome Titan poisoning at the end. We already went over that earlier.
Yeah. That's a problem, but I was just being a dick. I don't say plot armor overall. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's weird for Origins.
Yeah, no, I'd still say, like, characters not acting as they should. I'd still say that's plot armor.
Mm-hmm.
Characters not shooting when they're supposed
Well,
to,
I mean,
that's plot armor.
Characters not acting as they should.
In service of
That's
the
a-
plot. Progression.
That's
I
not.
guess
That's
the
Plot armor.
I guess the
Characters
shield.
just not
Aw,
acting as they should.
Sharon, you're gonna like this comment.
that's not
Oh,
plot
no.
armor though.
Hold on, I wouldn't call it plot armor per se, but it is weird how the whole point of Arkham Knight is supposed to be that he knows everything about Batman, but we never see him employ any tactics that would showcase just that.
What do you? Oh my! He takes out. Okay, he takes out Oracle. He knows Batman relies on Oracle. He kidnaps her. He gives advice to like each of the militia thugs during the stealth sections in part of the main story of the game. Like, oh, watch out for Greats, you know, the gargoyles and stuff like that. What do you mean?
Well, there's more. There's more. For example, it's really convenient that the tanks are unmanned. Furthermore, he could just tie someone to the tanks so Batman can't just blow them up.
Not again.
I'm not in any way trying to defend Suicide Squad. I haven't played it yet, but I'm definitely not a fan of the stuff I've seen so far.
Okay. So the tanks are like, he doesn't want him holding back. That's why he has the tanks be remote controlled. Plus, what's it called? The tanks are only there to distract Batman while they take over the entire city. And also, there's a simple solution of how, even if they had people in the tanks, EMP or controlled. Like
Also, I just want to mention that Jason literally says in game, you know, I'd love to be there with you, but you know, you'll just hold back. Literally explains it right in the game.
Plot armor is normal unless you're making a biopic. The entire combat encounter system is main character armor. No human in the history of everything would be able to take on 15 guys in hand-to-hand. He would just get grappled and stomped out. The end. The superhero genre is basically only possible with plot armor. That's not plot armor if you're upscaling humans.
Yeah, that's in-universe rules.
Like, what?
And welcome, Larry. So you have a disagreement about the firing thing?
Mr. Larry, what is your disagreement?
What's your disagreement and tell me why?
Hold on, I need my headset real quick. I'll be right back. Just
I
like
thought we already moved on from that, but
Well, I don't know what's gonna be said, so.
my God, Marcus, Marcus, get on the stream, Pimpin'.
Well, like again, like I've been here. I've been like on and off because like I was doing some stuff around the house. So like because I just want to make sure I get clarified because like I was like looking at Colin's like video and tweets. So I was like, because like look, like I get it because like I've also watched the stream tours, like you guys talking about it, and I get the story is bad, but I'm like, okay, like because for me, like to like fire the writers, like because to me, like first off, like I said before in the chat, we don't really know the full behind the scenes thing, so it could be that many of the writers like maybe from Sweet Baby Inc. or from the previous guys who worked on the previous Arkham games were like making a story they wanted to create, but because like the executives wanted this live service model, they may have told them, hey, either cut the story or change it to fit this model because either play testers found this more funny or found this more better. So they did, and a lot of the time I feel like and just like reading up on some parts of the whole development hell that this game kind of went through, along with like other projects, leads me to it leads me to believe that a lot of the time the writers were just mainly going through either crunch or deadlines to the point to where they couldn't like rewrite parts of the story that maybe like, oh, maybe had they got another had they had more time, they would have realized, oh, maybe this is a mistake here, and they fix it. It's just, I don't know, it's like maybe like putting like the thing I got from Colin is like putting all of it on just the writers for the story is like as if it's all their fault.
Well,
is kind of like my little issue.
Well, so we
like,
clarified this earlier, but he wasn't saying this like specifically to the writers. He's saying whoever just was responsible for the problems in the story, which could be the
and that's the reason why. That's the reason why I will say. And again, like even I don't think they should be like harassed as well, but I think more of the blame should be put on them because of how not only that a lot of the time during game development, it's usually the fact that executives change stuff around that really makes a huge, more bigger impact, and a lot of times writers are just like even if they do try to like they have like some more control over, let's say a lead designer or like people working on the gameplay, it's usually the executives are like, hey, no, you have to change this here and there, and if they go through other supervisors, and it's like I just think like because like usually like I always like because like usually whenever I see like people go like, oh, blame the rise, they just believe, oh, just fire them, and get new ones in, that'll work. But that's the thing, we don't know if like any of those quote unquote new good writers are either gonna be like, oh, like this is someone else's version, this is my version, gonna change some stuff that will make some story even worse, or it's gonna be a case of the executives doing the exact same thing like making the successors work either deadlines, crunch, or whatever, go through the same process as the previous writers. So it's always like I don't know, like, I'm sorry for rambling, but it's just kind of like my thing that makes me go like, I don't think we should like 100% say, oh, fire the writers, because again, you never know if like the Forbes article that you will be like grouped in with all the other alt writers that are like blame the whole forced diversity and all that crap, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like
that's alright if this wasn't
no, that's alright. I think the people that I've seen trying really hard to harp on the diversity thing, like specifically complain about like the banners that they put in. That's just so stupid. I don't know why they complain about that.
Yeah, I think a lot of the time it really is a case of like people like he'll babyface is just, I'm just gonna say it, I think he has some racist positions. I think like again, it's like I remember like you like calling him out saying like, oh hey, wait a minute, you think the Robin and Flash mantles, them getting like the new like people like Barry getting the mantle from previous is okay, but not Miles, even though he fits the same criteria as Spider-Man? And I'm like, yeah, I truly believe that on some level, Miles. I mean, like, babyface is kind of like is kind of racist in some way, or he's just so much of a grifter hit. He's placating to
the kingpin of coke.
Yeah, I do just want to say we already kind of went through this earlier. I get what you're saying, Larry, but someone else wants to join about like the topic we're on right now, the whole Batman plot armor thing.
Sweet. All right, he's ready.
Okay.
Yeah, he's ready.
Okay. Right. Should I just like end call?
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it the live?
All right, I'm still gonna watch. Yeah, I'll still like I'll still watch.
Please tell me slides.
Thanks for like hearing me.
Oh, I feel like I did that too early. My bad. I thought he was done. Sorry, Larry. I thought you were done.
All right. Now I'm gonna add him to the call now.
Is it? Right. Please tell me it's the live service guy.
No. I wish it was the live service guy.
Oh, I've seen this guy before.
Yeah.
It's American Psycho guy.
Yeah.
All right, Marcus.
Hello?
So you were trying to argue that Batman inherently has plot armor, right?
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Are we coming through?
Are we coming?
You
through?
are live. You are live. What is your motherfucking disagreement?
Yo, we can hear you.
Yeah,
You're
we
a
can
little,
hear you.
You're a little low, but I can put you up.
All right. Yeah. So there's no way this is actually like real, right?
What?
That you guys think that he doesn't have.
You cut out for a second.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you again now.
Bro, what is going on?
You're good now.
There we go. Yeah. There's no way you guys think this is real, right?
What's
Why
real?
is it not real?
Well, what's real? Like,
Okay, so let's use the Hugo Strange one. I'm not doing like the whole exposed identity thing because that's dumb. He said he wasn't gonna do it unless he felt pressure by it. But when he breaks out the first time, right?
When he breaks out of
when-
what?
Yeah,
Who
when he's
breaks
like
out?
surrounded by a bunch of
Bruce?
people and he starts to break out and starts to fight in the goons, right? Without his identity on.
Which part?
I'm sorry.
In the
I need to be
story?
more specific. Like, what are you
Yeah.
talking about?
Like the part where he's broken out his cuffs and he's like fighting everybody. And,
Yeah.
Oh, the intro to the game.
You don't think that people would put 2 and 2 together and realize that he's Batman, don't you?
No, because just
No.
because you fight really well, that doesn't mean you're Batman. A lot of people fight well.
So a multi-millionaire that's been personally bragging to Hugo Strange and starts whipping out martial arts that you've never seen before.
no,
that doesn't
how do
even,
you know they haven't seen it before?
brother. The odds of those
Well,
goons seeing Bruce
If he
Wayne in
took
person
karate
is
class,
stop
he
it.
could probably pull that off.
Yeah,
No,
I
no,
don't-
I
I
bet
don't-
Daniel LaRusso or
It-
Johnny
no, no, no,
Lawrence
no, no.
could pull
It
that
said he
off.
learned, no, stop that. It said he learned that from Ra's al Ghul. People doing that in
It's
comedy.
Andrew-
It's not a-
So
Well, we don't
learned that
know.
from
Hold on, we
Ra's,
don't know
but-
specifically what tactics he was employing to fight the Tiger Guards when he was Bruce Wayne. Like, is Andrew? Can we just say Andrew Tate's Batman now because he's rich and he knows how to fight?
No.
Is
The
Daniel
stuff he's
LaRusso
doing for those
Batman?
goons-
Because he's
hold on,
rich
the
and knows how
stuff
to
he-
fight.
Listen, the
Mar-
stuff.
Wait, hold on, Marcus. You do know those moves Bruce Wayne or pulls, like, or just in general in the Arkham
Well,
games. Those are like real life.
let's do it one
martial
at a
arts
time.
moves. You
Let's
can't-
do it one at a time. Let's
I
not
know-
have it too
I know
convoluted.
listen,
Yeah,
listen. This is
okay.
what I'm saying. Those people seeing that he's a multi-millionaire, but like the dude walks around armored, like in a book. Like, come on, like it's obvious that you put 2 and 2 together. That's obviously him.
I don't think
Like,
so.
and then the second, hold on.
I think
the
you're gonna
second-
need to provide more evidence than just he's rich and he can fight well.
Yeah.
Okay.
that's-
So also he disappears. You never see Bruce Wayne the whole night. Then Batman comes out of nowhere like 15-20 minutes later.
Who's
Like,
gonna
come
put
on.
those pieces together?
The people he just knocked out and fought.
The
Tiger?
the penguin goons that are known to be like stupid.
Yeah,
Oh
you
my
keep-
god.
Plus the
Tiger
from the
Are you
penguin.
sure
Hold on.
you
From the
feel
from
that-
wait. From the Penguins' people perspective, or even the Tiger Guards' perspective, Bruce Wayne could just be hiding somewhere in Arkham City.
Yeah, just like Jack.
He didn't just go eat. Like, I don't know.
Come on,
like,
man. Come on.
What? You're saying
is
come
an
on, but
argument.
you're not.
Come
Yeah,
on
that's
is
not
an
an
argument.
argument.
By the way,
Why
I
is
want to bring
logical
this up.
assumption that he's Batman. How could that
So
be the logical conclusion?
I want to bring up the Tiger Guards specifically. You know they're conditioned to not have free thought by Strange, so they don't even have the physical ability to speculate about Batman's identity because of that.
No, not even just him. There's people around them watching him fight the Tiger Guard.
There were only the penguin and his goons.
Brother. Okay.
I mean, we
Because
can
then
pull up.
it's
the
like-
Are you
Arkham-
gonna tell
we
me-
can pull up the Arkham City cutscenes if.
Yeah, Arkham City. It's not a cutscene. It's like after. It's kind of like a fight scene. Like
No,
you take
it's a cutscene.
Wait,
that
it's a
leads to
gameplay
fight.
segment.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like nobody puts 2 and 2 together.
All right, so
Like-
I'm gonna put a link in there so that you can look and follow along with us. There's a watch together. You can go in there.
Like I feel
Yeah.
like we have a better chance of arguing with Nathan Drake or Rick Grimes or something. Like
Okay,
this, like
so
it's
why don't we
The
take,
arguments are he's rich and fights well.
why don't we take a look? All right, are you in the watch together link?
yeah.
Yeah, that's someone in my chat brings up a good point. Thank you for the $5 for Enterprises. Not to mention Arkham City had a bunch of political prisoners and public figures hiding in the prison, just like Jack Ryder.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
But
so why-
So
That's,
hold on.
that's why I'm
Hang
saying
on,
there's
hang on,
like.
hang on. Before you make a
Again,
point,
and then Batman
why don't we
comes out.
watch the segment in the game and see what we can say about it?
Okay, let's do that. Cause it's not.
Lights out, rich boy.
Okay, so you just got beaten by Penguin.
Okay, so as for
Must
who's
be
here,
Batman.
it just seems like it's Penguin and his dumb goons.
I also want to point out, like, okay, Bruce Wayne gets knocked out by a pipe. Batman doesn't.
That's a good point.
Bro.
That's a good point.
So
Batman also wouldn't have even gotten knocked out by those goons if it was actually Batman. So then why would you assume he's Batman?
Untouched.
Yeah.
Your family
What'd you say? I didn't hear that part.
wouldn't they assume this the person that they think has like the strength of 10 men would have already broken out of like the cuffs by then? Also before that,
Don't you think you wouldn't be in this situation in the first place?
yeah.
Oh my god. There's
Well,
no
like,
way.
all
we're
he
doing
did
that.
was break his arm. Like, people teach this in Taekwondo.
I could do this.
No, like
I've learned this before.
We're just gonna lesser.
I just want to point out.
Hold on. We're gonna lesser Ra's al Ghul's training to just Taekwondo.
Dude.
Okay,
So
so
we're
you
gonna-
do
We don't know what. Hold on.
Hold
First of all,
no. Listen, this is an arm break. You can go on YouTube and look up a tutorial. People literally teach this. They
Oh,
teach this in
you're
actual
not
martial
doing
arts.
that in an actual like setting.
Yes, you
with two
are.
people.
yes, you
Yes,
can.
you are.
People in the, you know, it's literally banned in the UFC for people to break, like, just straight up
Have you
break
ever
their
heard of-
arms in certain manners.
Have you ever heard of joint lock techniques? Like, what? That's the thing. People do this. I'm being 100% when I say this. Johnny Lawrence from Cobra Kai, he could pull that off. He could teach people to pull that off.
Johnny Lawrence is getting out of that situation with those
Yes, he
symptoms.
is. Yes, he is.
Oh no, he's not. He's
These
not.
are dumb
He's
goons
not.
who barely have experience fighting, and he's Johnny
I mean,
Lawrence.
I'll just bring
It
this
doesn't
up.
matter if they're dumb or not.
Wait, why
I
do
don't
we?
want
Wait,
to
what do
say
you mean? No, he's
of
not.
his
Like, we can
intelligence.
literally just use Cobra Kai as an example. Like,
Yeah.
he
Dude,
constantly beats up groups of people.
He literally took down all of what's his name, Terry Silver's goons who are trained in karate. Literally better than these random goons right here, while drunk.
I'm not talking about. We're talking like the stuff he's doing in that gameplay scene that's used the player is like that's not
So
something.
the
he just
first
learned.
example we have is he broke his arm. People have arm breaks, broke
Okay,
his
let's talk
wrist.
about the gameplay scene with you, the character.
All
fighting.
right, let's look.
No
Okay,
other person is doing that.
I want to bring this up. That's irrelevant. That's just ludonarrative dissonance.
Well, it doesn't even matter, right? Just let it play. He's
Oh,
so
damn.
he goes up to he elbows a guy.
Moves they've never seen before, SK.
He elbows a guy.
Moves they've never seen
He hits him
before.
with his hands.
I mean, they've seen it before. They've seen Batman do it. That's the point.
Oh, they've seen
I
Batman
would-
just tackle people before.
Sorry, elbowing people. Johnny Lawrence literally shows his students how to do it. Like I
Sorry,
don't understand.
are you
Bro,
capable
let's
of-
go
are you
to the
capable of body
gameplay
slamming
scene
into
with the
someone?
person
Are you
fighting.
capable of body slamming into someone?
The way he's moving is like it's come on. Lock in.
Hey, dude, that's gameplay. Do you think Batman's
but that's
actually
the way-
skidding across the ground in actual combat?
Oh yeah, that is
Yeah, like, you
gameplay.
think Batman is going from city block to city block, pinballing across criminals?
That's not how it
I mean,
actually
he's done
goes. That's just
crazier
the
things.
gameplay.
He's done way crazier things than that. To be honest.
I
When
don't know, I don't
is
know
he?
what's crazy about
When
that.
is he moved?
You-
When is he moved across a city block at the speed of light to pinball people?
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh damn! Oh, he's kicking! Oh no, he's kicking!
Oh no, he's
Move-
kicking. He's
oh,
elbowing.
Oh, you telling me someone moved? It's said specifically that Ra's al Ghul's training. They are
Okay,
specific to them.
dude,
They're
you
not
don't
going
need
to
to
see
be Ra's
anything
al
like
Ghul
that.
I want to
to-
dismantle
it's
that right
critical.
now. Shh, SK. I want to dismantle
So
this
people
Ra's
just
al Ghul's
walk
training
around
right now.
with his training.
You do realize Ra's al Ghul's training would have consisted of normal martial arts techniques as well as his own,
No,
right?
it's not normal. There's a special
How's
way
it-
that he.
Okay,
It said
you
that it's a
realize
special-
you think? Do you think Ra's al Ghul would
Oh.
only fight Batman the
You
special
think?
way?
You think so? Do you
Oh,
think it's
no,
just
I
one?
want to bring this up. Batman in the Arkhamverse never trained on the Raish.
Yeah, what are you talking about? And
Yeah,
second,
Batman
what-
never trained on the
Oh.
Raish.
I have another point. No, I'm not done. Like you can look up on YouTube. Real life people are able to implement like most of the fighting style that Batman does in the
That's a good point. I actually did see people on
did
YouTube
you-
replicate.
Here,
Hold on,
no.
hang on,
Yeah,
hang on,
there's
hang on,
one-
hang on.
Oh
I
my
literally
God.
did see people on YouTube replicate the fighting style in Arkham Asylum. There's literally people who have done this in YouTube videos.
I'd also like to bring up the one guy who like looked at Batman's animations and just pointed out real life martial arts that you can go to a gym and learn.
Yeah.
So let's So a multimillionaire. We know people know that the stuff he has is just.
We already went over
ridiculous.
that point though. Like we just explained.
There's a
Listen,
lot of
though,
multimillionaires.
It's just
I don't
too
know.
many coincidences for them not to just say, "Oh, that's him." Like, come on.
A multimillionaire.
No
can't
people
do-
in the Arkhamverse actually have theories on who Batman is, right? Do you want to know what the main theory is, like amongst like criminals on who Batman is?
Go for it.
They think he's military. They think he's a military agent.
Yeah, they.
Which is-
Yeah, I
that is a
remember
lot-
that.
Yeah, and that does make sense considering he
I'd
has literally
imagine once you see
military
Bruce Wayne do
grade
that, it kinda changes, doesn't it?
material. And here's the thing: just because you're Batman, that doesn't mean you fund your own stuff. He could easily have backing from the government.
Say again,
Yeah.
I know you're not, but
You
Which
can
would
have backing
explain
from
why
the government
that's
or
why,
other rich people.
Explain why the cops don't arrest him.
what military guys affording all that gear?
The
What?
military is
Anybody
paying
that
for
funds it.
gear. What?
The
do you
people who
mean?
pay for it.
The military is affording that
The
gear.
government. Any private
Why are we
private
just doing so
associates.
many hula hoops?
So can you explain to me why a millionaire knows martial arts, therefore he must be Batman? I'm failing to see the through line here. There.
Bro, there is no normal person getting out of that situation.
Oh, that's not an argument.
Yeah, that isn't an argument.
That's
And also,
not
Johnny
an
Lawrence would do
argument.
this. Johnny Lawrence
That's
would
not
do
an
this, and he's
argument,
a
and you
normal
can't
person.
prove that. So.
Daniel LaRusso would do this.
No, he would not.
Yeah, he
Oh
would.
my.
What?
Yeah, LaRusso.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
so can you?
Dude,
okay, so
Johnny
first of
Lawrence
all,
literally
what's not
broke
an
through
argument?
all that fucking not glass, the ice and the bricks. Johnny
Yeah,
Lawrence
so-
could do it.
We're not
So
talking. We're
can you
talking about.
explain why a normal
Yeah, we're
person
talking about
couldn't do
Johnny Lawrence, who is not as skilled in combat as Bruce Wayne. Yeah, I know.
it? Can
Brother.
you explain to me why a normal person couldn't do this?
The way he's
What is
moving.
preventing
This is
punching
okay.
people and kicking them? A normal person can't do that.
I also want to point out
Someone
some.
that's
You know, this is like a.
Oh,
This is
Okay,
a.
oh.
what person his
I
size
also-
is doing that?
I want to
Moving like
point
that.
out that we've already established the whole ludonarrative dissonance thing, and how gameplay can contradict how it actually looks in canon.
I mean, yeah,
So
I'll say
even-
this outright. Do you think, like, in The Last of Us, do you think Joel is actually taking, like, several gunshot wounds?
Yeah.
I mean, we not even talking about that plot armor fest right now.
That's
We
not
just
plot
have-
armor. That's game.
That's not plot armor, that's gameplay.
I
I'm
know,
talking
but
about in
like,
game.
Joe, and I believe
Okay.
what you said. No, he's not doing that.
Yeah, but
He
it's
was
this
nothing
is
more than
we're
nobody.
not,
Like,
he
he's
doesn't do
nothing
it in
more
the
than like
story,
a
it's only in
construction
gameplay.
worker. And before that, he really didn't know much. Of course, he's not doing that. I'm not talking about him though.
Well, no. The point I'm making is that, like, have you played, like, Call of Duty, when the character gets shot and then, like, immediately fucking
I mean,
heals
I
in
don't
gameplay?
think The Last of Us is a good example because the gameplay and the cutscene fights are kind of like similar to each other. It's very grounded and realistic.
Okay, you can't get shot. Okay, then Call of Duty. Do you think the fucking main character of that, when they get shot, like, do you think they actually just recover easily in canon? Or do you
Or when
think it's just a
Spider-Man
case of
gets shot.
No, I don't think it works like that with COD. I'm not sure.
It does. If you
But I
It
think it's
does.
like
In
Uncharted
Call of
where
Duty,
it's
you
like a
heal
luck meter, and it's
automatically.
like, if you run out of luck, you die. I don't know how that works.
Like, in
I don't
any
really-
video game, when you get
Okay,
shot,
well
you
then,
can
in
heal.
Spider-Man, do you think those regular criminals that are like robbing a bank wouldn't get knocked out in just one punch from Spider-Man?
In one punch.
Yeah, but given his strength, do you think that it would take like 3+ punches
Oh
for
no,
him to
yeah,
knock
no,
him
no.
out?
Spider-Man would just knock him out. In
Yeah,
one
okay,
punch, honestly.
okay, but in gameplay, it
But
takes
Batman
more.
doesn't have super strength. That's not the point.
Okay, but I'm explaining to you why gameplay is not the same as like actual.
But you just said The
cutscenes
Last of Us
out
was a
the
terrible
story.
example because it keeps a
Okay,
the
I'm using a
gameplay.
different
It
example.
does.
compared to
Last of
Marvel.
Us isn't a.
No, it doesn't.
Is a
No, it doesn't.
pretty much every
No.
game is a bad example because there's things in gameplay that don't work in canon.
Yeah, okay, you know in The Last of
Spider-Man
Us,
throws
enemies
motorcycles
can't
at people.
see. Like, you know
I
in The
understand
Last
what
of
you're
Us, Ellie can stand in front of enemies and they won't be able to see her. Like, in stealth. Like,
Say that again?
enemies won't register Ellie in stealth in The Last of Us 1.
No, I'm saying in terms of like realism, like it's as close as you're gonna get.
I'm talking in terms of gameplay, not realism. We're talking because you're using a gameplay to justify story. Then, when realistically, that's not how it would be in canon. That's the case
So
with every game in
that?
existence.
Would you say? Let me ask you this: would you say that he has a distinctive fighting style, or is it just anybody could move like him?
I mean, Batman knows multiple martial arts. He can just do. He
Answer
can
the
literally
question.
just use.
Answer the question.
Yes,
Not have a
if
distinctive move.
someone learned
martial arts, they could fight
Even
like Batman.
Jason
Yes.
doesn't move like him, bro. Like, let's be real. Like, come on. Let's be honest.
Jason, what do you mean, Jason?
Like, just answer the question. Does he not have a distinctive way of moving
Jason
gameplay or not?
moves. Wait, are you talking about? I mean, if we're talking gameplay, Jason moves like him in gameplay.
No, not gameplay. I mean,
If
like,
you play
just,
the
like,
Red Hood
story-wise.
DLC.
I mean, like, just story-wise. It's like,
It's
like he has a
story-wise.
distinctive way of moving.
Same thing.
You know, it wouldn't be hard for Batman to mask like his fighting style, right? Or because you gotta understand that Batman knows multiple pre-established fighting styles. All he needs to do is just focus on one specific one.
I understand that, but you're not answering. Does he not have a distinctive way of moving and fighting?
Azrael literally mimics his fighting style. Thank you $2. Thank you for the $2 Enterprises.
It doesn't matter if you mimic it. Is it exactly like it?
Yes.
What is this argument? This doesn't matter. We're talking about what's happening canonically.
Yeah, I'm breaking down the fundamental issue with your premise. You're saying he has a distinctive fighting style, not inherently, because he can just use an aspect of his fighting style that isn't distinctive. Because the whole point of Batman is that he knows multiple pre-established martial arts, as well as tons that like aren't really known. All he has to do is use one that's pre-established. That wouldn't be.
Even real life fighters, they can't hide the way they. It's very distinctive how certain MMA fighters or real life fighters move. You're not hiding that. You can easily see that that's him.
We're talking about a character that knows every single martial art. He can focus in on one or two. Hold on, we can focus in on using only one or two of those fighting styles. That doesn't prove he's Batman. It just knows he knows how to fight. He went to a karate gym for a year.
But does he not have a distinctive way of fighting?
He can change his fighting style whenever he wants when the situation fits.
Yeah, unironically, no, because he can change his fucking fighting style. He's that good. Batman knows how to do that.
So you're telling me, under no circumstance could you tell a distinctive way that someone was trained under him or moves like him? No way.
What?
Also, here's a big point as well. In order to even know that, you would need like a visual reference to compare it to.
I'm pretty sure
it's an active footage of Batman fighting.
No. I'm pretty sure you can. I'm pretty sure he's running with Penguin's goons multiple times before.
Okay, does it have to be these specific goons? You know there are thugs in canon that have never ran into Batman, right?
I know. Apparently, there's like.
And also, yeah, in the middle of a street fight, you're not going to be fucking like analyzing.
Yeah,
comparing fighting styles. I'm gonna analyze and break down the fighting style while I get kicked in the fucking face.
Yeah, I'd be saying, why is this billionaire moving like this?
Why is this billionaire good at martial arts? Damn, that's an interesting question.
It's not even just that. Even that, like,
is Batman.
It's not even just that, because the average millionaire would just.
You do realize a lot of people in general like to do martial arts. Like, I've done it before.
I understand that.
I have done it before. If I break someone's finger, I'm now Batman.
Yeah,
but
a 4'10" jock like Penguin, right?
What I'm trying to say is, there's like, you know when someone's moving like somebody that you've heard of.
We already went over that point.
What are you talking about? Martial art, brother?
You're talking about how someone's moving. We already established Batman can change his fighting style in canon.
Oh man.
And that these goons wouldn't be able to notice such a thing at all, given that.
So the guy was the same size.
Yeah, you would only be able to establish this if you had like key visual references of Batman, which they don't. All they have is like the experience fighting him where they're being kicked in the face and don't really have the opportunity to analyze them.
Mm-hmm.
Also, same size. I mean, yeah. If they were standing next to each other, maybe you could point out that they're the same size.
Like if you're in a street fight, let's put this into perspective. If you're in a street fight, right, with someone, you're fighting someone who moves so fast he can dodge bullets. You're in a street fight with that person. Are you going to be hypercritically analyzing? Oh, this is the kind the punch he threw. This is from this specific martial art. Like, no, you're not going to be doing that.
If teenagers in high school should do that, then I think so should the criminals.
No, that's
it's a joke. It's a joke. Let's go on.
What I'm saying is, it's just so many variables right there. But even you have to be extremely dumb, like extremely.
I mean,
Like,
these are Arkham
extremely.
thugs. They are extremely dumb.
That is
Okay,
true.
all right. So let's say hypothetically. Wait.
Wayne, I had
Wait.
to doubt this conclusion.
Wait.
There's just-
I
mean, that is
So
true.
wait.
Go
Let me
ahead,
ask you
go
something.
ahead.
Let me ask you something.
What's
So
up?
if Batman was to appear in our real world, right? Real life
Yeah.
Batman pulled up. Am I supposed to now look at every single billionaire and be like, yeah, that's Batman?
No, of course not. But if
So
you,
it's the
if
same
you,
logic here.
No. But if you have someone dead to rights, 10 against 1, and he starts pulling out moves you've never seen before, and there's a million, and you just wake up and all of a sudden he disappeared, and then he
Moves
comes
you've
out the
never
cut out
seen
of nowhere.
before. Normal ass karate moves.
Brother, I know it's normal, but people aren't. It's not as normal as it's the average person knowing that is.
Yes,
Stop it.
because it's
I know-
normal.
So
you
you
just
understand
admitted it
martial
was
arts?
normal karate moves. So
Wait! You're
Hold on,
telling
hold on,
me
hold
that a rich person can afford
average
better
person-
training
the
than
average
average
person
people?
knowing how to
That's
move like that?
crazy.
The average person, I understand y'all think like it's so popular, but the average person knowing how to move like that is. Stop it.
Okay, so
You're
so
saying
let's
no
break
one
this
like
down.
that.
my
I don't know how
Taekwondo
it's
instructor
moving.
did
Break this
that.
down.
Can
Let's
do
break
it.
this down. So this rich guy, right? Obviously has a lot of people that hate him. So wouldn't it make sense for this rich guy to invest in some self-defense martial arts classes, thus allowing him to move
I
like
don't-
this? For his
brother,
own
A
safety?
rich,
I don't care
a rich
how-
guy
I don't
who's
care.
most popularly
Oh.
known for his parents dying to criminals.
Yeah.
I don't care how many martial arts you know as a rich guy. You fight a distinctive way. So I don't. People.
You
Okay, we're
don't
back to
though.
this.
We've
You
already
just
disproved
admitted
that.
they
He
were
literally
normal-ass
fights
karate
differently
moves. You
in
just
that fight.
admitted this. You just admitted they were normal karate moves.
Yeah, you just admitted that.
What was normal?
The
The stuff he's doing?
moves. You said the moves were normal karate moves, so I'm confused.
I never said. I said no. I just said no move Batman does is normal.
No.
Yes,
moves.
it
It's
is.
not-
So
it's not normal.
That
Okay,
is
So he's
one.
not
That
just-
is that
Can
is
you
not
just
true.
showed- Dude, we can pull
I
it up
did. Now
again.
I'm
We
playing
can
that as
pull it up
normal
again.
and it's
Alright?
insane.
He breaks his joint, which is normal in martial arts. That is done many times before. Look at that. Elbows a guy. Elbows a guy. Elbows a guy. You learn elbow striking. That's a basic move.
So let me ask you this. Let's put it in your eyes.
Every
You're one of
character
his.
from See-Through is Batman.
No. Oh my God.
Miguel
You
Diaz is
just
Batman.
hold on. One guy just beat you and your 9 friends up, goes missing, and then the guy comes out randomly, and all of a sudden you can't find him. You're not putting 2 and 2 together.
Who's putting 2 and 2 together? All of these people have gotten knocked out. What were
They're
they
not-
gonna
bro, they're
do?
not
Go
knocked out
look
the
for
whole
Batman
time.
while they were sleeping?
Oh.
No.
I've added
They're not.
I want to take this
You're
example.
not gonna be. You're not gonna be gone for like 5 hours. You're gonna get up at some point.
I'm taking.
Okay,
I want to take. Wait. I want to take this example. So yeah, this guy beats me and my 9 friends up, and then because the city is filled with a bunch of murder psychopaths, he hides for the rest of the night. Yes, logically, yes, that's what he does. Why would I expect the guy who beat us up and then ran away to come out and be fucking Batman?
I mean, also, I want to bring this up. I added something to the playlist if you want an example, but like, you're expecting like motherfuckers of this caliber intelligence to
I
fucking
understand they're like
be
they're
smart
bricks.
enough to
I understand-
analyze
no.
Batman's fighting style,
I
Arkham
understand
thugs.
that they're supposed to be dumb as bricks, but even the dumbest person can see that.
Not really.
Even the
I've,
No,
I,
no,
listen,
no.
listen, bud.
No,
Mark,
guys,
no, I
guys,
want to go.
that's
I want
the
to go with this. Marcus, I've seen some really dumb people. I've seen some really, really.
Look at the
dumb
people who just wrote Suicide Squad.
Well, no, I'm not talking about them because I don't like to shit on writers like that. I'm talking
I
about
understand
a
you guys
certain,
just like
certain
arguments, but, like-
arachnid that we know of.
Oh,
I've
no,
seen
no.
really
No,
dumb
guys,
people.
he has a
I've seen
point. He has a
really
point.
dumb people. Okay, I'm just
He
gonna
has
put
a
it that
point.
way.
He has a point, and you know what? You've convinced me. Yeah. This millionaire that does martial arts, obviously he must be Batman because he knows martial arts and beat me up.
I did not say that. Even if you know, bro, knowing martial arts and being that good at it at that level.
He just
is
elbowed
a
a guy.
complete-
Damn,
and
Hold on,
broke his
hold on.
arm.
You're telling me someone trained? No way!
No, it's not just training. Training and actually doing it are 2 different things, you dummy. What are you
Oh,
talking about?
what? So he practices martial arts? That's wild. It's almost that's the point of learning
my-
them.
Bro, just because you train it and you learn it doesn't it doing it in an actual
Just-
dangerous setting is completely
Just because you train
different.
it and learn it doesn't mean you can do it in a dangerous setting. What?
Isn't that the point of training and learning it? I could have.
Oh my god, I don't think you guys understand.
That's
I
like a
don't.
major
I
lot of
really
previous
don't.
offense.
Moving like that,
Moving like how? Moving like how?
It's deeper than training. It's almost like he's been in this situation before multiple times.
Bruce Wayne's been in
Yeah,
the fight
almost
before.
like people do that in sparring sessions.
Yeah, like
No,
literally, you know, part of
not
training is
sparring.
sparring and
Oh my God.
playing.
I mean like as if he's fought multiple people before multiple times in an actual
so
setting.
then, so hey,
Brother, the
So
fact
like
that
you're
you just
trying
said
to do.
sparring.
let's
Oh,
pause.
let me get back to that guy.
Take a pause here, because
Let's
you're
go back to
already
that guy
wrong.
that just said sparring. No. The fact that you just said sparring in between a real fight is insane to me. Like, don't ever make that comparison, please.
No,
don't.
I will make the comparison because it's
not
supposed to
even
train
close.
you for
Do you
real
know what
fights.
sparring is?
No. The fact that you just try to compare sparring to a real dangerous fight is insane to
So
me.
A
is
sparring
a
match
fake
is a dangerous fight. You know how many people have been injured in
Oh yeah,
sparring
that's another
matches?
good point.
Brother.
That is another good point.
You know you can have
No.
you know you can have no holds barred sparring matches,
Dude,
right?
Colin,
Brother,
even
I
Tony
don't-
Stark in Iron Man 2 did mixed martial arts. Is he Batman now?
Oh my! I don't think you guys understand. Sparring and training and actually doing that is two completely different things.
Okay, so you're wrong for multiple reasons.
No,
start off
it
the
is.
fact. Let's
Hold on,
start
hold
off
on.
the fact. Let's start off the fact that I'm pretty sure.
Hold on, I actually want to use this
doing
unironically.
sparring before.
I want to use this unironically. Do you have any experience in martial arts?
Yes,
Okay, what is your experience?
I did it. I did a little bit when I was like 10 years old, but I stopped. It was a long time ago.
Okay.
We're 19.
I would argue that I
Yes.
have a little more experience.
So
in
yeah,
this
so
field,
I would argue I
unironically.
have a little bit more experience in this field than you, right?
Yes,
So when you're in a
but
sparring,
hold on. But
Hang on.
you understand, but
He's
that sparring
explaining,
and a
he's
real
explaining.
fight is a complete difference, though.
it
Let him
depends on
explain.
it depends
There's
on
no
how you're
dependence,
sparring.
bro.
Yes,
It's
it depends.
completely different.
There are
You
sparring.
do realize that sparring
You're
isn't doing a
objectively
muscle, right?
you're
Unless
objective.
you're doing,
You
like,
are
crazy
wait.
hard-
Stop. You are objectively incorrect. There is different types of sparring matches that people go through. Some of them
if you're
are
doing like crazy hardcore sparring.
stop. Some of them are where you're not trying to hurt the person like in any dramatic fashion. And other sparring matches can be you're literally trying to knock the person out or
Also,
hurt them
people wear
badly.
gear for protection.
Yeah.
But okay, I understand that, just hardcore sparring, but brother, again, sparring and an actual fight are completely
Sparring
different.
is an actual fight.
No, it is not.
Yes,
that's
it
called
is.
Yeah,
sparring.
it is.
No,
Just because,
oh
just
my
because
god.
it's manufactured doesn't mean you're actually that doesn't mean you're not actually applying the moves that you've learned.
Okay, listen, even if you're trying to hurt that person, there's a thing in the back of your head that you're not really like, you don't want to hurt this person.
And whereas in a dangerous situation, it
Whereas
wouldn't be like
in
that. So
I'll just use this example. Actually, funny recent example. Sneeko was just Sneeko. Do you know who Sneeko is?
Oh no!
No, wait. So he just sparred with an MMA fighter and got his ass beat so badly to the point where they had to take the MMA fighter off of him. His nose was bleeding, and I'm pretty sure it was fucked up really
It was
badly.
Sean Strickland, right? It was Sean Strickland.
Yes, it was Sean Strickland.
In a real life fight, he'd be knocked out unconscious on concrete.
that was a
Yeah.
sparring match.
That was a
That's the
sparring
whole
match.
point. That's the whole. There's nobody stopping. They're going to
That's a
pummel him.
sparring
Yes,
match.
but my God.
He was
I don't
gonna be
think
knocked out if he didn't intervene. You know that, right?
In a real life fight, he probably wouldn't be here. Like,
Yeah,
what are
in
you
the real
talking
life
about?
fight, there would have been no one in to intervene, and he would have gotten knocked out. The same thing that would have happened in the sparring
Right
match.
here.
So what is your point here?
No, brother.
You just
Also,
there's
I want
no-
to bring up
that.
that this doesn't apply
Oh.
to the fucking thing because okay, the only
There's
difference
no way
is
to actually do
so the
this,
difference.
you say-
No, let me speak. The difference you're establishing is that there's no one to stopping it from going too far in a sparring match. That's the thing you're fundamentally establishing right now. That doesn't matter if the person is winning the fight.
What?
If like the individual, a la Bruce, is winning the fight, that doesn't matter if there's no one to stop him from going too far.
What do you mean?
Because that would only apply if the thugs are winning.
Okay, what do you mean? What are you saying? I'm confused.
Okay. So the difference you're making is when Sneeko went up
I'm
against
saying,
an
like,
MMA
I'm-
fighter.
Yeah,
You're saying like
in a real life
yeah, that's
fight,
because
he's
if
done for.
yeah, but that's because if Sneeko that's because Sneeko lost the fight. Bruce isn't losing the fight. The only difference is that Bruce like that wouldn't apply to Bruce because he doesn't need that because he's winning the fight.
But no, what I'm saying
That's the
is you
entire
guys are
point of
saying.
it.
What I'm saying is you guys are saying training and sparring. That is completely different from a actual.
Why is
fight.
it different?
Well, it's
Because
not.
number one,
Why
you're
is it
using
guaranteed?
Why? Wait. Why is it different?
Okay, I feel number one, you're usually using gloves, mouthpieces, maybe head guard, maybe your shin guards as well. Okay, that's number one. Number two, you're
Okay.
usually in a padded area around coaches and trained people with medical in the back. That's number three.
There's,
Number
you know,
four,
there's people that you're already starting off with a broken thing. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do professionally, but there is numerous people that don't use that kind of equipment in
it's
sparring.
not even professionally. There's amateur. You can go to your local Planet Fitness. It'll probably have something like that.
Yeah, I know. But I also just said there's like I've seen a lot of videos from people like in Russia where they don't have that kind of equipment and they're sparring with each other.
So tell me
Okay,
why
but we're not in
sparring
Russia.
guarantee has those things.
It
No,
doesn't
tell me
matter
why-
if we're
tell
not
me
in
why
Russia. I'm
sparring
just
guarantee
using
has
an
those
example.
I know what you're saying, but there's a big difference between gloves and your actual fist.
Thank you. I know
Okay.
that. It doesn't
But
make
number
it doesn't
two,
make it any less of a fight.
Okay. Adrenaline, the fact that you might even die, like, come on, like it's just
You can
like, it's
still get
completely
knocked
different.
out while you
No,
have
you-
adrenaline
no.
pumping.
You will that idea that you might even not even be there tomorrow is not there. I'm sorry.
What? In a sparring match?
And explain to
Yeah.
me what that has to do with anything.
I'm saying
you have higher
you're
adrenaline in
saying
the real
training
fight.
and
Okay, it explains to me
the
how
way
that's
Bruce is
makes
moving is
fun-
as if
oh
he's
my
dealt with
God.
multiple. The way
Okay.
he's
So I wanna stop that right now. Yes,
Okay.
the millionaire person whose parents were killed in an alleyway
who's moving
with
as
a
if
pug. Wait,
I'll let you go. I'll let you go. My bad. That's on me. That's my fault.
is moving in a way that as if he's fought multiple people before, almost as
Mul-
if he has trained to fight multiple people before. Because guess what? A lot of people that are poor and thugs or hate Bruce Wayne and would gang up on him to rob him. It's almost as if anyone could account for this.
What millionaire do you know gets into a fight with 8 thugs on a basis like that to where he's moving like that?
That's probably that's why you'd assume he trained someone who's paranoid that they might get shot like their
Brother,
parents.
there is no training to prepare you to fight 8 people at once as if you're moving as if you've done that multiple times.
In what world?
I mean, in Arkham World, obviously, because it's like
there is.
everybody could fight.
There is.
Yes, there is.
There are characters that can do that.
There's
That
people
aren't Batman.
there's people in real life who can do that. Like
Who?
can
Well,
fight
I
off
know that-
multiple people?
Who with 8 people blitzing them?
What?
Who?
Okay, hold on.
I'm pretty sure any martial arts master can probably take on 8 untrained,
no.
uncoordinated
Martial arts
no, no,
masters,
no.
maybe not. Maybe martial arts masters are mostly scam artists.
Who is moving like that to where they're defending
not
themselves
scam
with
artists,
8
I mean
people
actual
blitzing them?
people who have mastered martial arts.
No, brother. Who is moving like that to where
Okay,
they're-
so in order for me to show, I'd one have to find the video because I have seen videos of people doing this before. Like maybe not 8 people, but like 4 or 5 people. I've seen one person take
No,
down
you
like
know
4
what
people.
they're gonna do? They're gonna run. That's the best thing.
I mean,
to have. Like,
there
let's
was a
do
case of a soldier who beat like multiple fucking.
brother.
I think it was like,
John Jones. Listen to me. John Jones is running from that fight.
No, he's not.
Stop.
John
Yes, he
Jones is
One
beating
versus
the
8?
fuck out of regular
One versus
people.
no. He's probably we won't ever see him in a cage
That's an
again.
assumption. That's not.
Let's
That's an
be
assumption,
real.
not an argument.
Let's go. That's a fact. No, he'll even tell you that he would run away from that. Like, let's be real. Let's lock in.
We're
No,
not
like-
talking about what he would do. We're talking about what actually happened if he was forced in that scenario.
Oh my god, my finger. If he was forced, of
He's-
course he would, but he would not come out victorious. No
Yes, he
person
would.
in. No, he would.
Yes,
you
he would.
seriously believe he would come out
I
victorious?
believe John Jones can beat up regular penguin goons. Yes, I
I mean,
believe he
his
can do
wife.
that.
His wife, yes, but 8 people, no. That's just not happening.
Wait, what?
His wife, yes, but 8 people, no.
So you think you,
What the
think
hell?
you think you can't beat 8 uncoordinated, untrained individuals in a
How
fight?
many people
Those
is he even
go.
fighting right now? Like,
They're not even prepared. They
Batman.
were sitting down at first.
How many people is he fighting? I don't remember that fight scene. It's a good amount. I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure it's like 5 or 6 people.
No. Even then, no.
So
Did they
you're
have
telling
weapons
me,
and fights and stuff too? I
you're
don't
telling
remember.
me someone who's mastered martial arts can't beat 8 untrained,
Bro, Royce
uncoordinated
Royce
people
Gracie
in a
is
fight?
I'm
freaking-
I'm asking a yes or no
Listen,
question.
They're
I
not even
love the
ready.
Gracie family. None
I
of
want
them
to.
are
I want to
hurt.
bring this up. I'm gonna send.
So
this
1, 2, 3,
because
4,
This
5,
is a real
6.
historical event.
Is my finger too? Okay.
I'll be back.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, there have been cases of a single man fighting off entire there are cases of single men like fighting off entire armies. Like he died eventually, but like he actually fought off like an army for like a good amount of time.
If I recall
But he
correctly, they
died.
finally beat him because
Yeah,
eventually.
yeah, after fucking like shit ton of people, after fighting
He
a
killed,
fucking
like,
army. Do you think this guy couldn't take on 8 people?
Yeah,
But he
if
died.
I
This
recall
isn't even
correctly,
8 people. It's only 6 penguin goons.
Like I don't. Okay. Oh my god. Like
I mean, it's a simple question. Do you or do you not believe someone that has mastered martial arts and sparred repeatedly,
brother,
especially when
no,
they can
I'm
afford
telling you right
top,
now.
especially when they can afford the top tier training, do you think that person
Okay.
is capable of beating 6 people that are untrained and uncoordinated in a fight?
That's coming at them. That's coming at them.
What?
I'm
Are
asking
they
you a yes
coming
or
at
no
them?
question.
Or are they being like done one by one? Like what is it? Like how? What do you mean?
You're beating them in a fight. They were surrounding you, and then you caught them off guard, and now they're trying to fight.
I'm gonna tell you something. That
Yes or no?
Royce,
It's a yes or no question.
No.
You don't think that?
Royce Gracie would
disagree?
run. Any bro.
I'm not
Nobody
asking
is
you if they would run. I'm asking you if they can beat them.
no.
They can't
With
beat
a
them.
gun. With a gun, yes.
You're saying that someone that's master martial arts can't beat 8 people, 6 people that have
That's
not been
blitzing them.
trained in any
You watch
martial
too much
arts
Cobra
and have
Kai.
no teamwork.
Huh?
You don't think that? You don't think someone that
Nah,
has had
I honestly
training?
don't.
You don't?
No.
You're an idiot. I don't know what to say about that. I mean, like, that's just the stupidest thing ever. If they have no training, have no coordination, you have training, and obviously you work out. Why would you? Why is there no chance you can beat
Bro,
them?
it
How is
doesn't
that?
matter how many hours you got kickboxing and Muay Thai, you are running in that situation.
It doesn't.
Okay.
I mean, you should run in that
You
situation.
should,
but, like,
but that doesn't mean you can't win.
How is that an impossibility? How must that mean you're Batman?
I
I'm not asking
okay,
you if
I
you're running.
wouldn't
I'm
I
asking if you
wouldn't
can win
okay.
or not. Those are different things.
1 versus 6, honestly, maybe like 1 to 100, but even if you master
I'm
that,
gonna
like,
be
but,
real.
like if
I don't think I would also argue that with how much thought you're putting into this, like ahead of time after having gone through the story, these random ass
even out,
thugs,
yeah, Arkham Goons
all
aren't
they
that
know
hard.
is I need to take
Yeah.
this guy out because the boss said so. They go for it, they get their heads knocked. So like they're gonna be foggy on what even happened anyway.
Yeah. That's the main
Also,
thing
like,
with my argument is
look
that
how
Arkham
much.
Goons are like they have the
And they
brain
are
of a
stupid.
paper.
Well, I mean,
They
Yeah,
are.
look how much thought you're putting into how much martial arts you would know and what's
yeah,
the likelihood of a person
Arkham
able to take
Goons
the pain
aren't
down.
gonna
Do you
they're
think
not
they're
gonna
thinking
think that
about
hard.
that now?
That's the main
Exactly.
thing, but still
Not
like
only is it not impossible for this to happen, why the hell would they be thinking about this so hard? It's like, how
yeah,
is
they
this the
wouldn't.
natural conclusion they'd come to? Because this guy is Batman.
I mean, he's been around that long. I'm pretty sure a lot of people question it. If I'm not sure how long Arkham Batman has been around, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people.
At this point, it's been 11 years.
I'm
Yeah,
sure
I'm
there's people
so
that think Bruce Wayne is Batman.
I'm
There's probably
certain there's people
people
with
that
like
think Santa
with fake
Claus is
YouTube
Batman.
and Arkham with like conspiracy theories about who it might be. So, but I don't think they would think that hard. So I will give you that. But yeah, it was just I don't know. It would just be too many variables in my opinion.
Yeah.
Just way too many.
Is there like any other kind of instances of plot armor that you can think of?
Let me see. The Deathstroke thing, that was kind of a meme, so I can't really do that. The dosages.
The dosages.
I mean, I could do that because he takes a lot of dosages throughout the game that has no effect. But
Which game?
the one where he's supposed to turn into a Titan and then he just doesn't. I think he takes an antidote though, so I'm not sure.
It does take the
Oh, you're talking about the end of Arkham Asylum. No, he fights.
I'm not. I won't say the spirit toxin because it's mental. That's
Yeah,
not like
so-
a physical thing.
Yeah, so
And
Titan,
then he also gets
he
affected
literally
over
takes
by
the cure
spirit
for it.
toxin in Asylum, and he has to fight like a big scarecrow boss. So it obviously does affect him. I remember like a big boss fight in Asylum where he gets affected by the toxin. So it does affect him. I'm trying to think. What other dosages? The Joker one, the blood one. I don't remember.
Did you
what
move on to
exactly.
a different point?
Yeah, he's
But-
saying
oh.
the dosages that there's plot armor.
Um,
We're waiting for like him to explain it.
We could do Jason Todd, how he should have killed him multiple times. I mean,
Jason's under orders not to kill Batman.
yeah, but why would he be following orders post Asylum?
What?
Jason? He is following orders.
Yeah. I'm confused.
No, no.
Yeah, he follows Scarecrow's orders.
No. You don't understand. Under
I'll be
no
right
story
back.
under no story would Todd ever follow anybody's orders after Asylum.
Okay, you're using an
Why is
adaptation
that?
argument.
No, that's not even an adaptation. You're just literally inserting a character.
No,
Like
no,
you're
no.
basically just asserting a character trait he doesn't have.
In the comics, he went under Red Hood and
We're
did
not
it
talking
himself.
about comics. We're talking about the Arkhamverse.
Yeah.
Okay, in
Yeah.
Arkham one, there is, other than Barbara, I said this in the comment section, other than Barbara being like a plot device, I don't see why he'd be following orders at all.
So he can drag it out and make him suffer. That's why.
Drag it out and make him suffer. Okay,
Yeah.
do we have a count of how many times he let Batman go when he had him?
While he was trying to make him suffer, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
He also wants him at his best.
Okay, so
At his best. Okay.
technically, there's only been like one time. So the first time, like, when
it's
hold on,
He wants to beat him in his
okay.
own game, basically.
All right. I'm speaking. Okay, so the first time, like, he's in the helicopter, he's trying to fire him. Scarecrow takes control of the helicopter. He can't do anything. Then he's arguing. Then Batman uses the Batmobile. He escapes. And then there's, oh no, like Batman confronts him. He's like, "Who are you?" He's like, "Not yet, Dark Knight." And then, before that, he gets shot and then just like roughs him up a bit. Just he's messing with him. He gets frustrated by the end point with like the cloudburst. That's when he decides to stop like taking orders and stuff. Like there's only like 2 times where and in both of them it's like, oh, he's just messing around with Batman. He wants him to figure out who he is.
And also, it's not even his money for the $4 billion army or whatever it is. It's Scarecrow and all the other crime lords that chipped in for it.
My thing is, why would he just go after himself? I'm trying to remember
Because
how
he can't take him down by himself.
Because the militia gives him the force
I can't say that he can because I'm going off comics with that one. So I'm trying to remember Arkham Jason before he turned into
Arkham Jason cannot beat Bruce. Not by himself.
Okay.
Well, first off, Jason does have the.
Can I ask this?
Can
Can I ask this? Because I don't. Again, because it's been so long. Did he get resurrected by the pool?
No, that's the comics. In the Arkhamverse, Jason never died.
I know the comics, but did they repeat it in the actual game? Because
No, in the game he never died.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, in the game, Joker faked his death. He never died. Joker faked his death.
Oh, okay. Okay. But yeah, other than I can't say the dosages because the antidote. Okay. That's valid. I'm not. Again, they're too dumb. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take that on the chin. It just don't sit right with me saying Batman doesn't have any.
I mean,
but
we already debunked like the few examples we got, so.
I know, but Arkham one. Okay, I'm just thinking about the entire legacy of them. I gotta just stay strict to Arkham, I guess. All right.
I would agree that there's instances I've seen of Batman having plot armor.
It's just the idea of saying he doesn't. It's just like, even though he's like the whole meme of armor is kind of.
I just need an example.
I think the meme of plot armor comes from the fact that he is a human being, but you have to take into account that human beings are upscaled in fiction, especially peak humans.
Well, if we're going by comics, he's not even
That's the thing. I'm scared to do it because we're just doing Arkham, so he's like the face of the meme. But it's hard to argue in an argument because he has so many anecdotes and so many like plot holes that get filled because the writers they're like him taking an antidote and Jason following Scarecrow orders because he wants him to suffer.
That's not a plot hole.
Well, no, it's not a hole. I'm saying it's being fixed because they're using like.
Because they're writing it. Yeah, because they're writing it. Yeah, because they're writing it in a logical way.
Because like in another instance, Jason would have tried to do it himself, but the writing is that good to where he can't do that. So yeah, it's just so silly saying that in a sentence. That's all. And I'm trying to think of other than the Hugo and the dosages. I mean, yeah, that's it. That's all I got really. And the dosages is just antidotes, and yeah.
All right. Well, I guess that's it.
Yeah, I guess that's it. You guys got me on that one. I'll take that one. But the Hugo Strange one.
Yeah,
that's fair enough.
Good to have to talk with you, Marcus.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, thanks.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right. How do you work this?
I'll just do it.
We'll just do it. I was dying laughing earlier when you quote tweeted my thing and said 4'10" Jock Oswald Cobblepot.
Oh
I
no.
just-
Oh, Colin, did you see my fucking tweet? The secret conspiracy around I know SK seen it because he liked it. The conspiracy around fucking the Kill the Justice League script.
No, hold on, let me look at you. What's your Twitter thing? Oh wait.
I just sent it. Blue Man Cruise.
Fact: the Joker stole the Arkham World script and replaced it with Kill the Justice League as a statistic later.
uh.
Oh man.
So brilliant.
Disagreement day. Anyone else have a disagreement?
I know we added another person to the chat. I'm not sure who. Who did you add?
Anyone in the chat, what is your motherfucking disagreement?
And for the plot armor, keep it to the Arkhamverse, like.
Yeah.
Not.
Arkhamverse
Yeah.
stuff.
And if you want examples of general Batman plot armor, there's a time you fucking fell from orbit.
Well, yeah, I already mentioned that much earlier.
Yeah, that's.
I would challenge people to find plot armor in the Batman or the Dark Knight.
Okay, we can do that too, I guess.
I
I
would be
can't think of
interested.
any examples in the Dark Knight.
You look at some of the Dark Knight Rises.
Oh yeah.
Well,
but I was talking about that one. I
Yeah.
pinned
The
comment
Batman.
US.
The only one I can maybe think of is the parachute bit. But like that, even then, that you can just say he's like more durable. What's his suit?
General.
I don't care how peak you are as a human, he's no super soldier.
okay,
mean-
Captain. Okay, in the comics, it's like, well, he's trained. People in peak human can get to those levels. That's a consistent thing. Second, people seem to forget, but Batman's gotten enhanced by both Venom and his exposure to Lazarus. If we're going by the comics,
I mean,
read the comics.
I'll just bring this up. You do realize like peak
Why?
human in most media is just super soldier by real world standards.
Well, Captain
Yeah.
Captain America's been like, he just got the enhancement, took him to peak human levels. That's in the original comics. That's been established. So
Yeah.
in other iterations.
Like,
I mean,
the
Batman
concept
can
of
literally take on
human
Killer
in
Croc.
media. What?
Batman can literally take on Killer Croc.
In Origins, yeah, but
Yeah.
not when he gets stronger.
Oh yeah, I was talking about Origins.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
in Asylum and Night, he needs Nightwing's help, and he also
Yeah.
he can still
Asylum,
damage.
not
He can
even-
still damage Killer Croc in Night, but in Asylum, he just uses the Batarang and his shock collar.
Yeah. Although the main thing with that is it's more in Asylum it's more the environment. Like it's just that the environment gives Croc a blatant advantage because if it's an aquatic environment, Bruce cannot take Croc.
Yeah. Well, I'll let Captain Cubba know that it is open.
What is his disagreement?
The panel is open right now, by the way. He said he'll probably be about, like, until 7 p.m. EST. I don't know what his disagreement is. I guess we'll have to find out.
Owen, I don't really care to watch that video.
What is he mentioning?
It says, can we watch a video talking about Suicide Squad from a YouTuber named My Name is Death? His
If they're
video on the
defending it-
game.
If they're
Is he
defending it-
defending? What he says, and he's in general a bad game reviewer. He says
So-
his video on the game is really stupid.
So, here's the thing, right? We'll cover that stuff in the midst of, like, us waiting for disagreements.
Okay, all right. I mean, I just didn't know if you guys wanted to do it.
Yeah,
I could do it.
I could do it now. Yeah. I mean, so commenter, whoever said that, is he defending the things against?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
some
Can you, yeah, Owen? What's he saying in the video?
Because if it's just like him saying he likes it or whatever, it's like we don't care. If he's out really like defending stuff, then you know.
Oh wait, what the fuck?
He defended what? Let me see.
I don't know. I just looked at his comment and then it disappeared. I think he deleted it.
Yeah. It might be interesting to actually look at it in general. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League defenses. I look up defense and I see people shitting on it. Lovely. I see Mahler plays Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Oh goddamn. I saw his take on the game, and overall, like, he hit it on the head. Which is a shock to me. Can 4 idiots save the world? Okay, I don't know what that is. Dude, I'm trying to find people defending it. It looks like these people just hate it.
Okay, he calls people who hate on this game sheep, claiming they want to be with the popular crowd and doesn't care about the game being live service. That's the video the Owen guy was referring to.
That already sounds interesting to me. So let's do it. What's it called?
Yeah, what's the video called?
Owen Oswald. Called My Name is Death. Alright. My name is Death. Alright. Responding to hate. Oh, this guy likes to talk a lot. Alright, I found it. This game is fantastic. Okie doke. It's a lot. Alright, I'll link it here.
Alright,
Honestly,
are you gonna
who
put it in
knew
the watch together?
Are you playing the Lucas theme in the background? Because I am. Who knew it could be so chill? It adds such, like, energy.
I don't have it up.
I would highly recommend it.
Alright, how long is this video?
10 minutes. It's 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
It's not too long.
This game is fantastic. Is this a troll though? It looks like a troll.
Well,
Could
we'll
be.
find out. We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll see.
Alright, my guy. So after playing this game from sundown to sun,
He sounds like a troll.
Game all night because you know it came.
I feel like I've heard this dude's voice before.
Just let it play.
The clock, either last night or night before last, when I upload this. I am so happy right now, and I'm so proud of myself because I didn't listen to the internet. I didn't. I saw people got to play the early access. I didn't get to play it, but I saw people playing it. I didn't play it because I didn't care about the extra content it came with. And the early access came out while I was in the middle of my work week, nowhere near my off days. So I'm like, you know what, might as well wait till the full game comes out. So here's the thing, my guy. I'm glad I ignored the internet because I saw the game was getting clowned on, was getting review bombed and everything. But see, yo boy, man, he actually buys the game, plays it, controller in hand. He goes into every game with an open mind. Every single game with an open mind, bro. And when I went into Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, I legit couldn't get off it. I am sitting right here, recorded this review as the sun is about to come up. From 11 p.m.
I think this guy is a troll because I'm going through his backlog and his entire content is just, this thing is trash, this thing is like, he's done to Spider-Man 2, Life of P, Baldur's Gate, Tears of the Kingdom, he's done it with a bunch of stuff.
Well,
This is the only thing he's saying is
I
good.
want to first hear like the first point he makes. If the first point he makes it apparent that he's just trolling, then it's like, all right, we're out.
But it was just
I think he's trolling.
phenomenal, my guy. Social media links are in the description. Get that out the way. So let's start with the graphics. Graphics in Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, they're phenomenal. They are. Like, the character details are phenomenal. Metropolis looks amazing. I really, really love it, man. Graphics are a visual thing. so I gotta do my best to describe it. But I don't know what else to say, man. Graphics, those are visuals off of what you can see and stuff like that.
I
For
mean,
people
the
that
visuals
own
are a
it, though
downgrade
lot
from
of
9.
From what I've seen, yeah.
Might disagree with me. The graphics are phenomenal. The textures, from the Justice League, the build.
I don't think Arkham Knight is better graphics. It just has a better art style.
I think I agree with that. Yeah, I like the art style
all
more.
this shit that the game comes with looks amazing.
That's not nice.
Just love the game as a whole for the way it looks. I love it. So gameplay. Let's get to the gameplay. So gameplay is really, really goddamn smooth. I really, really fucking love it. The gameplay, man.
I'm watching. This is my first time looking at Kill the Justice League gameplay. It just looks like Fortnite. It just literally just gives me Fortnite vibes.
It is not Fortnite.
This is meant to
It
be
is
an
not
art game.
Fortnite.
I'm able to get my aiming
Well, it
right,
looks
my
like
timing
it
right,
from
everything.
an outside perspective.
It's so amazing, bro. And from the
Yeah.
combat to the range
I'm assuming
attacks,
because Fortnite actually
it's
has pretty decent
amazing.
gameplay.
Like, I love how it's so smooth, fast-paced, and fluent like that, to where you could do a melee attack and then a range attack right after. Really love that. And I love how there's so much depth to the combat that they just keep adding stuff on throughout my progression. Like 1 second, I get this, I forgot what it's called, but this ultimate attack where I can destroy a whole bunch of enemies around me. I forgot what it's called. Then you get the special takedown where you can do an execution on an enemy and you get shield back. Then you get this shit where you can freeze the enemy and then shoot them. All you gotta do is hold the melee button, which I really love. And maybe they'll add more. I hadn't beaten the game yet, but maybe they'll add more. And it's just, the game is an all-around smooth-ass game. It's such a fluent, fun-ass, epic game. Like, I'm swinging on this rope. I've been playing Harley Quinn.
I'm waiting for the stupid stuff that the
really
person
don't know
speaking
anybody
of.
else. But I've been swinging on this rope and I've been shooting.
I think it's just the
bad
fact
guys.
that he's defending
That's
the
how
game.
epic it is.
But
Think
he's not
about
even
it. I'm
defending it. He's just
swinging
saying he
from a
likes
rope,
why he likes
shooting
it.
at bad
So
guys and helicopters. And
Yeah.
that's another thing, bro. Let's get to that. The game being a looter shooter. See, when I went into this game, bro, I knew what I was getting. And at first, I knew I didn't mind that. But I 100% don't mind that. If anything, I think this is better. I know a lot of people will 100% disagree with that, but I honestly think this is better. I love
Better than
this
what?
Suicide Squad looter shooter. I really, really love that.
I mean,
because
maybe
the
better
thing
than
is,
the
bro,
main
I'm a
Arkham
fan of
games.
looter shooters.
It's
I
better.
am. I'm a fan of looter shooters. And a Suicide Squad looter shooter, I really don't see the problem with that. And I really, really enjoy that. Working for better gear, working for better outfits and stuff like that. Microtransactions.
This isn't even a
I don't
troll.
mind
This
the
isn't even a good
microtransactions.
troll.
If something comes out
This is a
dope
boring
and I
troll.
really want it,
It
then
really
I'll
is.
pay to get it. But if you don't want it, then don't get it. I mean, it's as simple as that. Like, it gets so addicting.
Owen
really
said
fast,
this
and
is
I
the
love
wrong
it.
video.
I'm just
Oh, really? Thank you for telling us, Owen.
He said I meant to say that the one titled "The Bullshit Surrounding Suicide Squad." That's what the video title is.
All right. Okay, we got the wrong one. We entered the wrong universe.
Ah, I found the one we're looking for.
I don't
I'll
see
post it in the chat, then I'll post it in the watch together.
All right, yeah, put it in the watch together. 'Cause I couldn't find it.
What's up, you guys? It's your boy Death, and welcome back to another video. So I'm recording this through OBS, and I'm just about to record this and upload
Wait, this
it.
was from a month ago. Okay. Whatever, we'll look anyway.
No editing, no anything, my guy. Just wanted to rant on something real quick, get it off my chest, and just put it out there. So recording this through OBS for my subs and for the people that watch me. I'm uploading a bigger video tomorrow, so stay tuned for that. Social media links are in the description, get that out the way. So here's the thing, bro. Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. I don't give a fuck that you hate the game. I don't give a fuck about that, bro. Don't get me wrong, but I want to talk about the bullshit surrounding this game. So I was looking at trailers for my most anticipated game, one of my most anticipated games of this year, and I started noticing bullshit, you know, around the videos, comments, stuff like that, and I just wanted to talk about it. See, what pisses me off, right? What pisses me off are sheep. People that just want to take that popular opinion and run with
Imagine
it.
that just
Now,
out
it's
of
gonna be so
context. What
hilarious
pisses
when
me
this
off
game
is
comes
sheep.
out, because I doubt it's
Just
gonna be
the
some
animal.
corny, but I bet when this game comes out and I call it a masterpiece, y'all are gonna come at me with pitchforks and torches because I don't have the same opinion as the majority of people.
Nah, we're just
See,
gonna
the
think you're
thing is, my
contrarian.
guy, Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. 2023 was such a horrible year for gaming for your boy, man. And the game, man.
All right, let's just first of all, 2023 is arguably one of the best years in video games. Like what?
It was very good. In my opinion.
It looks amazing. This game right here, it looks amazing. 2023 was such a horrible year for gaming with these tedious, boring chore simulators, Alan Wake 2, Spider-Man 2, so on and so forth.
Oh, shut the fuck up, you.
Calm it
down.
looks jam-packed. That just looks fucking amazing. That looks fun, exciting.
I think this guy's a troll. He has a video of the top worst games of 2023, and Baldur's Gate and Zelda are on it.
Yeah.
Badass. Everything in between.
Let's let it
right?
roll. Okay.
But the majority of people, they want me to hate the game because of bullshit like microtransactions, battle passes,
Yes.
so on and so
What?
forth. Like the fuck?
Yes, microtransactions up the ass are like, that's so anti-consumer. It's super uncool.
It's a $70 game that you have to pay for, and you have to pay for the skins. It's stupid.
That's ridiculous.
Nigga, I don't care. I don't care, bruh. And see, I love how people are finna make a big deal about that because it's the popular opinion. See, that's the bullshit. That's one of the things I wanted to call out. That's the bullshit right there, my guy. See, Battle Pass, microtransactions, the game being a live
Microtransactions.
Game, what's the big
Michael
deal?
Jackson.
What is the fucking big deal? Fortnite has been doing that since 2017.
Fortnite's a free game.
Fortnite's
It's
free.
a free game. You don't have to pay $70 and then pay more just to get skins. And you still get skins for free.
Yeah, like you even look at like a few of the great Call of Duties. Like, yeah, there's skins that you have to buy, but like there's also skins that look really good that you can just get through progression.
Yeah.
This game, it's like it does have some of that. Don't get me wrong, but like, not really all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It gave a fuck. And I know, man. It's the bullshit I wanted to
But
talk
even
about.
like the like even like the Call of Duty stuff, like in this game also, like they purposefully make all like the lesser quality skins free, and then they make like the really good looking ones cost money.
Of course.
Y'all love Batman Arkham. Which one was it? Arkham Knight. Y'all love Batman Arkham Knight, right?
Okay.
That twisted metal ass simulator. That twisted.
Oh my god, no.
I think this might be
Yeah,
a troll.
this guy.
Let's let him finish. This is starting to get a little entertaining.
Rip off Batman Arkham Knight. I fucking hated that game, but people love it. The majority of people love it. But bruh, it didn't really feel like an Arkham game. That was more of a Twisted Metal game.
What?
You haven't played Twisted Metal.
And the Batmobile just
I don't even know what Twisted Metal is.
He said you spend 75% of the game in the Batmobile. I don't even like the Batmobile, and I hated its inclusion in combat sections. But you literally, like that boy Aqua literally did the math. It's only like 25 to 30% of the game.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think it was exactly. Yeah, I think it's 20.
That's hilarious.
Twisted Metal ass game. Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2, bruh. People came at me with pitchforks and torches. Not everybody, but a huge percentage of people came at me with pitchforks and torches for not loving Spider-Man 2, which is just should have been called Marvel Man 2. That game was so
What?
boring and it was such a chore with playing as Mary Jane in a Spider-Man game, DJing at a party in a Spider-Man game, walking for miles and miles with Harry in a Spider-Man game, doing science biology puzzles in a Spider-Man game, playing at carnivals in a
Yes, that's the whole
Spider-Man
game.
Every tedious thing you can think of, they put in Spider-Man 2. That boring, tedious ass shit. Dressing up in a suit with Peter, walking through some party in a Spider-Man game. Going through some school to steal something out of Peter's locker in a Spider-Man game. It's so goddamn boring. Spider-Man 2 is the worst superhero game I've ever played.
What?
Oh my
but you
God.
hate
That's
Gotham
gotta be.
Knights for-
I think. I want to hear.
He's trolling.
for
I'm
reasons, I
interested.
guess. You want me to hate Suicide Squad Killed the Justice League for bullshit like microtransactions and Battle Pass.
Michael transactions. That's what he said. I love
Mike,
that.
why have you cursed this video?
As you see this bullshit? Do you see this, bro? Get out of here with that shit, bro. See, I love how whatever the public tells you to like, you're going to like. Like one of my boys, man, I told everybody, right, that I was about to drop my worst games of 2023 video, and some dude said that he really loved Forspoken, and I think someone said,
My name is Death
Forspoken.
also thinks Gotham Knights
And
is
my
a
boy was like, I
masterpiece.
bet
Yeah,
you
he's a
did because
troll.
The internet told you to, and that's the thing. Same thing, bro. Look at the list.
Yeah, there's
The
no-
Last of
no
Us
way
Part
this guy's
2.
real.
The
I
same-
think this guy's trolling. So, I don't know. We need something of more substance in terms of defending. We're really
A more
curious.
compounded video.
Compounded, yeah. We need a very.
Do you want me to send
Maybe.
you? Do
Here's
you
what
want,
we
do you want me to
Maybe
send
we'll
you a
put some-
defense video?
If you have one.
If you have
Yeah,
one.
let's go.
Give me a sec.
Before we get onto that, does anybody in the chat have any disagreements?
Yeah. What is the disagreement and tell me why?
I do not stream on Twitch.
Yeah.
Hmm.
He's just yapping. Yeah, he is just yapping. That's literally what it is. Give me the link. I have disagreement about the skins costing money. Alright, great necromancer.
Okay.
Can someone like DM him?
Oh, the great necromancer, huh?
Baby killer defender, right?
The baby defender, huh?
Oh no.
I think Necromancer was also defending parts of the story that we criticized too.
Oh damn! Story for this? Absolutely trash.
Story for this game, the worst thing ever made.
All right, let's see. Fuck. Give me the. All right, do I need to remove anyone? No, I don't. All right, add members, copy link. Where's great? Where are you, great necromancer? Great. Fuck. Okay. He's tried to call me last year in the past. Out of nowhere. Interesting. I didn't know that.
Dude, that Madam Web movie's coming out tomorrow. It looks freaking sick.
It's gonna be a masterpiece, right?
No. 10 out of 10.
I saw it's got the classic Sony Rotten Tomatoes rating.
It's got a higher score than Morbius.
Morbius.
Yeah, it's
I
got
mean,
22.
we laugh at it all.
Oh wow, Morbius, such a high bar.
We-
Actually, no,
we
Morbius
laugh-
is a masterpiece.
We
but
laugh
yeah.
at it, right? But I'm betting it's gonna have a better story than Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League.
It probably does have a better story.
Yeah,
I bet characters actually develop in that
Mr.
movie.
Statement just said, I disagree with Colin saying Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is the worst story ever made since Rise of Skywalker exists. Okay. How is it worse?
Why
I'd
is it
like to
worse?
know. I'd like to know, because, look, it's bad. I know it's bad, but, like, I feel
I
like
mean, it's like
everything
trash
you say
versus
about
garbage.
Yeah, trash versus garbage. I feel
Also, it's a
everything you
case
say
of
about
like
that is gonna be in this game too.
Oh, he didn't release it yet. Coward.
how I see it as well. Rise of Skywalker isn't malicious.
I can't remember
Not
anything
actively.
malicious. Well, I don't even think they're trying to be malicious and kill the Justice League. It turns out that they happen to be disrespectful, by accident. So, even though a lot of it feels like spite driven, you know, I don't want to say that it is. It just feels that way.
Did you Okay, so
I think it's purposeful. I think there's multiple things that.
Did you guys watch that
Skill
Skill review?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured it wasn't too serious because we're literally doing trash versus garbage. Great
Colin,
Necromancer, I've literally DM'd you the link. and
Hold
you
on,
haven't-
bro.
You haven't responded.
What'd you say, Bolt?
Did you watch the Skill Up review?
Nah.
It says Suicide Squad. I played Suicide Squad and I didn't hate it.
I mean, is that worth?
All right.
Okay, he didn't hate it. It's like, you know, that's fine. Just joking around, to be honest. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
You mentioned the Green Lantern ring, and I told you that was a cloned ring. If it's cloned, then why doesn't every person in his army have one?
Yeah, again, if we keep it literally gets us into the same issue with Rise of Skywalker of why Palpatine doesn't just make a whole bunch of clones of Sith Lords. Why doesn't Brainiac do that if he can just clone Lantern rings?
I like how when you like type in Suicide Squad game is good, and like it just shows up with all the negative reviews.
I know, that's what's so funny.
So bad. I
Does
know
he have a Superman? His Superman wasn't ready for 3 weeks.
Damn.
I know there's like a. I know there's a review, or at least like a video about Suicide Squad that's like pretty bad.
Also, Superman could use a Green Lantern ring.
That's true.
Because anyone can use one, apparently. You don't need the willpower anymore. You could just be King Shark.
Yeah.
Just be King Shark.
Beware my power, the speed of light. That reminds me, I need to finish Speed of Light.
There's
you did. I forgot about that.
There's a review for Suicide Squad that says Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is not for everyone.
That's not a wrong statement, I'll say.
It could be an indication of a bad take though.
Is anything really for everyone though?
Yeah, is anything really for everyone?
That's not the point.
Yeah, I know.
You're asking for videos to react to, and I'm.
Well, it's more like defending. I don't care if someone's just like, oh yeah, I like the game. This is why I like it. I'm just like, okay.
1 sec. I know a video.
I'm like, I feel sorry for you for having that opinion, but you know.
Game defense.
In blackest hat and brightest head.
Damn.
In brightest head and blackest hat. Oh, look who it is.
Look who it is. Look who finally showed up. Look who finally showed up.
Finally showed up, bro. What's up, Great Necromancer? What's your
You hear me?
Tell me why. Yeah, we can hear you.
I have a disagreement about the cosmetics, the alternate outfits costing money.
What is your disagreement? And tell me why.
I mean, like, I don't really see how this is a problem, though.
Why not?
Like, they don't affect gameplay whatsoever. Like, what's the problem?
See, the problem is not that they affect. You're getting caught up in the specifics. All right, let me stop trolling. Actually, so the reason I would have a problem with it is because, like, just from my playing through the game, I don't think any of the skins are really that cool, and a lot of the customizable. Because I do think customizing your character and how they look is an important thing. That's why, like, so many people make mods for, like, video games to, like, add new skins and cosmetics and stuff. Because I don't know what it is about it. But just from my experience, it is like whether it's like a placebo effect. It just feels like you're getting a new experience with something. And when you don't like those cosmetics and like what the customization options you're giving to, and then they have these paid ones, right? And you've already paid $70 for the game, and they have these paid cosmetics that you have to pay even more money for, and stuff like battle passes. Then it just feels like cheap that you're gonna give all the really cool looking skins for behind a paywall.
Especially when you have games like Arkham Knight, Spider-Man 2,
Yeah.
all the Spider-Man games. They give you a pretty wide variety of skins for free.
Like Arkham Knight. I mean, there's a lot of skins in Arkham Knight that cost money.
Well, that's why I also brought up Spider-Man.
Yeah, but
2.
they're also part of, like in Arkham Knight, they're part of like the season pass, which also adds more content.
Which is why I'm forgiving with it in Spider-Man PS4 as well, with the DLCs.
Like in 2015, like the season pass costed like $40.
For Arkham Knight?
Yeah.
I don't think it did. I thought it was like $20.
I think it was around 30 at the most.
I mean, if it was overpriced, I would still say if it was like $40, yeah, I probably wouldn't pay $40 for that. From what I remember, I thought it was like $20, but I could have just got it on the sale when I was a kid.
The thing is like if you wait for the game for the DLC to come out, they'll usually release like a Game of the Year edition. So you just get all the DLC packed in.
Yeah.
But you can't do that with microtransactions.
So, Suicide Squad is getting a Game of the Year edition, right?
Yeah, but the microtransactions...
I don't think it's getting a Game of the Year edition.
Even if it did, the microtransactions wouldn't be a part of it. They wouldn't say, oh, here's all the microtransactions. Like, you still have to pay for it.
Alright. Yeah, that's it.
Alright.
Now, do you want to defend Batman killing a baby?
It never happened.
Liar. You're in denial. It's okay.
Like, that baby never existed. It was a part of your imagination.
Nah.
You imagined it.
I saw the pregnancy.
You got hit with fear toxin.
We saw the test.
We saw the test.
It's all there, great necromancer.
Alright, bye.
See you later. Goodbye. I remember in a Batman cartoon that Penguin managed to get a Green Lantern ring and managed to use it. That is a surprise to me.
This is the video I wanted to send you.
What is it?
It's called Suicide Squad for the Justice League is a good game.
Is a good game? Is that what the title is?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's he say in the video?
I've watched this video before, it's pretty bad.
Alright.
Really? Alright, put it in the watch together. Let's hear his
Let's
disagreement.
go.
Okay. Copy video URL. This guy's an infamous PlayStation fanboy, so.
Oh, okay. That's wonderful.
So it's gonna be interesting.
Well, let's put the link in.
Put the link in. Do you just?
Yep, you literally just do that.
So I finally got to play Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League.
Oh,
and
this
someone
guy
who
is
was
such
on
a
record saying that I thought
dumbass.
The game would be good.
I know who this guy is.
Let's refrain from insults. All right, let's try to refrain.
You know who Reforge is?
Yeah, I know who this guy is. He's an idiot.
Let's try to refrain.
SK, it's like insulting the amazing Lucas with this guy.
Why? So you're saying he insults people frequently, like all the time?
Yes.
Oh.
He does. He's
I'm
a big
I'm not
shithead.
giving one until I hear one, so that's my role.
All right.
Okay.
Get off too quick. I have to say, it actually exceeded my expectations. I figured that I would enjoy it, but I actually really liked playing every aspect of this game. I jumped into co-op last night with my wife, and even played a little bit more this morning.
And my
he doesn't know. My wife's
for first impressions when I haven't played through the
I'm
entire
sorry,
game.
but
I'll
again,
just give you
there's a
sort of
lot of everyone who defends this game has that look.
Has that? Oh damn.
I played it with my wife. Now she's writing up the divorce papers.
I played it with my wife and her boyfriend, and we had a great time.
That was
The
the
good,
issue
the
is.
and the future, or whatever the third category ends up being. But for this, I'm simply going to mention the negatives in each category as I experience them, because there are some things I think worthy of criticism. I'm going to walk through the gameplay, the graphics, the sound design, the story, and the live service model. I am going to close with some of my concerns about the game as well. So up first, the gameplay. There are 4 sections to the gameplay that I would like to discuss: traversal, combat, the action, and the pacing. All right, so first, traversal.
Well,
I
what's
thought
the
traversal
action? Like,
looked
what?
fun from the trailers, but it's more than fun. It's a well-built, fluid, and well-optimized traversal system with variety baked into each character. I do agree, though, that Harley feels way too slow and lacks forward momentum compared to the rest. Now, we've heard that as she plays and as she levels up, that it gets better. King Shark, I think, feels the most intuitive and the most fun with respect to movement, but Captain Boomerang really surprised me. His method of traversal is awesome. He ended up being the character that my wife picked because it was just very simple to aim and throw the boomerang. The other movement options with Shark and Deadshot.
SK, you don't get it. This guy is super arrogant and ebex to the nth degree. He treats his audience like pay pigs and thinks you're stupid if you disagree. Okay.
And
Well,
Harley just
we'll
wasn't
have to
really
see.
working for her. She doesn't like platforming and jumping, so she enjoys playing with Captain Boomerang. And I honestly have to say, it's impressive from a game design and optimization standpoint. How quickly you are able to move and even basically teleport is impressive. Even Deadshot was far more enjoyable than I thought that he would be. I just had to adjust using the left stick instead of the right stick for the jetpack. It's basically like you're kind of flying a plane and you got to hold forward and aim. It's actually quite fun once you figure it out. The fact that they created unique traversal styles that all feel great, save Harley, it gives me a lot of hope for how the Joker and the future characters will feel as well. In the realm of combat, the game...
I really do wonder what they're going to do with, like, Deadshot. I mean, not Deadshot, Deathstroke.
Think do the game justice. There's a ton of depth in how to approach combat. The chaos and head on a swivel feel makes it flow in a way that I did not expect. Weaving together traversal, ground slams, melees, and countershot actually feels really cool. One time in particular, I did a countershot while in midair, slammed the ground, punched the enemy, and then quickly shot them out of the air. It just felt good. So I think people watching streams or YouTube videos could easily say, well, it just looks repetitive. But it's just such a fun romp. I think a lot of gamers are going to sort of vibe with the combat. There's also something about having repetitive combat where you're working on getting really good at certain things. You sort of want that. You don't want tons of different diversity within a game like this. I remember
What? How? What?
I told you, bro. He's a braidlet.
You don't want a ton of variety so you can master multiple things in the combat system, guys. Like, what?
He's mentally
I like
cucked.
that you sort of got accustomed to the types of enemies that were in the game, and then you could excel at your combos, at crowd control, at stringing all these different things together. I think that works in a game that has combat like this. It actually leads to the third thing I want to talk about, the action. I did have to rebind my dodge key to the circle button, or the B button if you're using an Xbox controller, instead of clicking the left stick in. I actually found that decision to be very strange.
You don't have to dodge in this
click
game.
The left stick in to dodge
Like, ever.
or slide. This led me having to bind the enemy pulse to the left stick click, and then my grenade to being up on the D-pad. Now, this is just a glimpse into why the combat
Literally, all you
has
have to
more
do
depth
is just
than
move
most
around.
people.
In this game, like, all you have to do is just move around with any of your traversal abilities. You don't even really have to dodge anything.
Think. And when the one trailer talked about depth of builds, if you start poking around in the skill trees, you will see what he means. All the characters have 3 skill trees, very reminiscent to what we've seen in games like Borderlands. And just one tree for King Shark had 29 things to spend points on.
Yeah,
So,
those things. I just want to point out.
redundant.
That's
Low
not
on the
depth.
action
That is
fun.
not
So a lot
depth.
of
Oh
people-
my god. When you unlock that skill tree, it literally will just be like, add more damage to this attack, add more combo build up. add more. It doesn't add actual variety to the combat. It's just stupid for level scaling, and you don't even really feel like you're getting all that powerful throughout the course of the game. It's like
But Colin, the
this
numbers go
motherfucker
up.
playing an Arkham game, like he's a motherfucker who doesn't use any gadgets and stealth.
But Colin, the numbers go up. How can it not be innovative?
But people right now are looking at early gameplay and they're like, "Oh,
Remember how
that's
in
really
Arkham Knight you
competitive. I
actually
just got my
unlock new
traversal
moves
attack
with
where
upgrades,
you build
don't
up
just,
the
you
meter
know.
by shooting and killing everybody, and then you can slam the ground from the air. Extremely satisfying and very effective within combating.
Yeah,
crowd control.
it
Now,
stops
lastly,
getting
with respect to
satisfying
gameplay,
after
I
you
do wanna
do it
talk
for the
about
100th
the
time.
pacing. This game has a ton of story and a lot of cutscenes. Some may find that juxtaposition to be disruptive to the game flow. At least one time I was like, okay, we keep looking for the Flash, you're gonna stop me, you make me walk around really slow, you play some dialogue, and then you have to do that like multiple times. Overall, I think the pacing is fine. It's just a bit halting in the early game, which is common when you're setting up a world and you're setting up a story. You have to kind of keep stopping the player to set things up. Some players might find that early game pacing to be a little annoying. Even now, as I'm moving out throughout
is
the world
annoying.
and doing different things, periodically stopping me, and I can't really do anything. I just have to listen. I don't think some people are going to like that. It sort of removes some of that forward momentum and fluidity you feel in games like this. Now, the second category I want to talk about is the graphics. There are three things I want to discuss in the way of graphics: the character models, the world, and player feedback. First, the character models. I can't believe some of the people insisting that the characters don't look good. John Linneman from Digital Foundry said the following, and here's his tweet. He says, "I gotta say, the character models in Suicide Squad are among the best I've seen in any recent game." Now, I tried to show this before the game came out. I tried to show people,
Knight, that's all I have to
just
say. Where's that tweet?
compare older Harley Quinn models from the game's previous.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think he's
right?
gonna show it.
And it's remarkable the difference in the quality. The fact that people are saying Wonder Woman and Harley Quinn aren't attractive, I just think some of you need to broaden your horizons on what you think makes someone good.
What?
I don't think you guys realize the people who fuck my wife are very diverse.
What
They
kind
have
of
very
I'm
different
so
reactions.
why would you make this point? You don't find what I find attractive, so you need to expand your horizons?
I don't think you realize.
Oh, you know what? This is like the perfect comparison. I'm just gonna post this side by side for Arkham Knight versus Kill the Justice League.
I don't even think the character models look bad. I think they look really good.
Well, yeah.
I think the issue is that like there are visual downgrades from people compared Harley's classic suit in Night to this game, and it looks way better in Night.
Well, it's because of the environment and like the lighting and just art style, I guess.
True, but that's
Yeah.
key. So, but yeah, let's
Yeah, I agree. It's not
Right?
like a complete
The level of detail in the characters is crazy good. Not just that, the lighting as well. This is another thing that John Linneman drew attention to. And one of the devs weighed in and said that they worked extra hard to make all the different skin colors look great in all the different lighting and all the different times of day. Harley's got like white foundation.
I'd say the facial
makeup on,
animations are some of the best I've seen.
Yeah.
A
Shot's
lot
got
of
black skin, King Shark's got blue
modern
leathery
stuff.
skin. Numerous times, I was spinning the camera around just to look at the character model. They are great. I really do think they're fantastic. Even this opening sequence where they're sort of fighting, it's almost like a Guy Ritchie opening that introduces all of the characters. I really do think that's going to be a driver for future character releases. Folks jumping back into the game or coming to the game for the first time, I think having good character design is going to play a role there. Now, when it comes to the world and the graphics of the city and the environments, I think Rocksteady did it again. The city doesn't have the dark, somber tones and the neon lights against that black backdrop like you got in Arkham Knight, which I think is still one of the best-looking cityscapes in any game to this date. Even though that's looking great, I've actually seen some great screenshots on Twitter, even some claiming that this is topping their work in Arkham Knight. I don't know if I'm ready to say
I don't
that,
think
but
it
if you
tops
take a
Arkham
second
Knight.
to really look at the
What
world,
I'm saying.
it is absolutely dense. It is massive, and they do a great use of lighting. It's incredible how well optimized the game is to have all of the dense building structures as well as the lighting in combination with the fast travel and the action that we've already spoken about. Some have already remarked on how busy and flashy this game is, right? It's got a lot going on. Many remarked during my gameplay that they would turn the damage numbers off. Now, I'm completely sold on the UI style and player feedback. I actually like it. The pop-ups for the counter shots, the glow for a shield replenish melee, the ammo drops, the shield drops. I actually dig it. And player feedback helps keep the combos and the flow going.
You know what people
I
say
get it. If
about
people
like,
don't
the
like that, you can
combat? They say it's like it's got like a TikTok filter.
It does.
Cut a lot of that stuff off. I will say that knocking an enemy off of a building can lead to some awkward moments where you end up waiting for them to climb all the way back up, or you have to drop down and shoot them from way up high. This is not a huge gripe, but it is one of the few things that disrupted the combat flow. And I mention it during player feedback because the enemy pulse comes in handy when this happens. Just this morning I was playing and I was like, where's the last guy? He was like down, stuck in a corner running. So periodically, the open world combined with enemy AI can lead to some awkward things, but nothing major. Just you're accustomed to games like Spider-Man, where you knock them off the building and then that's the end of them. That's not going to happen in this game, so try to kill them before they hit the ground. Now let's talk about sound design. In the realm of sound, I do want to talk about the guns as well as the voice actors. First, I was surprised when a few people said that they thought the guns sounded bad. I think they sound punchy, but I also think they sound varied. I really do think they sound great. King Shark's minigun, the shotgun that Boomerang has, the sniper from Deadshot. Somebody had something that was like an
Why
Uzi.
is King
I
Shark
think they
using a
feel,
minigun?
They sound
Goodbye.
just good. I actually think the sound effects complement the gunplay rather well. When you land a counter shot or you just lay into someone full auto with a fast firing gun, it just feels very nice and it sounds nice too. Now the voice acting, again, I can't believe that people are saying negative things about this. Harley sounds like Harley. I get that she's a little bit more gruff. There's like a scratchiness to her voice, but this voice actor has done Harley's voice in numerous other places and projects. He's doing a great job. I know folks are drawing comparisons.
I don't know how that was like, how that refutes people's complaints. Like the complaint is that they don't like the voice, and I'm like, I think the voice is fine, but just saying, well, she voiced this character before. It's like, okay, thank you. She did it worse.
Yeah. You know they got Nolan North to play Superman along with Kevin Conroy. I'm like, why would you have that combination of voice actors?
Comparisons between King Shark and Drax, which I think is valid. It's a similar approach to comedy, but I don't care. He's funny. The voice actor sounds great. Deadshot and Boomerang also sound, I think, very true to the characters. The facial expressions alongside the voice acting is also just superb. This is definitely another great game with respect to character design and voice acting in Rocksteady's catalog. Now let's talk about the story. Avoiding spoilers is practically impossible with the level of whining and entitlement that's happening on Twitter right now.
Oh, here we go.
Alright.
I told you the story bit's gonna be the best part of this, dude.
Alright, I guess this is what Bolt was warning us about.
The title of the game should have been a clue as to what would happen, but also
It's called Kill the Justice League. Yeah, that's the problem.
I'm not going to spoil what happens, right? People are, however, jumping to conclusions, and I think they're going to look a bit silly once the full scope of the story is seen. Now, that's all.
It's gonna be the clone argument.
Live service. Oh my
So
God.
we've got both the live service and the title argument in 20 seconds in. Let's go, baby. Holy shit.
Oh man.
I wish you want to bet like
I want to talk about the characters, the tone, and the writing. First, the characters. I think they're not just well voice acted, but they are well written.
No, you gotta listen to what he says about them.
Numerous times I found myself laughing out loud at certain points. The chemistry between the characters is actually quite good. So the characters, in my opinion, are great within the story. I think this is a great rendition of the Suicide Squad. Deborah Wilson's character is especially great.
You
After
need
really
to watch
enjoying
Assault
her
on
work in Jedi
Arkham if you want a good rendition of the Suicide Squad. Just watch that movie.
Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor. And that serves as another great piece of evidence that the characters look fantastic in this game. Compare a man.
So he said that they're funny and that they have like good chemistry with one another. Yeah, with one another, which I think that's so. Not the funny thing, but like the chemistry thing. I guess it's fine at many points, but
that's not writing. That's acting. That's
yeah,
performance.
that's more so, like, in the
Chemistry is solely
acting.
performance.
Yeah, and I guess dialogue too. But I don't know. That doesn't really impress me in terms of like character writing. It's like, yeah, you can have good chemistry, but that only takes you so far. So
I just label like when I see a character that I don't necessarily think is like particularly interesting, but they're like funny, like a nice little side character or whatever. It's like I just see them as like personality characters. Like, yeah, I can still like those characters, but they're not like if that's the only thing your story has, and I don't even like the personalities of the characters in this fucking game. But if that's like the only thing your story has, I wouldn't really say it's particularly well written.
Yeah.
To sear the Jedi games, especially the first Jedi game. It's a very clear jump in detail and quality. And all of that, I think, just really helps the tone. I think they've nailed the irreverence and the uncouth nature of a Suicide Squad game. The only writing and voice acting I wasn't too keen on was Superman when you were in the Hall of Justice and listening to the recordings, right? I've not seen him in the wild. I don't know if I'm going to like him more or less once he's, sort of talking.
Did you not finish the story?
I don't think so.
Did you not finish the game? Okay.
I don't know. He said we're all gonna be looking silly.
Again, that's probably my only criticism so far about the sound quality or the voice acting. Lastly, we do need to talk about the live service model. One of the things that's really frustrated me about
that was his points on the story. Okay.
Game and the negative campaign against it has been the assumption that, well, live service games are trash, right? There are far too many good and different approaches to live service for this to be true. And Kill the Justice League checks so many boxes that players have asked for from ongoing games or live service games. Let's just list the things they've done in the setup for the game's ongoing content structure, okay? Let's just kind of walk through it. First, they have made it abundantly clear that their live service format is aggressively pro-player. This is one of the reasons I find all the broad stroke generalizations about live service to be unhelpful. I will grant that the online requirement for those who want to play solo is something they should have tried to rectify before launching, okay? They say that option is coming. I actually think that's a legitimate criticism. I think that's the only one, okay? Even though they promoted the game as a co-op live service game, they're giving you the option to play solo, and they even bake in like a cool feature when playing solo. You can pull in your friend's character and their build and gear will be on the character, or you could go to the leaderboards and pull in a leaderboard character. Now, obviously, that would require you to have an internet connection, but still, you can tell why they wanted solo play to be good. Outside of needing an internet connection, I don't see any valid criticisms for how they have set up the live service aspects of this game. The only
Anyone have anything for that?
I don't care.
Alright.
microtransactions are cosmetic. All playable post-launch content.
Wait, all microtransactions are cosmetic. Okay, and?
Is totally free, including the new characters. They could have easily sold those characters and people would have likely bought them. There's no FOMO in the game, that's fear of missing out. FOMO is honestly used in so many games these days. If you take a break from this game,
so it's
if
bad.
you don't complete something, it is still there when you come back. You can also earn Battle Pass tokens in the game if you don't want to spend real money on them. You can also revisit any season you missed, or if you took a break from, and the Battle Pass will remember your progress. Now this leads to one of my concerns, well, some of my concerns about the game with respect to how they're treating the live service, but I also have a few other concerns. My first and most primary concern is that the gameplay loses its staying power. Right now, it's fun. I'm getting new abilities. I'm dealing with new mechanics from different enemies.
He didn't even
as a live
finish.
service-
It's like, bro, he didn't even finish the game, and he's like talking. He's okay. I don't.
Okay, so
game.
This is basically what I wanted to show you. This video, he did a follow-up video. This was the appetizer. Okay. So
So you've been setting us up.
There's a follow-up
This is
video
a
saying,
setup.
Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Are the critics wrong?
Oh, so do we stop here or do we continue?
You can stop here if you want to.
Alright.
I mean, he
The
doesn't
link
say
to
anything super
put the
crazy
next one
after
in.
this.
Put the next one in. That'll be our appetizer.
So let's put it down here.
Oh, you fucking tease. I thought you were a Christian.
Sorry, bro. Sometimes you just gotta edge.
Yeah.
Well, the opening weekend for Suicide
this is 20
Squad
minutes.
Kill the Justice
Almost 20
League
minutes.
hasn't been one of celebration from the gaming press, but the user scores across all 3 platforms are looking quite strong. So what's the disconnect?
Oh,
Why
shut
is there such
up!
a gap?
Okay.
The fucking bots that
There's
type in the
evidence.
Xbox Game Pass store, yeah, bro, real strong reviews.
Not to mention, like, does he not get the controversy like on Steam where they're deleting negative reviews? That's why PR is positive. Like what? This is literally like The Last of Us Part 2.
That would require him to actually do
Oh my
research.
god, are you fucking shitting me? Dude,
what?
Alright, we've like moved on from him hours ago. SH is still watching our stream, and he's fucking talking about the things that don't even pertain to him. He says, saying someone is a troll because they don't agree with you is pathetic.
Oh my!
No.
He's
the
blatantly
reason-
a troll. He's
Oh my-
blatantly a
He
troll.
just-
You dumbass.
just
He's a
sounds-
child.
he just sounds
The
like
reason
it.
we think he's a troll is because he structures his channel like a troll account.
Yeah, like Young Defiant.
It's literally everything that's considered good is bad, and thing that is considered bad is good. That's why we consider
And
him a
his
troll.
delivery sounds
It's
like
the
it
same
might be
thing with
comedic.
Young Defiant. Why we consider Young Defiant a troll?
Exactly,
Because he
exactly.
blatantly is one.
Like what? What is this point? You said you were. Why are you still watching us? We're done with you. Why are you still watching?
SK, we just gotta ignore him. He's just a dumb
Well,
kid.
I bring this up. I bring this up because he said, "Okay, no more vindictive posts." And then Pat Rapp said, "Well, that didn't last very long." And I look at like, what are you talking about? And I see like, all this time I wasn't checking what was happening, and then I see that this was like going on. While we just completely fucking forgot he existed. Why are you still going? Why are you still going?
Rent free.
Content farm never ends, bro.
I will call your parents and tell them that you've been spending way too much time on here.
Son, we gotta revoke the
Calm
Twitter
down,
account.
SH, before we call you dead. Before we call you dead.
Doing? Get out. You know what? This I'm gonna put a restraining order, okay? Get out of here, or I am going to send you to Arkham Asylum if you stay around. I will send you to Arkham Asylum, okay?
This just in. SK just said he'll send me to Arkham Asylum. These people are unhinged.
Does anyone want to tell him Arkham Asylum doesn't exist?
Do you prefer the rap?
The cube.
I know a few buddies at Rikers.
Oh no.
Nah, he has to go to Ravencroft.
Ravencroft. You lied to me. You shot at me.
Jeez.
Betrayer.
They called him a troll. They said.
What is
I
with
was
this
wrong.
guy's fucking obsession?
They called me a kid.
This guy is obsessed. Why is he so obsessed?
No, you just check his account.
He's
and that's
trying to
it.
play morality war on Twitter, and he's a fucking goof. He's a child that doesn't get attention from his parents.
Damn.
Bro, my man. Get off Twitter, bro.
Holy shit. If
Remove
you
the
take
Twitter
one
ban.
scroll, it's all about us. Jesus Christ. Holy fucking shit, dude.
Let's get back to Reforge.
Alright, let's get back.
Gotta listen
Gap.
to the cringe.
Game as bad as the gaming press would have you believe. I'm going to attempt to argue that the critics are getting this one wrong.
SH means super hater.
Super hater. Oh god.
Oh my
in a
god.
couple of ways.
Super
and
hell
not
syndrome.
wrong in that I think their opinions are wrong. I think a lot of the assessment of the game's quality has been flawed from the very beginning. You will notice something in virtually all
Why
the
is it
reviews
flawed?
that are negative or critical, and I'm going to try to point out those themes. So first, I want to look at what happened. Where did the Metacritic score land? Where did the scores land on Steam, PlayStation,
I'm pretty sure it's at like a
Xbox?
59
And why
right
is
now
there
on
such a
Metacritic.
big gap? Second, I want to look at the reaction to all of this. Some sharp criticism criticism has been aimed at IGN for their claims about Kevin Conroy's Batman.
Dude, I actually
being
love.
wasted.
People have been like, pause it real quick. I actually love because people were like ragging on IGN because they keep making posts about Suicide Squad, and it's like, yeah, you could probably say it's because they didn't get a review copy, but like, I'm happy they're doing it because this game deserves it.
Yeah, well,
I mean-
that and what? Sorry, it's just what it. I'm kind of confused. There are articles like talking about how it disrespects Kevin Conroy.
Well, no, the
like,
article
game.
says that Kevin Conroy's Batman was wasted, and people's issue is that they're like putting his name into it. But
mean,
like it
they're not
is
wrong.
Kevin Conroy's Batman. They're just saying that is like that is who it is. It's like
I
if
mean,
I were
if
to
you-
say it's like if I were to say Christopher Daniel Barnes Spider-Man, Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. It's like that's the same thing, right?
Yeah.
So I'm confused, like what the point is.
On
Yeah.
this game, and they made sure to
I
retweet
think-
their own post.
No.
It's not like they exactly did him justice in this game. Like what?
I mean, they didn't. The only thing
No,
that
they
we can
didn't.
claim is there is an emotional appeal, but it's like, well, it's true though. They wasted him in this game. And it was very disrespected, like written.
Yeah, the character was
story.
completely like shot on.
Yeah.
So
By the way, the user
And post
score for
multiple
this
times
is
and post-
3.8. Pretty bad.
multiple times over the weekend in a very callous and disrespectful way, prompting even some of those who worked with Kevin to call them out. IGN seemingly unable to carry themselves like a professional gaming news outlet and looking more and more like a tabloid every day. Lastly, I will tell you what I think. I put about 22 hours into the game and played a bunch over the weekend with my wife. What I have found in this game
With her
actually-
boyfriend.
I feel like
God,
the more
why do
and
you
more
keep
he,
saying that?
I feel like the more
Because
and
we're
more
calling
he
him a
claims,
cuck.
claims he has a wife. I'm just
Oh
like,
my god.
can we get proof? Can we get credit? Can we get like a picture of like you guys
Citation
together?
needed. Do you have a wife?
Yeah.
Oh my
I
god.
don't
Dude,
believe
every
you.
time I laugh, my fucking just ribs hurt from throwing up yesterday. It's
Oh
just
my
like,
gosh, dude.
oh.
surprised me, as I thought I would enjoy a mindless co-op shooter, but what is here is actually better than I initially expected. So first, what happened? Well, the initial reviews of the game looked like they would land in a more mixed territory. I saw some 80s, but then I saw some 40s and 50s. Even the most generous score for this game would not be enough to turn the tide against abysmally low scores like a 40 or a 50. Personally, I think those scores should be reserved for disastrously bad games since it's so far below even a failing grade. But as time went on, it was clear the gaming media was not going to give this game great scores. Currently, the biggest collection of reviews is the PS5 scores on Metacritic, and it only has 28 critical scores. So there's still a chance that a lot of outlets haven't weighed in, yet, because it's a live service game, maybe they'll weigh in later and bring the score up a little bit. So they may be waiting to get into the end game content loops before giving it a final score. Some of them, even in their in-progress reviews, have said this is not the disaster a lot of us thought it was going to be. Currently, the PS5 aggregate score from critics on Metacritic is 62. By way of comparison, Marvel's Avengers has 100 critical reviews for the PS4 on Metacritic instead of just 28. So, with such a small amount of outlets providing scores, we can now look at where it's landing with the platforms, okay? Currently on Steam, it has over 2,000 reviews. Now, I'm seeing false claims that reviews are getting deleted, that there was like 7,000 reviews on Steam and a bunch of
I
reviews
have
got
no
deleted.
information on
This
that,
is simply
so I couldn't
untrue.
share
I
it.
check the Steam reviews every day, multiple times a day. I was sort
I
of
would just,
tracking
I would
this
just,
on
all I would
Steam.
say is like, people were like showing like, oh yeah, this game's got 3,000 reviews and it's very positive. It's like, wow.
Also,
I
nice pause.
Well, the thing is like there are already like there are already incidents of like of reviews being deleted from like other games and stuff. So I don't even think it's that crazy for people to assume that's the case. Because we're talking about a huge budget like video game, like AAA video game, and only has 3,000 reviews. Like what? This is Steam we're talking
Well-
about. If we compare that to like other games of similar size, that's like unacceptable.
Yeah, it's suspicious. Well, I gotta look for it, but I think
There were originally like 20,000, but like fucking 17,000 of them were negative.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, you know what? Nightwing. So I'm in the background. I'm playing the fucking Nightwing DLC, and Nightwing just said the line "distinct lack of brain cells," and that's the perfect fit for this video.
Where it was headed. So there have not been deleted reviews from Steam, and funny enough, the Steam reviews are very, very close to where the reviews are landing with the other platforms. So with 2,000 reviews on Steam, it's currently at an 85%, and it has a 90% on PlayStation with close to 4,000 reviews, and it has a 90% on Xbox with a little over 1,000 reviews. So that's around 7,000 people who are giving this game an average score that is more than 25 points higher than where the critics are. Now, in my
This
previous
is why
coverage,
exactly you do not, bro. Literally every single game on PlayStation has like an over a 4 out of 5 stars. It's like same with Xbox.
Well, that's why you don't look at that stuff.
Yeah.
Because most of the people who give those reviews on those things are probably going to be positive.
By the way, I want to bring this up. So I looked this up. Spider-Man Miles Morales has 22,000 views on Steam compared to Suicide Squad. What, 3,000? He said.
That's what I'm saying. Like, is it crazy for someone to assume that these reviews are being like deleted?
Yeah.
Like, what? Why does that game only have 3,000 reviews?
You know, we'll
Doesn't
do
make
this.
any
We'll do a
sense.
fucking. We'll do look. Oh my fucking god. Okay, never mind. I just
I'd even
want to
say if they are being deleted, that's really disingenuous.
Oh
For,
my
like,
fucking
even to
fuck's
do
sake.
it.
Some people have been.
Oh my
some
God.
people have been looking at this, like
Oh,
trying
no.
to figure out what happened.
SH, you know you can just ignore us,
he's
right?
saying-
Fucking moron.
SK, you know you can just ignore me, right? Fucking moron. Drink your juice boxes. Do your algebra work. Get out. Leave.
Go outside, dude. Holy shit.
Go ride your bike, champ.
You're the one who keeps bringing us up.
Eat your apple
I
slices.
like how he
Come
he has literally no self-awareness in that. Like, you know you could literally just replace SK with SH, right?
Yeah, it's one letter away, bro. One letter away.
Crazy.
I don't understand.
That's exactly why I have a rule. That's exactly why I have a rule in my Discord server that says if you're not over the age of 18 or you're at least like 16 and not mature, I probably don't want to talk to you.
Yeah. You should not, if you hate us so much, right? You should not be here. You should be playing Fortnite or something, drinking your juice box, having some nice Doritos on the side, going out with your friends, doing your homework, doing some math problems, reading that little book of yours that you gotta get done. Why?
I think we should call it. I think we should call his parents.
I think we should too. If I had a line, I'd be like, "Hey, your son keeps bothering us about the live stream, and he's not doing anything productive with his time. Thank you. I appreciate it."
I said that the Metacritic score would not be that good, but I thought it might be able to hold a mid to maybe a high 70s. I honestly did not expect to see this game get scored in the same hemisphere as Redfall. Redfall was an incomplete, buggy piece of trash. IGN scored Kill the Justice League.
Pause. Okay, it's impressive that they managed to fix it, but no, this game was buggy as hell on launch. Like, some already gamers, like, on a stream, like, literally cannot go through the entire, like, first act of the game.
Yeah, the game was make you.
Bro, I got a bug. I got a bug that literally didn't let me progress throughout from the rest of the story.
I just want to remind everyone that the game was so fucked at launch that everyone who played the game at like pre-launch fucking saw the ending of the game. I just want to remind everyone about that.
Oh yeah.
What's his fucking name? Pigwise Out said, "I'm calling your dad." Calls Lucas.
Oh no.
Holy shit.
Oh no.
Just 1 point above Redfall. That's the sort of below failing grade trend that we're seeing here. So I pointed out these gaps and what feels like a bit of an oddity on Twitter. Why would the users be giving this thing 85 to 90%, and then we've got it at like a 60-something on Metacritic? I pointed this out. I don't want to see what everybody's reaction would be. Now, one of the reactions was very simple. People said, listen, it's fun. Like, that's why it's getting good scores. And I don't think this is necessarily lost on the critics or those who have been disappointed that, you know, as a hardcore Rocksteady fan. A lot of the reviews remarked about how elements of the game were fun. Honestly, someone made this observation that a lot of the reviews would spend a large portion praising the game, saying, listen, it's fun, it looks great, it's got great graphics, the character models are good, the writing's good, it's funny.
No.
And then they would give it a failing grade. User preference and
tried to sneak in
subjective
writing.
opinion are always going to
Tried to sneak the writing.
be baked into a review. This is obvious, but it feels a little off kilter in a lot of the reviews that I've read or listened to. And I don't want to call anyone out. I'm just keeping this very general and generic. I know there are reviews that got more specific and maybe even got a little bit more thoughtful, but it still feels like the grades, the actual scores themselves.
I just want to see his mind. I would love to watch this guy react to my video and just watch his mind like explode.
Oh damn.
He's just gonna be like,
Oh no.
Tone of the reviews that we're hearing. It's totally fine for someone like SkillUp, for example, to say he doesn't recommend the game, but that doesn't mean he's giving it a 4 out of 10 or a horrible failing grade. He's usually pretty balanced in his coverage, and he's usually very balanced in his criticisms. So I do think there's a very big difference between like when a YouTuber just
SkillUp,
says,
the same guy
I
that
didn't
said
like
Craven
it, or
was a
I'm not gonna keep
one-dimensional
playing it, or
character.
this isn't the game I was hoping for. That's not quite the same as giving it like a 4 or a 5 out of 10 on Metacritic. Because this feels very much rooted in the gamer part of the brain, right? Like, they're not able to deny aspects of the game are fun or that they're made well, but the complete package,
The gamer part of the brain. I don't know why that statement reminds me of the compounded experience of the player. I don't know why. The phrasing. I don't know.
It's live service, so it's getting hotly rejected by a lot of outlets. And listen, I get that. If they didn't tie this game together, or you feel like two very different games have been sort of smashed into each other, I get not wanting to play it, I get not enjoying it. But a failing grade? That just seems, again, reserved for games that have just terrible, awful launches. And this game just doesn't check any of those boxes. And this is related to another piece of feedback that I have seen. Metacritic gonna Metacritic. Now, the idea here being that negativity or being negative or hating on a game is part of a growing problem. Well, hate and negativity sells. And at one level, it's hard to argue with this. A bunch of content creators are...
sells. It's not that I think the game is bad, it's just that hate sells.
I guess. But SK, don't you know that YouTubers say to trust the audience score more than the critics' reviews? Now, most of the deleted reviews could be offensive, so Steam remove it themselves, and maybe there was more negative reviews that broke the TOS. I don't know what Lenny's getting at.
7,000
maybe that's
reviews
what he
broke
means by
the
deleted
TOS.
reviews.
Yeah.
Every
single
abnormally
negative
high
review
viewership
is just broke
for their negative
TOS.
content about this game, and I'm not blaming them. That's not their fault. The audiences and the public, they tend to gravitate around that sort of thing. They'll gravitate around more negative videos. I always have a hard time sort of divorcing that from genuine feedback and opinion. It's very easy to lean into the negativity as well as the hive mind opinion and just sort of ride that wave and then move on to the next game, especially in a year like 2024 where everybody can kind of dunk on Kill the Justice League, get a ton of viewership, and then just forget about it because there's so much else coming out. Conversely,
What else is even coming out? Wait, what? This year is so dry.
I mean,
I don't know.
I can give a few games that I'm looking forward to this year. Dragon's Dogma 2 and Persona 3 is also
Yeah,
coming
but
out.
that's not like for another like 2 months. That's like
No, Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming out next month.
Oh yeah, my bad.
And Persona 3 is already out. The only reason I played it yet is because I have to pay my rent, because I pay my rent every 6 months, so I pay it like in big chunks.
Mhm.
So I need to make sure my money's topped up, so I can't really buy any games at the moment.
It's called Game Pass, bitch.
dismiss
I'm
negative
like-
reviews as quote-unquote just hate.
Oh my
I
gosh.
think folks genuinely feel dislike for this game. I don't think that they're faking it, but I think
Pretty sure. Wait, doesn't Rise of the
and there's-
Ronin also come out next month?
I don't think it's next month. I think it's May.
I thought it said March. Maybe I'm tweaking.
I don't think it's March.
I haven't even heard of this. What is Rise of the Ronin?
It's
was on
peak.
the-
It looks peak.
Oh my
I'll be right
fucking
back.
God, he's tagging me in the server. What is
No,
he
yeah,
fucking
see
saying
this.
now?
Who-
Jesus Christ.
What server is he tagging you in? Collins or yours?
I'll send the link in if you want to fucking respond to him. Because Christ Almighty.
I'm going
this
against
guy.
my idea of.
What'd you
Alright,
guys What'd you guys do? What'd
So
you guys
I'm
do
seeing-
to this
I'm
kid?
seeing-
Did you take away his lollipop?
I told. Yeah, we took away his lollipop. I'm sorry, that's what happened. No, we explained to him why he was wrong. He got mad because Colin called him a kid, so he accused all of us of insulting him. Anyway, he said to me, "Why do you platform Colin when he's a transphobe?" So first, number
Oh my God.
number one, do your homework. All right. Number two, eat your apple slices. 3, eat your juice box. And 4, you said in a tweet, "Bro, SK himself showed proof before." Yeah, and guess what? You want to know what that indicates? The fact that I put it out to begin with? That indicates that it's outdated. Crazy. Crazy. It's like you couldn't do the basic inferring on your end. This is why I tell you to go to school. This is why I say to do your homework. Holy shit. How are you this fucking bad at trying to search for these gotchas? I don't understand. I literally had this debate at the time, and then I explained, okay, that conclusion was outdated. How are you this inept? How?
You should just do what I told you to do and just like keep that stream up.
I don't know. I don't keep the old Thumbcast. Maybe I'll just. This is actually an idea that I had. I am thinking of just re-putting up some of the old Thumbcasts, but like only like key, cool, like important stuff, not like old junk or whatever. Because I was thinking about that with the Thor review with Yesh, because that was one I didn't like having to get rid of. I actually liked that one quite a bit with Yesh, so I was thinking of finding a way to put that one back up. But yeah, I can get that discussion up at some point. That could work, but so much fucking shit to work on. SH, get the fuck out of here.
Just finish
Get
your
out.
schoolwork.
Finish your schoolwork.
And go
Finish
to
your
bed.
English
Probably have
paper.
school. Yeah.
Go watch some
It's
Veggie
called
Tales, bro.
title
Hey,
Great
it's a Wednesday.
Expectations.
You have school tomorrow.
It's a school night. It's a school night. What are you doing? What are you doing here? It's a school night. What are you doing?
Oh my god.
I'm turning into Lucas with this. I am turning into Lucas.
And
I
the school-
gotta stop before I turn into him. I have the Lucas disease.
landing
course
in a
spilled- the
slightly
course spilled
exaggerated
you
and
Lucas
even generic
disease.
state because of unmet expectations. Now, that's not every review. There are some ones out there that I think are doing their due diligence and breaking down the systems within the game, but I think expectations that were never set by the developers have largely led to a lot of the reviews and even some of the review scores being very exaggerated. They just made the mistake of making 3 great Batman games, and that passively set consumer expectation that they would.
So Mr. Statement says someone.
Yes,
put that.
they made 3 really good games, so then coming out with a game that's nowhere near as good.
Mr. Statement, you're gonna end my career by showing that I'm literally turning into the amazing Lucas. You're gonna end that my career.
I just want to state something. Making good video games and then not continuing to make good video games, that's a problem. And the consumers can say, "Yeah, I don't like that." Like, is that a weird thing to say? Like,
Guys, we shouldn't complain that the newer Assassin's Creed games have just been progressively getting shitter. Because, they made previously good Assassin's Creed games.
You're just comparing it to the old Assassin's Creed games. It's like, yeah, bitch, I am. Because the old Assassin's Creed games were good games. What the thing is that people don't understand is that, yeah, sometimes a developer will put out a dud. That's fine, like whatever. That happens every once in a while. But every time a developer makes a new game, we should hold them to the standard that they already set.
SH
And if they don't meet that,
Hold on,
then
someone in my
it's
chat
their
said
own fault.
SK finna start cracking Monster Energy is next.
No, I am gonna do that. So SH just said maybe don't platform a transphobe. I know you're here. I
Shut
know
up.
you're here. I just told you that it's fucking outdated. I just told you that. Jesus
But SK,
Christ.
a transphobe can't change.
So
They're not
fucking
boundless.
stupid.
They would stick to. Now, I did see an observation that I do feel is fair and worth discussing. People said that, listen, a lot of the positive reviews on Steam are even admitting that the game is overpriced. Now, I actually researched this, and this is actually true. Even folks enjoying the game and recommending it on Steam are saying, listen, wait for a sale, it feels overpriced. What this feedback fails to realize, or what it's ignoring, is that roughly 20 months of planned playable content is coming for free to anybody who bought the game. I feel this keeps getting lost in the shuffle when the price discussion comes up. Yes, it's a full-price live service game, and yes, they're selling cosmetics, but a ton of playable content is on the way and will be totally free for everybody who purchased the game. Comparisons to Helldivers 2 are being made, because apparently those devs have indicated they have plans for all of their post-launch content to also be free. I don't think the scope of this game and Helldivers 2 can really be compared. Also, you're dealing with DC licensed property, right? You got a cast of high quality voice actors. You have, I think, a very different approach to game content and game
but like
delivery. You've
that's
got
the
dev
point,
team
though,
size
is
differences,
that
dev cycles, game size,
they're-
license sharing.
Pause it real
Budgets
quick.
have to be considered.
That's the point. If Helldivers is doing a better job than a fucking like DC game that should have way more money behind it, that's an issue. Like if they're performing worse than Helldivers, which supposedly to him has like less weight behind it, then then isn't that kind of pathetic?
What do you think of Madam Web being the same score on Rotten Tomatoes as Morbius? Did it drop? Did it drop again?
I don't know. It probably did. It was 22% earlier.
Did you make that movie? Did you make that movie from a gumball machine? Damn, the scores are tiny.
Considered here, right? They couldn't put this at the price of like Helldivers 2, and the ongoing format is a huge pushback, I think, against the pricing criticisms. I don't think lowering the price would have changed the general reception to the game either. People seem sort of dead set on not liking this game. Now, there are those who wanted to explain away the positive reviews, right? Saying things like, well, gamers are dumb and they'll play anything. This really reminds me of the discussion surrounding Foam Stars. Just
You're
sort
one of those
immediate
people.
dismissal because, well, the game doesn't interest you, so nobody could possibly be interested in a game or enjoying a game that you don't like, right? That's like
if you
almost
like just a
insulting.
casual, if you like the game casually, if you like,
Holy
if you find it
shit.
fun, I'm not gonna call you an idiot for that.
SH just said,
It's
I
just a
love...
case of like, I think if you're actively defending the game's problems, but just enjoying something that's dumb fun.
Dude, SH
Yeah,
is
I agree.
becoming,
I agree with that.
He's becoming Twitter Barry. Jesus Christ. He just said, I love pissing people off. Alright, I'm just gonna say, I'll let your dad know.
What the dad doing?
This just reminds me of fucking Incredibles. Make sure his mom knows what he's done.
I'm just gonna give him a wedgie.
Just give him like a purple nurple.
Shove him in a locker.
Oh god, that's a fucking flashback. I heard oh god. I remember when people said what that was. That is whatever.
A what?
Thing to think.
Something
Insulting or
nurple.
A purple nurple?
Yeah. Oh god. Ouch.
It's only insulting or bothersome if you're insecure. There are plenty of people who like games that I would never touch. It doesn't make the game bad or uninteresting. It doesn't make the positive reviews fake or because they're just too dumb to realize I guess the
talking
game is
about?
bad.
You do that
when
all
this
the
many
time.
people across 3 different platforms are seemingly having a good time, the simplest explanation is folks are having a good time. So this would be a good time to switch to tell you, what do I think about this entire situation? What's going on? What are the themes that we're seeing in some of these reviews? Well, first, just let me say, after 22 hours, I'm not just having fun, I'm having that itch to jump back in and play. Not since Borderlands 2 has my wife and I, have we had a game where we could just sort of flow with
Wife
it,
and
lead it,
I,
play it, and just have a great time. Like the gameplay in
bro.
this is just enjoyable.
Can you get her?
I think when you play this game in its lane, It's actually really fun. I also continue to find the story to be at the caliber of a Rocksteady story. And if you pay close attention to the story, instead of rage watching clips on Twitter, the story gives you a mountain of clues about what really is going on. Okay? It's very creative. It's very comic book-esque, which sadly is overshadowed by the whole, well, this is disrespectful to the Justice League, and I can't believe they did that. You didn't play the game, and if you did, you didn't pay attention to the narrative, right?
What?
Sorry that you guys don't have big brains like me.
I'm sorry. Can you
Sorry, I'm
educate
not.
us?
You're not.
Can you educate us then? I don't know.
Right. And a really quick word about Kevin Conroy, since IGN has been using his name in a callous and honestly gross way. Numerous folks who worked on the project took issue with IGN talking about Kevin Conroy's Batman being wasted. One person said that
if you think a character, you can say that a character's wasted. What?
Yeah,
What?
it's just a case of like, oh, you know, you're wasted. Like, here's the thing. Like, what's wrong with that statement? Like, the only, like, I can buy them saying that type of thing. Like, even if Kevin didn't fucking die.
People say this about people that are alive. Like, people say Andrew Garfield was wasted as Spider-Man, but now that's okay though, right? That's okay because you guys hate those movies.
It's because they have double standards, because they're like, oh, you're using Kevin Conroy's death for clicks, but then like you just go back to them and say, wait, aren't you using Kevin Conroy's death?
I would say,
to justify your shitty game?
what I would say, it's I notice this a lot whenever someone who's like a beloved person for something, they die. If you criticize them after they're dead, it doesn't matter if it's actually valid criticism. People are just gonna like make you out to be an asshole, even if it's a valid criticism. I notice it a lot when people like beloved people die.
Yeah, like with Jeffrey Epstein.
Jeffrey Epstein.
Wow, that's all right.
Even Colin's like, what the
What?
fuck, man?
Wait, what? What island?
What island?
What island?
Said the following, quote, Kevin was our teammate, and many of us worked with him directly for years. I would expect games journalists to know that and understand.
Like I really
is
don't see
to
the
use
problem in him. Like people just being like, yeah, his last performance was wasted. What's the problem with you saying that? Like I really don't get it.
his memory to stoke hatred. We do not need strangers to tell us what he would have thought. He told us himself. This has been with, sort of my problem with the constant invoking of his name and claiming it's ruined his legacy or his Batman. He crushes it in this game.
Nobody said it ruined his legacy. His performance was his final performance as one of his most iconic iterations of the character, and this ruined like Arkham Batman's like ending.
Yeah, it wasted Arkham Knight, which I would argue is like one of Kevin Conroy's best performances as Batman.
I'd say it's his best performance.
Yeah. Why are these people strawmanning what IGN's saying? It's like the premise was like, oh, Arkham Batman's wasted. Kevin Conroy's Arkham Batman is like wasted in this game, and that's evident.
Look, I think IGN is also a stupid gaming outlet, but they also did the same thing. Yeah, but they also did the same thing when they were criticizing the Flash boss fight. It's like they were strawmanning. People were strawmanning them online, like, oh, it's the Flash. He's supposed to move like that. I'm like, that doesn't make up for poor game design.
No, I brought this comparison before. It's like defending the speed, the Mach speed sections in Sonic 06, saying, well, it's Sonic, so he's fast. It's like, that isn't a point.
Yeah.
It's still way too difficult for people to control and actually perceive things.
Well, the funny thing with the Flash fight, it's not even hard, it's just tedious and boring.
Yeah.
Well, I think my point would be, like, isn't it kind of strange that, like, IGN supposedly didn't get a review code, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now they're actually going against the grain and are actually like trying to like do actual journalism. Like, isn't that a good thing? Shouldn't we be encouraging these journalistic outlets to actually come up with their own opinions and like their own analysis?
I guess.
Like,
What if this was the game that made IGN smart?
Oh my god.
Jimmy Neutron Brain Blast.
Bootneck says, Better Call Saul Thumpcast episode when? That's a good question. For another time.
Sort of bringing out the villainous tone of Batman's genius level of attention to detail. You constantly hear him monitoring the city and planning.
That's a problem.
It harkens back to all the self-narration of the Arkham games, but in a very different tone. So I just really want to stress something about the reviews that are out there. Virtually none of them that I've seen, especially the ones giving it scores like a 4 or a 5, they're not judging this as a live service game. They're judging it as a game they wish wasn't a live service game.
What?
So instead of critiquing the loot system or the gameplay loop or the
That's
skill
because
tree,
there is
Everyone
no
has
live
been
service.
doing. Well, that's what they've been doing too. It's like
No. There's no live service. There's no live service. It doesn't exist yet. for there to be a live service, they have to be servicing us. Until they release that Joker content, it's not a live service.
Well, yeah.
So how else can we judge the game other than what was presented to us?
And I'm really sick of
well,
this argument
this is
that
yeah,
it's
like
for-
you can't critique it because it's live service. We all know
That's
that.
true.
It's like
yeah.
it's like, oh my god.
Well, I'm saying there's no live service.
Yeah, exactly.
People who got the game at launch, like there was like almost no cosmetics. There's no content like at launch yet, and like most people couldn't even buy items off the shop because it was like glitched.
You know, people didn't even get their when the game first came out. They didn't even get their in-game currency for purchasing the deluxe edition.
That's why they had to apologize and then give them additional currency. 'Cause they fucked up. Like I don't know how to explain this, bro. Like the fact that the game was basically broken at launch and people are just like, forget about it. And it's like, no, like it's a AAA video game. If we have to keep them to a certain standard, okay? We can't just say like, it's not a big deal. It's like, yeah, it is. Like
It's
what?
all right, like.
The elasticity or the longevity of the game's format. We just get told, well, the content's repetitive. You just shoot purple guys on rooftops. There's so much diversity within the actual fights and mechanics and enemies and actual activities that whenever somebody says something like that, I feel like maybe they played the first 3 hours, put it on easy mode, and just flew through the story so they would know what happened. And yeah, when you do that, it's going to feel repetitive. You're not actually engaging with the variety in the game. There's things you can do for the Riddler. There's things you can find around the city, and there's modifiers that make every activity
Like you can do in
very,
all
very
of the
different.
Arkham
And
games.
those modifiers highlight different aspects of your build. I've had people say they don't like the modifiers because it restricts what they can use. Well, if you have a very robust and thoughtful build,
There's no
those aspects
robust
of
and
what
thoughtful builds in this game. It doesn't exist.
you're doing are actually going to help you when those modifiers show up. Because again, it's a live service game, it's a looter, it's got builds, it's got skill trees. If you're not leaning into those systems, it's not surprising that you think the game is just sort of repetitive. Now,
It is repetitive.
Who have taken the time to break down the live service aspects or the gameplay loop aspects. But the vast majority of the really low scored reviews out there, they don't really even touch the subject. It's sort of against what they feel Rocksteady should have done. Some have pointed to the Steam chart saying, well, it's lower than the peak of the Avengers. Avengers currently has a 66% on Steam and a 60% on Xbox. The PlayStation Store is not viewable because you can't get the game anymore, so I can't go to the game in the PlayStation Store. So it probably would have landed in the same spot though, 66% on Steam and a 60%
That's
on
not
Xbox.
the
So consider how
point.
terrible that score is. I think the score and the word of mouth with this game might actually end up helping it, because when they drop their first season and their new character, I mean, just this morning, on a Monday morning, it's in the top 30 on Xbox's most played games. And if you look at the top 15 spots, as I've always said, anything close to that's doing rather well. The top 15 spots are reserved for games like Fortnite and Call of Duty. And it's a Monday morning, so it's pulling very well as far as I can tell with the console audience. I've seen screenshots of people saying, look, it's ranked as the most one of the more popular games in my region when they turn on their console.
These
And here's the
arguments
thing,
are
I said
totally
this before the game
inane.
launched. Live service games need
Not
to
even
move
making
away from the
sense.
player
He just
funnel
keeps
model,
making
and it
blanket statements. He's not like saying anything.
He's like, the game was top 30 on Xbox. And I was like, bro, you're the guy who literally says there's no games on Xbox. So what does that even fucking say? Okay, 2 nematodes played Suicide Squad. Like, okay, what's your point? He did debunk the point that Avengers had more peak players than Suicide Squad. And then he's just like, it's there's a lot of people playing it on Xbox. What?
Seems that
What
Kill
does
This
that
League
even
has
mean?
done that. They're more focused on the content-driven model. So total players on Steam is obviously a concern because, well, you need folks in the game, you need people buying stuff, so that way it can continue to get support and continue to get content, and you also don't want Rocksteady to be in, a bad financial spot if this game completely fails commercially. But games like this can survive with a loyal base of players, especially if it's doing better on console. And since it's scoring 5% stronger on console, that holds with one of my predictions that the game would do better on console than Steam. It's honestly doing better on Steam than I expected, and that could honestly help it. Games have had worse starts and have slowly built and gained momentum over time. A game like Kill the Justice League was never going to shoot out of a cannon after the big departure from what they're known for, as well as all the negative press. So
what the fuck are you talking about? It easily could have. What do you mean it could? It was never going to. It easily could have.
This is literally the next game in the Arkham franchise, like technically.
Like review scores impact sales, right? Like he does know that, right?
This is such cope because like he's like oh, people will hop on. It's like, bro, I don't know how to tell you this, but like if we look at the charts on Steam, like it's pathetic. Like the thing is that the people who are playing the game are going to come back for the DLC or for the new season, but you're not going to get the entire player base to come back for a free DLC.
It's literally so sad that a game from 2015, a single-player narrative-driven experience, has a higher player count than the brand new multiplayer live service game does. That is tragic.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how an indie game has gotten higher ratings and higher sales than a lot of AAA games now.
Yeah, I just don't I don't know what to say, bro. It's not doing good, okay? It's just not. You can cope as hard as you want, but it's not doing good.
I was just shown this by Bootneck. So in the past, playing 14 minutes ago, or 60 minutes ago, around that range. So Suicide Squad has 2.3k players. Arkham Knight has 3.2k players.
Wait.
It's doing better than Suicide Squad right now. More people are playing
Arkham Knight is doing better than.
Yep.
Bro.
It's still doing better. It's still standing strong.
And Arkham Knight is what, almost a decade old.
Yep.
Yeah. Thing is.
Wait, is my audio cutting out?
It's fine for me.
Well, it might be weird on my stream. I don't know. People are saying the audio is cutting out.
People are starting to say my audio's cutting out.
Fuck off.
His honest best case scenario, given all the negativity that they've been facing. Had a bunch more people bought this game and got mad and gave it bad scores, well, that would probably not help it in the long run. Right? Like, in my mind, if you hope to get people to come back to the game or jump in later, it'd be a lot harder to do if you had a low score. But right now, your best friend or your buddy tells you, man, this game's fun, there's a cool character coming out, and you go to the store page and you see an 85% or a 90%, well, that's going to be pretty convincing. And I think that's
if you're a dumbass.
The critics
That's why
don't
they
have
deleted the reviews. I'm glad you agree.
Whatever. I don't even care.
Final say. The players do. And the question of commercial success and ongoing player funnel, well, that's obviously the bigger question.
I also want to point out, like, most people, when they look at reviews, they're gonna look at like YouTubers they avidly watch, or like people that they trust for game reviews or just like Metacritic. No one's gonna look at the store page and be like, "Oh, fucking 4 out of 10. Let me buy that." I mean, maybe some people do, but
I think the only time that will influence me is if I see on Steam it's listed as like very negative. I'm like, ooh. But if something's listed as positive, that's not a sell for me because a lot of things are listed as positive.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Gotham Knights is listed as positive.
Yeah.
To be fair, Gotham Knights is better than Suicide Squad, so.
True.
Reviews center around that it's repetitive or that they don't like the story. I can't see any other live service game being reviewed in this way, as that's never really happened. It seems, again, there's a bit of a bias here that they didn't want Rocksteady to make this game, so they're not really giving it a fair shake within its live service lane.
Yeah, that's totally the reason.
Rocksteady certainly took a risk with this title, and I hope it pays off for them in the long run, and who knows? Maybe folks come back around in a few months and end up changing their tune when the story rebalances and fleshes itself out a bit more, as well as when they add new content and new characters to the game. But that's just what I think. What do you think?
I can't wait for them to listen to the fans and be like, "Oh yeah, the clone theory. Oh wait, that just created way more plot holes."
The clone theory, yeah. The clone theory. I love the clone theory.
The fans wrote the game for us. Epic.
Yeah.
Cool.
That makes it literal fan fiction, though. Yeah. Still waiting for Disagreement.
Stupid.
Where's Cap and Baka?
Goodbye.
I think I keep messing up his name, to be honest.
Cap and Kaba.
Cap and Kaba. Sorry. How much longer? I'm just waiting for the Disagreement.
Does anybody in the chat have any disagreements?
What is your motherfucking disagreement?
So what's Cap's disagreement?
Yeah, I want to hear his disagreement. A game shouldn't need to make its story good post-release. Yeah. It should just be good, you know?
Yeah, even if it was free DLC, like Jesus.
Like he's like, why aren't these guys reviewing it as a live service? It's like, bro, there's no service. Nothing has been served to us.
Well, I'm always gonna
Except
bring
the
up
dog shit that was the main game.
Yeah, I'm also gonna bring up this example. Every time I'm gonna mention live service, well, guess what? Destiny 2 had a complete story that didn't leave like questions set for its like expansions or whatever in the live service.
Well, if Reforged did any kind of like critical analysis, you would know that live service games, the cycle of reviewing live service games is the initial drop, people review the initial content, then they come back maybe 6 months or a year later and see where it's at now. That's what happens. That's when that's when they reviewed the live service element of the game, because there's actual content to review. When you're reviewing a game at launch, you're reviewing what's what's with the game at launch.
Cap said his mom dragged him somewhere, so we don't know when he'll be ready.
Just kick your mom in the shins, bro.
Be like, no, Mom, I need to debate a video game.
I am doing
No, that's fine, man.
okay,
That's fine,
Zelda.
man. If you have IRL stuff, then that's fair enough.
Being a live service game shouldn't be an excuse to deliver a poor base game. Pretty much. Well, I guess so. I guess it's worth recognition. I don't know how much I trust this, to be honest, because he always flip flops. But he retracted what he said about Colin with the transphobe thing.
Who, SH?
Yeah, he acknowledged that the evidence was outdated. So.
Okay, good.
By the way, this guy you just covered went on a different name a few years ago and changed it due to sexual assault allegations. He went by "Say No to Raids" before.
That's
Huh.
true.
I didn't know
That's
that.
true. I wasn't gonna say that, but
Interesting.
Okay, yeah. I don't know if they're true or not, so but that's interesting to note. Is there any other videos on the matter? I don't know.
there's probably some topical videos.
I think
but,
I
like,
just
not
tweeted out
reviews.
just the juice box and an algebra book and apple slices.
Like they're gonna be new staples of
Damn,
memes
bro.
and shit. So I don't know.
That's rough. I know the Reforge one was like pretty bad. Let me see if I can find something else.
No, Mr. Statement, you're wrong. He was watching it because he was responding as I was saying all that stuff.
Yeah, he specifically mentioned us calling the fucker a troll when
Yeah.
he's a blatant troll.
Yeah, and he specifically said, "Oh, they're getting mad. They're getting mad." And that was when us getting mad, by the way, was us mentioning juice boxes and algebra books.
Dude, C Drago. Isn't C how old is C Drago?
Like
Like probably the
15.
same age, right? Yeah. I like how he's getting bullied by his fellow classmates.
That's hilarious. Yeah, C Drago, I think, to be honest, C Drago, I think we need to be more consistent with our standards. I think you need to eat your apple slices. I think you need to get your juice boxes. You know, I need you to finish your geometry homework, okay? Okay, pal? No, this just reminds me of that scene in Ant-Man and the Wasp. It's like, oh, hey, Squirt, how was school today? Do you want a juice box and Lunchables with that? Okay, we are dry on disagreements today. That is, well, a little bit. We had a lot earlier, but we're kind of running dry now. I feel like there might be interesting stuff to look into in terms of like points against Arkham. Let me just look up Arkham Batman plot armor, because maybe we'll find more examples from just talking about the Arkham games. Arkham Batman plot armor. Let me see. Do people talk about that?
Oh yeah, by the way, I want to point that out that in the UK it is now officially Valentine's Day, and I'm spending the evening talking about Arkham.
Damn.
Sad. I actually did something last. Yeah, that's what makes it even worse.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I actually did it. Yeah, I had a date last Valentine's Day. That was nice.
Nice. I look up plot armor and it just says Suicide Squad plot armor, so they're shitting on the Suicide Squad when I look up Arkham Batman plot armor.
Interesting.
Oh Lord. Jesus. Then I looked it up, then I find Colin's stream in the search results. That's funny. Because it has the Arkham Batman plot armor.
Did you see this news article?
Yeah, I mean, if you look up the words
to it?
Arkham and good, it's really funny. I looked up the words Arkham and good on Twitter, and I came up with like this very infamous tweet. Why are people suddenly pretending Arkham Batman was a good character?
Oh my god.
That was some goofy
Constant
things.
Shark fans rejoice. DC strongly implies King Shark is queer and Arkhamverse / Kill the Justice League canon.
King Shark is gay?
Yeah.
I think he'd
boon
bite,
in canon
he'd bite your dick off.
as the Arkhamverse confirms that King Shark is queer in the comic prequel for Suicide Squad. Kill the Justice League.
I didn't even know it was possible to be gay as a shark, but you know. We let it rock.
Well, yeah, I ain't even gonna touch on that. Do you want to know what I'm kind of in the mood to watch right now, just like real quick? The assault on Arkham Batman versus Suicide Squad fight scene, and then look through the comment section of that.
Because that. I want to see if there's like any videos.
Take the mask off. Didn't C Drago say task the mask off earlier like a fucking moron?
Task the mask off, bro.
Task the mask off. You see, Drago, Pull out the juice boxes, okay? Pull out the juice box.
Alright, I think I'm gonna end my stream.
Yeah, I think.
I don't know
if
if SK, are you still
if there,
gonna?
if there is no more disagreements, it seems we're at an ending point. I'm just waiting. Last call. Last call for disagreements. Last call.
Last orders. You know, as a little final thing, I'm gonna put on I'm gonna put on the scene from Assault on Arkham just because that
Really?
scene is good enough
Well,
to.
We might get some copyright bullshit.
It's true.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
We can't watch full
Probably-
scenes unless it's like from
Probably
video
just
games.
probably just end it here, end the stream, and then watch it.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Well, that once again, last call. Last call. It's your final shot.
Last orders.
Bootneck says
For a
I have a
disagreement.
disagreement.
The
Really?
bell has rung, kiddies. Time to go home and play your
Which
game.
game was
it's
more
time
of a
for
letdown?
recess. It's time to
Anthem, Avengers, Gotham Knights, or Suicide Squad?
it's
I would
time-
say, Suicide Squad.
It's time for recess, everyone. It's time for to go on the swing, go to the jungle gym,
Play on the
slides,
monkey bars.
Play on the monkey bars. It's time. Oh, so Bootneck's disagreement is saying you suck. Damn. I disagree with you keeping the mask on.
That
okay.
is.
God, how long has this? Goddamn, Bootneck. It's been so long since I talked to him. How's Bootneck doing?
He's doing great as far as I remember.
Nice.
But god damn. I guess guess we'll keep waiting. No disagreements, huh? No disagreements? Alright, well, in that case, I'm gonna just be chilling. Well, I'm gonna get food later, but not immediately. I'm gonna watch the scene with y'all. Mr. Statement says I disagree with ending the stream. Damn. So what is the disagreement? What is your motherfucking disagreement?
Yeah, I'm about to end my stream.
Yeah,
I will.
mine as well.
I thank you all for being here. Hopefully, it was entertaining.
Thank you all for spawning the juice box, apple slices, algebra book, whatever memes that are gonna be spouted by this. That's gonna be fun.
Listen, we got 2 disagreements days and 2 memes out of it. We got the apple slices and live service.
The apple slices fell very close from the tree, I'd say.
God.
I'm so, too many fucking jokes. Anyway, goodbye. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Deuces. Someone said, SK, don't forget that you dropped your